Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening wherever you are in the world, and welcome to round 4 of the BKC from Fulbeck. Here I am, James Parfin, and I'll be guiding you through all the action today, and it's going to be a great and epic day today. I cannot wait for this. The track itself up in Lincolnshire in the UK, track length 940 metres, 12 turns from chicanes to tight hairpins as well, elevation of 4 foot, and established in 1959. That is when the main explosion happened here at Fulbeck. Now the weather today, as you can see, it's a hot one. It's hot, 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 and hopefully it will carry on all day. 20 degrees all the way through up until 12 o'clock when we go up to 22 degrees. So there we go, guys. Let's tell you a little bit about the Fulbeck circuit. Currently, as we say, started off actually in 1950 as an idea, and then in 1959 the explosion happened that spanned across 4 decades of increasing enthusiasm here at Fulbeck, and it's going to be an absolutely epic day. If you are watching on YouTube, type your messages in chat and we will read them out as best we can. Thank you so much. Don't forget as well, subscribe, give it a good old thumbs up, and turn on the bells for notifications, because you are not going to want to miss any action we have coming up for you. Now the last we've got obviously today at Fulbeck, and then we're down in Wilton Mill for a double header on the Saturday and the Sunday. So that will take place on the 12th and 13th of August. Round 5 on the 12th and round 6 will be on the 13th on the Sunday. Hi all from Bathurst, Australia at 7:05 p.m, says Michael Burke. Welcome in, Michael. Thank you so much for joining us. As we say, we did say good evening from all of us here at Alpha Live, so there you go. Good evening to you, sir. Hope you're having a wonderful day. How has it been? Let us know, and as I say, we will read messages out as best we can. So the running order today, we will start at 10:06 a.m. with the Mighty E Bambinos. Then we go on to the Coma Bambinos. Honda Cadets at 10:30. 22:11 it's the Miami Cadets. 10:54 will be the Minimax. Tillotson T4s will start at 11:06, and then the Miami Bambinos will start at 11:18. That will be for Heat 2. Don't forget, Heat 1 and qualifying was run yesterday. Okay, so we have got the information on that. So first up will be the Mighty E Bambinos when we get onto them, and on pole will be Freddie Baker. He got qualified first in Heat 1, and then Ansel 96 in Heat 2. So next up then, guys, will be the Mighty E Bambinos. So they're going to be on track very, very shortly. As I say, the grid for Heat 2 will be Freddie Baker will start on pole. Ansel will be there in 2nd place. Albert Batchelor in 3rd. Ralph Martin is on 4th. And then on row 3, we've got Sydney Now and Elijah Sang. They will start in 5th and 6th respectively. Oakley Riggs on 7. Harley Bradbury Streatham will start in 8th. Max Joy in 9th. Jensen James Williams in 10th. Hugo Williams in 11th. And then Hadley Jarvis in 12th place. And then at round 7, we've got Charlie House in 13th, and then Arthur Bath rounds out the final position on the grid. He will be down in row 7 in 14th place. So there you go. Thank you again for joining us. Good to see you, Michael, says Alpha Life. Thank you so much there. Much love to you all as well. It is a very hot day today, guys. I'm not going to lie. It's a little bit toasty. So anybody that's around the track, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. And obviously, we've got to give a big shout out to all the crew here at Fulbeck, all these marshals and camera crews, everybody braving the heat today with zero shade looking around the track currently as well. So it's definitely going to be an interesting one. Hopefully we will run to schedule, so we should be all good. So there are no problems at all there with that one. So yeah, tune in, stay tuned, grab your drinks, get your popcorn, sit back and enjoy your day, because trust me, it's going to be a good one. Good luck, Jensen Hookie in Honda Cadets, says Simone Hookie. There you go. Jensen will be up in about basically 10:30. The Honda Cadets go off, so hopefully he will be there and you'll be able to cheer him on live. Jensen Hookie doing the business. So we're just waiting for the Mighty E Bambinos to get on to the grid. As I say, we do have the championship standings. Currently leading the championship is Ansel. He's on 389 points. So there we go. And Freddie Baker in second place with Albert Batchelor in third. So it's all to play for there, I tell you. And these guys are like little rockets. So in their little Bambinos, I tell you that much. Ansel is definitely one to watch, and it's been Freddie Baker. So much improvement this season. He's done an absolutely stellar job in keeping up with Ansel up in front. I tell you that much, because Ansel is quick, and Freddie has improved as the season's gone on, and he's got better and better and better and better and better, and now he's literally starting off Heat 2 in first place. So we'll have to see how he gets on today. Hopefully the little man can settle in, get his head down, and attack as best he physically can. But I'm sure he will do a stellar job. Just hoping the heat doesn't affect these young boys, because it is really hot. Like, I cannot express how hot it is. If you're outside, you will understand how hot it is. So yeah, it's definitely going to be a tough one for these little lads. And we'll see how they get on as they just come on to the grid. Everybody waiting. There they go. Start marshal on top. Got the green flag. Right. 5-second board is out. And we're away. Absolutely flying start. Ansel there is out in front currently. He's got the run down into the tricky chicane at the beginning of the circuit before they race round to the long right-hander at the bottom. And it's Ansel there being chased by Freddie Baker. So these guys are out on front already as they're racing along now round the long looping round right-hander as they come to a kink. It goes right, then it goes left, and then it runs out down into a left-hander, which is what these guys are heading down towards now. But it is Ansel out in front, Freddie Baker in second. We've got car number 33, I believe that is. That's Max Joy tucked in right behind him as well. So you have to see how he can do and whether or not these guys can spread them, keep up with the leaders in front. It's like a little pocket at the moment. We've got 1 and 2, 3 and 4 and 5 together as Ansel there comes around the corner, and he's going to be heading across the start, finishing straight very shortly. Round now, there we go, round the final corner, kink left, and then down past the finishing line we go. We got Ansel, Baker, Martin Snell, and now then Batchelor, Sang, then Riggs, then Joy, then Bradbury Stretton down in 9th place, and Williams rounds out your top 10 as these guys are running down now. Long right-hander, turn 2. Freddie Baker looks for the inside line, doesn't quite make it stick that time. He doesn't want to jeopardize his exit, because he needs to get a good exit for this run down into 3, which we'll be heading down to very shortly as these guys go, there they go right, then they go left, and now they're racing on with 6 minutes 20 remaining on the clock, racing down to the hairpin at 4 now. Right-hander is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars in the mix out the front at the moment, separated by about 1.9 seconds between them all. But it's Ansel and Baker, and this is what we come to expect. This is always going to be the case, and hopefully these guys can put on a show today. We've got Martins, though. Martin's not giving up. He's sticking with the front 3 currently, 0.89 seconds back from the leader, and he's having a good old go, is Martin there. He's got his head down. He's racing along, keeping up with the top 2 up in front. But it's still currently Ansel, Baker, Martin, Nell, Batchelor and Sang. And then we've got Riggs down in 7th place. They're going round the looping right-hander of 1. They're going to be coming through the tricky, they're going to be going left, there you go, and then on the way down now to the left-hander at 3. The other guys go round there, you can see all the cars coming through, and here they come towards us now. Freddie Baker has got the lead from Ansel. Baker has taken the lead from Ansel as they come up to the hairpin in 4. He's overtaken him on the straight, which is what we did say about as well. They've got to get a good exit out of that turn to be able to keep up with the guys in front. Baker now has opened up 0.094 of a gap, And that's allowed Martin to close right up onto the back of Ansel, with car number 12 now not in giving up either. He's in the mix as well. Ansel's got to be getting going as they're coming up to Arthur Bath there, the back marker, who is down currently in 14th place. Who's going to got to be looking behind him, because I tell you what, these guys are racing down, and he's going to have to pay really deep attention and try and position his car where it doesn't affect the lead cars currently at the moment. But Baker is away by 0.6 seconds. He's opened up half a second. As I say, this young man has improved from round one at Rower and has just got better and better and better as the season has gone on. And here we are in round 4, and he's leading by 0.6 seconds over Ansel, over Nell in 3rd place as well. So he's going to be definitely one to watch today, and we'll keep an eye on him as we head down. We'll be into the final after lunch. Can Baker do it? We've got Ansel here, is under attack from Nell. Ansel's got to be getting his head down at the moment. He's going to be looking at trying to get away from Nell as best he can. Baker is opening up gaps. He is down and he's marching along. He's opened up 2 seconds already, 1.4 on the last lap, on the last lap of the race, and we've got 3 minutes 30 remaining. Oh! Nell's off. Nell's on the grass, trying to avoid the back marker there, and unfortunately he put himself on the grass. He's lost a position to car number 32. That's Martin, who is now up into 3rd place with Bachelor behind him. But Baker is running away as we see Ansel sweeping left around turn 3. There he is, and trying to get this gap. He's got to try and close down Baker, and at the moment he's just not getting away. We've got Martin now and Bachelor keeping honest, as we can see car number 12 there now going up into, he's not really gone up because he's being chased down. Can he hold the position as they're coming down now round the final corner before we go on to the start-finish straight? And these three look at this, you can absolutely throw a blanket over the three. Not that you would in this hot weather, I'll tell you that one, because these young men would be absolutely sweating in their race suits and helmets. But they're coming down now into the tricky chicane at 1. They've gone right, they've gone left. They're back out again now. We've still got Nell, still got Martin, still got Bachelor. These guys are together, absolutely flying around the long right-hander of 2 as they're heading down now. But Baker still out in front. Then we've got Ansel, then we've got Nell, then we've got Martin, then we've got Bachelor. It's going to be an interesting battle as we've got 2 minutes remaining on the clock. So there you go. There is Ansel there in 2nd place. Now in 3rd, Martin 4th, Bachelor in 5th, going around the hairpin of 5. Up and now they're going to be kinking left, then right, and then round the long looping right-hander before they go left onto the start, finishing straight here with 1:45 on the clock. Oh, now run a little bit wide. That's he's got it there. Car number 54, that's Bachelor, has got in front of now with fastest time from Baker on a 1:02.993. But you can see on the timing tower now, we've got Baker, Ansel, Bachelor, Nell, and Martin. So Martin's gone down from 3rd. He lost 2 places in that last corner with 1 minute 30 on the clock remaining, and Ansel was just not opening up that gap. If anything, that gap there is coming down to Bachelor. Bachelor fancies his chances as he's on the run down now. They're going to be side by side. They've gone right, they've gone left. They're going to go left round into 3, and that, I believe, is car number 54. That's Bachelor up into 2nd place. Ansel is down in 3rd at the moment. He's got to be looking now. It's more damage sort of saviour for Ansel here. He's got to really try and get his head down as they come up to car 22. That's Jarvis there. As it looks like Ansel may have lost. Ooh, slight contact with Nell there as they're going right round turn 5 before they go left onto the start-finish straight. They're going too wide at the moment. Leading us down through the grid they go. There's contact again, but I believe that is actually Nell in 3rd place now. Ansel's down in 4th. Ansel's down in 4th, and we've got on the back marker of Jarvis as well that they've got to. Oh, Jarvis has gone round. Oh, he went in to car number 32. I believe that was Martin there. Contact as they come through the chicane at 1. And there was contact there with Martin and Jarvis. Martin looks like he's having a big struggle with the wheel at the moment. in that little cart. It should be all right, but I think he's could be damaged on that car. He looks like he's wrestling with the cart there to try and keep it going, but that unfortunately has put Ansel down into 4th place now. But here is Baker. He's going round the right-hander. He's going to kink right, and then he's going to kink left onto the start-finish straight. This is going to be the last lap, and it looks like Baker's to lose. To be fair, he's just got to keep it on track currently at the moment. And then we've got Baker in 1st, Batchelor 2nd, Nell 3rd, Ansel in 4th, Martin is in 5th place, Sang is in 6th. He's not going to be happy with this. Ansel he's going to have to look back and see where the improvements can be made on this circuit. But what a drive from Freddie Baker. He is, there's another one gone round. That's car number 33. That's Joy. He's gone round as well. As Baker comes round for the last lap now. He's gone round. He's going to be coming round turn 4. Round the left-hander, racing towards us. There he is there as he goes round the hairpin at 5 before he goes on to the last corner. Now, we haven't separated the corner names. As you can see, basically they are all looping into one. So we've got the right-hander here that loops all the way round into the double right, and then it goes to the left onto the start-finish straight. But Freddie Baker, take a bow, young man. Get out, punch your hands in the air. Show it there as he comes across the line and takes the victory. Batchelor is in 2nd. Double hand salute from Batchelor. Look, mum, no hands as he comes across the line. Now they're in 3rd. Ansel in 4th place. So I'll tell you, absolute stellar drive from Baker as he takes the victory in Heat 2. There we go. There is Williams coming across the line as well. Absolutely stellar job done from them guys, I tell you. And they're going to get out. They're going to earn a well-earned drink, I think, after that. You know what I mean? I think they need it. So now is in 3rd place. And then we got Ansel in 4th. So as they all finally come across the line, Riggs comes across the line, Sang comes across the line as well. House has finished, Williams has finished further down, just waiting for Bradbury. Stretton, he's gone across the line right now there. And there we go. That is the mighty Bambinos Heat 2 done. What an absolute stellar drive there. Go Sydney, go Love Graffer, says Carol Moore. Thank you so much for that in the YouTube chat. Thank you so much for joining us. There you go, Sydney finishing in 3rd place in Heat 2. So a stellar job there. That was a spicy one for the little mighties. I tell you, there was a couple of contacts, and it seems like once Baker got in front of Ansel, that was it. Baker was away. He took the victory by 4.9 seconds. What an absolute stellar job from him. So, yeah, hopefully, if that is anything to go by, we're going to be more carry on, more to go. But next up, we've got the Como Bambinos. Right, here we go. The Como Bambinos is up now. Austin Aman is on pole position. He takes it with Riley Morrow on row 1. In row 2, we've got Chester Fawkes and Buddy Hugo in 3rd and 4th, respectively. Rex Michael Pooley in 3rd. Harper Daz is in 6th place. Ethan McLennan in 7th. Jack Mellon is in 8th. Henry Olga in 9th. Soren Gallagher in 10th. Seth Offerall is in 11th, and Lewis Piper is in 12th place. And then Toby Biggs is down in 13th place. So there you go. So the situation from Heat 1, won by Austin Aman. 2nd was Riley Morrow. 3rd was Rex Pooley. And then we've got 3rd was Chester Fawkes. 4th was Buddy Hugo. And then 5th was Rex Pooley in Heat 1 yesterday. So as we come around now, just waiting for these guys to group up. And see how they get on. This should be an absolute spicy one. Austin Aman and Riley Morrow have had an absolute epic battle as the season has gone on, and they've really shone in this series. Harper Daz as well can do the job. It's got to be on it. It's got to be on it there for this heat, because you know the clay pigeon was a little bit hit and miss for Harper. And then obviously as well, you know, lost some positions. Should they have lost them? Ooh, I don't know. It's not for me to judge on that one, but we have to see as these guys come here onto the grid, ready to go. So stay tuned for this one. Good luck, Aaron Southwood Jr., says Beverly Hanan. Thank you so much there. So Aaron Southwood Jr., good luck to you here today. So let's see how this materialises, because this is only Heat 2. Don't forget, we've got Heat 3 and the final today as well. So it's going to be a very full-on day. It's going to be one race after another, after another, after another. So get your drinks in, stay tuned, sit back and chill out. As you can see, car number 7, Austin Aman, on pole position. Riley Morrow there on the right-hand side of your screen with the white helmet. We're away here for Heat 2 with the C50 Bambinos, as these guys are racing down into turn 1. As Riley Morrow's got an absolute flying start and has taken the lead here. And that, if I'm not mistaken, behind is car number 95. That's Harper Daz behind him. Austin Oman is down in 3rd place after the turn, after the chicane. And then after the second corner, so he's got some work to do. He's lost his pole position and is now chasing down Harper Daz there. Austin Aman sweeps around the outside, says, thank you very much, I'll have that one position back. Now it's just Riley Morrow to go, and he's dived up the inside already. Oh, Austin Aman says, I'd go down into 3rd, that's not a problem. I'll get back before the end of the first lap, Mr. Commentator, as we see a car off there on the side of the grass. I believe that may have been Firezan, if I'm not mistaken. I will double check that one, as these guys are racing side by side round the long turn 5 before they go left onto, oh, Aman's on the grass, saving the groundsman a job there. He's decided he wants to go off and become a grass cutter, and has turned that little car into a little lawnmower. There we go, get your words out, Mr. Commentator, sir, as these guys go racing through the chicane. Off round now, that is it. Riley Morrow out in front, Aman in 2nd, Forks in 3rd, Daz in 4th, Hugo 5th, Pooley in 6th, McLennan in 7th. 6.5 minutes remaining already, and we're on lap 2. Austin Aman did the hard work on lap 1, and then unfortunately he decided to go and cut the grass, and that now is putting down into 3rd place behind car number, is that 11? That's Hugo there. Got him down on the timing towers 5th when he crossed the start-finish straight, but is now sitting in 2nd place. What an absolute stellar job there from Hugo's down in 5th, as these guys go racing down towards us. They're going to be going left, and then they go right round the looping right-hander. Then they're going to keep left onto the start-finish straight once again to start lap 3. And at the moment, Hugo is, well, he's got to defend, because I tell you what, Aman is no slouch, and Aman is like, nope, having that one back, as they go, oh, he doesn't. Oh, Hugo chops his nose off and says no. If Hugo was a PC, it would be the computer says no, you're not going through, Austin Aman. I'm keeping hold of this 2nd place, and he's doing an absolute stellar job. Morrow out in front though, looking back. He's got to look back just to see where everybody is, but he's going to be sweeping around there. Aman has made the move as well. Ooh, I tell you, Aman is like, I want this back. I want this back, and he's taking it back. Is he going to get 2 in 1? Is Aman going to get 2 in 1? He's still there, 3 wide. That's never good. But Aman took 1 position and unfortunately did not get Riley Morrow in front, as he's going to try again here. Aman is looking racy, visually looking racy. That is car number 58, Mellon there, smoking well, not doing good, and I believe that might be his race run, as these guys run down 4:49 on the clock. Morrow in front, Aman in 2nd, Forks in 3rd now, Hugo 4th, Pooley 5th, Daz down in 6th place. You can see the group of cars here, the top 5. There is literally nothing between them whatsoever. They are nose to tail, line astern, and there is car number 58. That is Mellon there, running rather slowly. He wants to try and get that car either back to the pits or just parked on the left, out the way, young sir, because the leaders are going to come through and you're going to get engulfed by 5 carts led by Riley Morrow in the orange, car number 7. Oh no, there's Aman out. No, Aman's got him. Aman has got him. Aman is out in front. Morrow's now in 2nd place as they sweep round Mellon there, car number 58. But Aman's got it back. Oh, he's got the lead. Coming around the top right-hand corner of the track. Going to go left onto the start, finishing straight now. Morrow's just there. Look, tucked up right behind him. Tell you, nose to bumper there. As these guys race into the chicane at 1. They're going to go left, then they're going to come right, zooming towards us before they go round the long, swooping right-hander. And we've got Aman, Morrow, Fawkes, Hugo, Pooley and Daz. Here's your top 6. But Aman and Morrow, 9 thousandths of a second, literally 900ths of a second, literally nothing between them. You can't even see Morrow there when he was tucked up behind Aman. You couldn't actually see him. It was like literally they were one cart there, that close. But Aman there, car number 7, orange and white on the front, is leading us off here at Fulbeck in the C50 Bambinos Heat 2 today on this baking hot day. And these guys are putting on a show. Morrow is not done. Do not count out Mr. Riley Morrow. I think this is not going to be the end of these battles, as these front 2 now have opened up a little bit more of a gap. Probably guessing it's out about half a second, if not more, over Fawkes behind. Let's have a look on the time. How close was I? As we can see, Morrow there, and Fawkes put on the fastest lap, 1:01.683 for himself there. That's his best one. 0.8. Oh, it's 2 tenths out. Never mind. Can't get it right all the time as these guys go racing around the bottom right-hander before they're going to come and sweep right and then left on that run down into turn 4. And here they go now. Aman there, leaning in. He's not giving up that position. Morrow's like, I want it, I'm coming through. Look at that, they are literally touching all the way. Morrow and Aman is just following each other as they race down now into the last corner on the track. The long sweeping right-hander will go left after. Morrow there in the blue outfit, purple and white helmet. Not giving this up, not giving this up. Car number 38 takes a different line through Aman. Aman lets it a little bit drift, a little bit more around the right and left-hander before the start-finish straight, but they are going to be too wide. Is this going to be Morrow making a move into turn 1? They're too wide. Oh, Aman's round. Oh, Austin Aman is round. Contact with Morrow. We did say if it was going to work, it didn't work. And unfortunately, Aman now has dropped down the order, and he's unfortunately gone. Here is the replay. You can see him side by side, racing down into the chicane. Morrow's got the inside line. Aman comes across. Oh, did he? He must have known Morrow was there. And unfortunately for him, that has dropped Aman down the order. But Morrow now, 1:05 remaining, has got the lead. And he's just got to keep it on track. As you can see, car number 68, that's Fawkes behind. But here is car number 11, that's Hugo and Pooley. Oh, slight bit of contact there between them two as they go racing around turn 5. And now we've got car number 3, McLennan, has got in front of Daz. Daz has gone down the order now, is down in 7th place. What is going to happen here with these two cars, Pooley and Hugo? We're not going to see a repeat. Surely, no, we're not this time. The guy's gone left, then they've gone right, and now they're coming racing towards us. 30 seconds on the clock. Car number 11 there, Hugo and Pooley battling it out. But there is Morrow, there is Fawkes. But it's all about the 3rd and 4th here. Can Hugo do this? Hugo's going to be looking at trying to get a better exit, which he did do. He's got the inside doors wide open. Can he capitalise? Can Morrow? Morrow's lost the lead to Fawkes. Morrow has lost the lead to Fawkes. Fawkes is going to come round now. He's got one corner, and Morrow's got to try and get round. This is it. This is going to be leading into the last lap of the race. And at the moment, Fawkes is out in front. Morrow's gone down into 2nd. As these guys come across the line for the last lap, Morrow's looking up the inside again in the chicane. We saw how this turned out with Aman. Surely this isn't going to be the same. It's not going to be deja vu. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. I think Morrow is through from Fawkes. And then we've got Aman is back up into 3rd. Then we've got car number 3, which is McLennan. It's all swapped further back. What an insane lap there from these guys. But at the moment, Morrow is your leader. That's all we need to worry about. Morrow is out in front with car number 68. That's Fawkes behind him. He's got, I tell you, he's got to put up a wall. What it is that they say in football, he's got to park the bus, and he has got to do it for one more turn here. Fawkes is looking around the outside. He's going to, is he going to try it? Morrow's gone in wide. This is it. It's going to be the run for Fawkes. He's got the inside line. This is going down, all the way down to the line. They're squeezing each other out. Oh, Morrow and Fawkes. Fawkes has got it. Fawkes has got it. It comes across the line. Fawkes, celebrate. Absolute stellar job. Fawkes in first, Morrow second, Aman in second, Aman in third, McLennan in fourth with Hugo in fifth, Pooley sixth, Daz in seventh, Olga in eighth, and we should have Gallagher comes across the line. Then Offerall in 10th, respectively, of course, Piper in 11th, and then Mellon rounds out the final positions. Wow. If them young gentlemen had a kitchen sink and every utensil possible, I think they've literally just thrown it at each other all the way round. That race, it was absolutely incredible. Fawkes took the victory. Morrow was in second. Aman was in third. And McLennan, absolutely stellar job. Got fourth place in Heat 2, so well done there. And then we got Hugo, Hugo, who's finished in fifth place. What an absolute stellar race. And they literally threw everything at each other. But next up, we've got the Honda Cadets. There we go, the Honda Cadets are up next. They've got a big ass to follow that, but row one, we've got Max Gilman, Hayden Gray. They are first and second, respectively. Jacob Batchelor, Thomas Butcher, third and fourth. Jensen Hookey is in fifth. Josh Cormack is in sixth. Joe Neal in seventh. Tyler Davis, eighth. Theo Bradshaw in ninth. Alice Fairclough in 10th. Archie Rutter down in 11th with Ronnie Legg in 12th. And then row 7, Kian Sullivan and Felix Smedley, 13th and 14th place. Michael Burke, whoops. Yeah, it was a big whoops, wasn't it? Unfortunately, the guys come to contact there with Aman and Morrow in that last heat. But they did a stellar job. Aman did an absolute stellar recovery and managed to get back up into third place there. So well done, Aman. So Jensen Hookie Simone is in this one. Get your drinks, sit back, get your popcorn, get ready to go, because you're not going to want to miss what Jensen can do here in the Honda Cadets as these guys are going around now. So, yeah, what an absolute epic race in that last one. Give me a minute to recover, take a quick drink, sit back, because I don't think this one's going to be any different. I think this is, as I say, if them gentlemen had the kitchen sink, they would have thrown everything at each other, including the kitchen sink. Right, so these guys come round now to the grid. Max Gilman will be starting us off. So he comes round now. Max Gilman, car number 50 on the left-hand side of your screen, with Hayden Gray next to him in car number 1. Can Hayden get a start? Or can we see Gilman take it? Just waiting there, the marshal pointing, telling which way the mechanics have got to go. As he runs off now, we're going to make sure the track is clear before we set these carts away. There we go. Green flag is on. Here we go. Heat 2, and we are away, away, away. And at the moment, Gilman, oh, a little bit of wheel rubbing with Gray. Gray's unfortunately now gone down into third place. But Gilman lead us off there. He taken the lead, stamped his authority on the race and said, nope, thank you very much. I am having that, with Jacob Batchelor in second currently at the moment as these guys race round for lap 1 Gilman is still out in front. Bachelor is in second place currently at the moment. I believe that is Gray in third as they race around now down into turn 5. Right-hander they go. No incidents. Everybody got away safely, touch wood, at this moment in time. So as they come around to complete the first lap, time dial will appear on the left-hand side of your screen so you can keep up to date with where everybody is. Obviously, it takes the reading off the car as they come across the line. So here we go for the first lap, done and dusted. Gilman, Bachelor, Gray, Hookie. So Hookie is in fourth, Simone. So let's see what he can do here. Oh, there was a missed chicane there. That was a missed chicane from the gentleman on the right-hand side. He missed the chicane and went straight through, I believe. Didn't actually make it round. So we'll see there as they come across the line. But at the moment, Gilman is still out in front. Still being chased down by car number 12, Bachelor. 0.097 seconds between these two as these guys open up. About a second gap now over Gray. Is not... Actually, he's got that position anymore. I don't think that is. As these guys come around the last swooping right-hander before they go right, then they go left, and then they're going to come on to the start, finishing straight, racing around. That is actually car number 33. That is Hookie up into third place. Hookie is in third. He's got Gray and is now in third place. Gray in fourth, Butcher fifth, Bradshaw sixth, David seventh, Cormick is in eighth place. So as they're trying to push on now, there you go. You can see them racing round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars there. And Bradshaw is the final position in sixth place. So out of that pack, Bradshaw is in sixth. But it is still Gilman, still Bachelor. Round the hairpin they go. Racing off. They're going to keep left and then they're going to go right again. Oh, nose to tail, nose to tail. He's got to look at trying to get a run out. Bachelor's got to try and get the run. He looks like he got a little bit of a better exit. Can he make this work as they're going around the right-hander? Then they're going to go left. Everybody makes it round the chicane this time. It's still Gilman out in front. Gilman is unfortunately, the gap is coming down where he's fighting with Bachelor. Hookie is in with a shot here. I tell you, if Hookie can get this kart on board and get going with it, there's a shot there of at least, well, he's got second. Hookie's got second. Jensen Hookie has got second place. Can he catch Gilman? That is the question. That will be the chapter in the book for Heat 2. Oh, he's just been sent on, unfortunately. That is Bachelor coming back. He sent it from so far back. He stuck a stamp on the envelope, put it in the post box, and he sent it there. And it was almost that quick. It almost went by FedEx, I'll tell you that much. As these guys racing around the left-hander now, Hookie is hanging on. He is hanging on like an absolute trooper, doing a stellar job. Makes the one car move once, lets them know that what his intentions are. But that's Gilman back in front there. Gilman in front, Bachelor second, Hookie third. Oh, contact! Contact between Bachelor and Gilman. Bachelor wanted the position back, and he took it back. He took it back there. But also Gray has got the job done over on Hookie as well. This could be anybody's race with 3.5 minutes remaining. You can see the young gentleman there taking a little bit much of that curb there, bouncing the car in the air. That's not going to be comfortable, and that's not going to do them or the kart any good whatsoever. I think the quickest way, just take a little bit of the curb. Take a little bit. A little bit of advice from me up here in the booth. But then again, I am in the booth, so, you know, it doesn't really say much because I'm not in a kart driving around the track. Currently in 20-degree heat. So, you know, hey, take my advice, maybe with a pinch of salt. As I see, Bachelor now taking first place, Gilman in second, Gray in third, Hookie in fourth, Bradshaw in fifth, Butcher sixth, Davies in seventh, Cormac in eighth, Nell ninth, Legg in rounds out your top 10. 3 minutes 11, and literally we have got the same situation we had on the last time around with the Bambinos. These guys are literally throwing everything at each other to try and take this. You can see them bouncing over that curb. That is a lot of curb. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong because they've done it 2 laps in a row now. You know, could be. It's the way it happens up here in the booth. We are not always correct, but we do try. As we can see, Bachelor there racing. He's going to go left and then he's going to go right. Trying to keep it on track, trying to get one loop. You kind of really want to try and do that corner in one turn if you can. And here we go across the line again. Bachelor in first, Gilman, Gray, Hooky, Bradshaw, as they were. 2 minutes 25 remaining. They've gone left, they've gone right, and now they're going to go around the looping right-hander there for another lap in Heat 2. You can see them there, they're all signalling. They've all got their right hands out and they're arrowing forward. Come on, come on, come on, we can do this. Oh, that was a lot of curve from Bachelor there. Literally bounced up in the air. Can't have done him any favours on that one, I'd say. At my age, that would be at least a new set of teeth, I'll tell you that much. As you see it now, Bachelor out in front. Gilman second, Gray third, Hooky fourth, and still all to play for as we've got, well, 2 minutes 5 on the clock now. As these guys are going to come across the line, ready to go for another round. Oh, Bachelor's gone. Whoa, Bachelor's well done. He's lost. What was he doing? He lost two positions. Contact there on the outside as well. Hooky's trying to send it out the inside. He's got it. Poor old Bachelor there is plummeted down the order and is now down. I believe that is actually fourth place currently at the moment, unless he can get Hooky here, and then it will be third place. But I think actually he's gone down further, I believe, as well. So Bachelor has had a very, very poor lap that time around. He's trying to make some recovery there. The young man in the orange helmet, kart number 12 there. You can see him in fourth currently, but went from first to fourth in one lap. And that was not good as they're coming round 50 seconds on the clock. And he's got the front three there. It's going to be Gilman, Gray, Hooky, Bachelor down in fourth. Lost 3 positions, 4 at one point, managed to gain 1 back. And has put himself, unfortunately, down in 4th place. He's got a mammoth task to go. 33 on the clock. We've got to have this one and one more. Hooky's now in second. Can Hooky do this? As he's chasing down Gilman. They sweep to the right, sweep to the left. Hooky's gone again. Hooky's got the lead. He's got the lead. He's got the lead. And that is it. Jensen Hooky now has just got to keep it on track as they come around the long right-hand hairpin. And we've got Bachelor making moves in the background. That's another position gain. He may have lost 3, but he's gained 2. Put himself in third place. Long right-hander. 1 turn if they can. Then they're going to go left. This is going to be the last lap of the race. Last lap of the race. So this is Hooky's to lose now. Hooky done a 53.7. As they go left, then they go right. Can Hooky keep the lead of this race for the final lap? Can his Simone in YouTube chat be exceedingly happy as Hooky comes now round the right-hander, then the left for the final time. He's only got, there you go, he's gone right and he's gone left. Takes minimal curb. See, that's what I was talking about. I did get it right. Look at me, check me out. As he comes down to the hairpin now, the right-hander. Round he goes. Hooky's got literally a left, a double right, and then a left to go, and he's got the victory. He's got the victory. Can Bachelor do anything about it? Lost 4 positions at one point, got 2 back. Here we go now. Hooky's going to come across the line. Wave your hands in the air. He's got the victory. Hooky was in first, Gilman second, Bachelor in third, and Gray in fourth with Bradshaw rounding out our top 5. Well done, Mr. Hooky. Absolutely stellar job from you. Taking the victory, as you can see, Rutter coming across the line and leg, and then rounded off by Smedley as well. So well done to all of them guys. Managed to keep it on track, stay safe, and they've all finished there with Bradshaw in 5th place. So well done to the top 5. Absolutely stellar job. And it's going to be Heat 3. It's going to be an interesting one to see what happens there. But next up, we are on the Miami Cadets. Right, Miami Cadets Heat 2 is next. George House is on pole position with Harvey Bacon in second, Austin Gibson in third, Alfie Davidson fourth, Luke Millwood in fifth, Jensen Shaw in 6th place. Nathaniel Hodges in 7th, George Swire in 8th, Liam Welsh in 9th, Maximilian Abrahart in 10th, Jack Holmes in 11th, Jacob Neon in 12th place, and then Freddie Denton in 13th, Reese David Richardson in 14th place. Now, what was the story from yesterday? Well, House took, obviously, the victory with Harvey Bacon in 2nd, Austin Gibson in 3rd, then we had Alfred Davidson 4th, and Luke Millwood in 5th, and we are away, rolling start, ready to go, and we're underway here for the Miami Cadets. Absolutely barnstorming start from all of them there. I'm not going? Oh, hold on, let me correct. Okay, I got a big side, I turned to the right, and that was the gantry man waving the green flag. I thought we was away. No, we're definitely not. I got producer Adam going, no, James, no. We're just 4 up. He saw the same as me, the gantry man waving the green flag. I thought it was all off then. I thought I'd missed it. But no, I've been informed by producer Adam that we are not going yet. We are forming up. Now, can we get away safely? We've got a car on the track, on the run down into 1. Just waiting to see if that can be started again. The young gentleman is out of the car. I don't believe it can. Coming across the line. Now we're green. We are now green. Yes, everybody is underway, and we are now green here in the Miami Cadets, as we see the stricken car on the left-hand side there. But currently, at the moment, I'm going to call it as House is going to be out in front. And then he's got Harvey Bacon tucked up there behind him. These guys running round now to the right-hander. Then the left. We're going to wait for them to come in front of me. The sun is reflecting off their carts. They get incredibly difficult to read the numbers. How rude of the sun to be doing that today. But we'll see how they go. But at the moment, we'll wait for them to cross the line. But absolutely stellar job there from these guys. You can see it there reflected. And that's actually car number 77. Is out in front as they go around the double right-hander before they go left onto the start-finish line. Timing tower will pop up on the screen on the left-hand side once the transponder sends a signal. There you go. House, Gibson, Hodges, Bacon, Davidson. Round out our top 5 of 53.613 from Gibson there in 2nd place as these guys race around the right-hander. No dramas so far, apart from the young kart that has unfortunately did not make the start. Unfortunately stopped on the formation lap. So there you go. As we see House still out in 1st place. Gibson tucked up right behind him. These guys, it's just, do you know what? I think the interesting thing, I think the good thing about this series is it's just one after another of absolutely epic racing from these young men and women. And it's absolutely incredible. I tell you what though, I will inch a House. He's got an absolute epic helmet there, I'll tell you that much. He's got teeth under his visor. It looks absolutely scary as he's coming round into the chicane at 1. Warning from Nathaniel Hodges, car number 93. So Nathaniel Hodges is going to have to be a little bit more careful because we don't want to go down into any penalties for Nathaniel Hodges. As we see car number 80 there, that's Bacon and Davidson having a little epic scrap. Now we've got little pockets of gaps. I tell you that the safe one at the moment is 3rd place in Hodges, and he sat there between the battle behind, which includes Bacon and Davidson, and he's sat between the battle up front, which includes House and Gibson. So, you know, he's well comfortable. He's kind of wants to try and close forward, but unfortunately he's going to have to really sort of put his head down and try and close the gap up here. As we see Bacon and Davidson having this epic scrap there, nose to tail as they come round the left-hander before they race down into the chicane at 1. It's pulled out, they're going to be too wide. Oh, I thought they were going to be too wide then. We've seen that today, and with Armand and Morrow, it didn't really want to work out for them, gentlemen. So we really did not want to see that actually come to contact again. But it looks like they've made it through safely as they come down the right, then the left. Right in front of us. And here we go. You see them coming down towards us now. Still leading off by House. Then we've got Gibson, Hodges, Bacon, Davidson. Oh, there's a move there. That's Gibson making the move. Can he make it stick? Car number 52's got the job done. He takes the lead from House. in the white there and yellow from kart number 77 with the orange, with the white down the helmet and then teeth under the visor. I tell you, what an absolutely epic helmet design there from that young gentleman. Take a bow, young sir. You should get a point for your helmet design. Maybe we'll put that in. What do we reckon? So there he goes, these guys racing down into turn 2. These guys are Gibson out in front, House in second place, Hodges in third, Bacon in fourth, Davidson fifth, and Short is in sixth. But this is the battle for your lead. As I say, Hodges is in that safe position there. He's tucked in third. He's got about a 0.8 second in front, 2 seconds behind. So he can just sit back and chill, really, and see what happens with the front two. He's got the grandstand seat that we all wish for, and we don't get to see. We're up in the booth here, and these guys racing around the left-hander. 3.5 minutes. Let's call it that. Remaining here. 52.289, 52.207 from House. Quickest man on track currently at the moment. Absolutely stellar job. Oh, there's slight contact there further back. Oh, that's Bacon and Davidson. And then they've got car number 30. That's Short in the mix as well. Trying to take it free wide in the pink and blue helmet there. Going right, going left, and then they're coming down towards the chicane. They're going to go right again, left again. But that is car number 80 there. That is Bacon still sitting in fourth place. But I tell you, the question will be not if he can hold it. The question will be if the others can get past. He's going to have to, put up a wall and say, no, you're not coming through. I'm having this position. But is he going to drive defensively, which is going to jeopardise him moving forward, which will only slow him down? He's got to pick the battle carefully. And with 2.5 minutes remaining, if he doesn't need to, don't. Mechanical flag for Maximilian Abrahart. We'll see if we can get some more information on that one, as these guys are racing down into one now. Still out in front is Gibson, then House and Hodges, and this is the Bacon-Davidson Short battle. As they go round to the left, they go round to the right. Coming towards us again, a little bit of curb from these guys. Absolutely stellar job. Oh, he's over the grass. Oh, House, I think that is House absolutely setting the house on Gibson. And he's taking the lead. Kart number 77 now is out in front. 2 minutes 19 on the clock. Left-hander now around the start, finish straight they go. Absolutely stellar job from House. He saw the opportunity to have the gap. He took the gap. If it was a pack of Haribos, he would have taken them all. I tell you that much, because he took every part of that. Another mechanical flag for Maximilian Abrahart there on your screen. But kart number 77 is House. He's got Gibson 0.073 behind him. Literally, he's going to have to try and go 0.07 of a second with 1 minute 26 remaining on this clock. I tell you what, these guys are absolutely flying. They've opened up a good old gap to Hodges, who's got a nice little gap to Bacon. So Hodges is comfortably in third at the moment. He's just got to keep it on track. Don't look behind, look forward, young gentlemen. Around the right-hander of 5, then they're going to go left. Start, finish straight again. You can see the tower booth on the right-hand side. That's where I am situated as they go racing past me now. They've gone right, they've gone left. There is Hodges. There is Bacon and Davidson. These guys are still locked in their little battle. Can these guys hold it? The 3 cars, they're trying to push forward, but it's really difficult when you've got such a driver as in Bacon, who's doing an absolutely stellar job. He's been under pressure for literally 3/4 of the race. He's got his last quarter to go, and he's holding on and really, really pushing himself. And unfortunately, he's pushed himself up into Hodges. Hodges has got a problem because he's gone down the order. He's lost the position. He's going to lose another one and one more. Hodges has gone from third all the way down into about 6th place at the moment. Poor Hodges there. Looked comfortably in third. I'm not entirely sure what happened there with Hodges. But he did look comfortably in third place, and he's now down in 6th. Oh, he's lost 3 positions in 1 lap. You can see the leaders just gone past the bottom of your screen. They're still nose to tail. 1/10 between them. You can see them there coming towards us. And currently led away by House with kart number 52. That's Gibson behind them. There is the resuming battle from the top 3, 4, 5 and 6 behind. But here we go. These young gentlemen are going to be coming around, taking the last lap. They've got the right-hander, then they're going to go left, then they've got the double right, and then left again onto the start-finish straight. And this is it. This is Gibson's final opportunity to try and take this position away from House. Final lap. Final lap of the race. Oh, look at House. He's defending for his life. Oh, absolutely incredible from House. He's taking the inside line on every corner. If Gibson's going to do it, Gibson's has been told he's got to go left. He's going to have to go the long way there because House is literally put everything on that inside corner and he's not allowing him through. He's going to try again here. Right, then you've got to go left. Is he going to try and park it again? Oh, Gibson thought about it. House has closed the inside line again into the hairpin. You can see it there. Absolutely defensive to the last. He don't want to give that up inside line. He doesn't want to give that inside line up. He's not going to give it up. He's going to be racing down to the line now. Is House going to take it? House is going to finish in first place. Gibson in second. Absolutely stellar job. We'll wait for the resuming battle behind. Bacon, Welsh, Davidson, Short, Hodges down in 7th. Swire in 8th. Oh, poor Hodges there was in 3rd place. And unfortunately finished down in 7th. Unlucky for the young sir. With Bacon in 3rd. Welsh in 4th. Stellar job done there from Liam Welsh for 4th place. And then Davidson is in 5th place. So there we go. Absolutely epic end to that race. Next up, we are on to the Minimax. Right, next up is the Minimax, and here is the grid. Max Horler is in first, Daniel Hartley in second, Oscar Cartmel in third, Jake Stimson fourth, Christian Campbell-Duff in fifth, Reese Owen is down in sixth place, Logan Cowling in seventh, Charlie Lomas eighth, Emily Cooper ninth, Joshua Jarvis in 10th, Ethan Bath in 11th, Cameron Edmonds is in 12th place. Row 7, we've got Ollie Poole, Frankie Smedley, and then in row 8, Finley Fishburne in the final position. As we can see, these young men concentrating rather hot in their suits. I tell you that, Max Horler took the victory in Heat 1 yesterday, and then Daniel Hartley in second place, Campbell Duffer in third, Oscar Cartmel third, then we have Stimson fourth, Campbell Duff in fifth. That reflects their grid positions for this one, if you're wondering. There you go, just thought I'd point that out to you. Anyone know if the Road Tax 177 Championship is still running? And that's a piece of information we can find out for you. We don't believe it is, as producer Adam shaking his head, bless him. There's not running here, so there you go. No Ratex 177 in this championship. Still come our Minimax Tillison TV. Yes, there you go. I've answered the question. I should read up really before I carry on reading out the questions. But there you go. No road tax here today. So there you go. But, you know, we got the Minimax, T4s, and the Miami Bambinos. What more could you ask for? Oh, big slide there from car number 36. Wow. All right, just waiting for the carts to group up, and then we'll be away in the Minimax. Right. Max Horler's going to lead us away. Here we go. Are we going to get a green? Are we going to get a green? We are green, green, green. And it's Max Horler in first place. Leads us away round the first corner there. And we've got number 86, I believe that is, behind him as well. Doing an absolutely stellar job. Daniel Hartley in second place in car number 63 it was. Good old son. False start. False start. Well, you know, look, that's not too bad. That's one today. Okay, we'll get up a tally chart. There's only one. Because I remember an event we had, producer Adam's laughing at me. Like, yes, we remember Row where there was just one after the other, after the other, after the other. It was like 3 or 4 full starts in one of the heats. So to have one, that's not too bad today. I think that's progress, isn't it? You know, so, yeah. Adam's shaking his nodding his head at me like, yes, James, that is progress. Well done. So we've only got one. Oh, we've got cart number 73 has gone round there, unfortunately. And we're off. We're going again. We're going again. We are green, I believe, this time. All good. A thumbs up from my producer. And we've got Max Haller out in front currently as well. You can see them battling behind. Literally, well, I thought they were all going to be trying to race down into the right-hander now. But they are out in front with cart number 80 has taken the lead as he comes across there. Cart number 80 from cart number 36, which is Haller. So we got their own. Well, what an absolute flying start from cart number 80. That's Oscar Cartmel is out in front currently from Max Haller as they go around the double right-hander at the top. Oh, 71 has just got a nice little gentle nudge, shall we say, from the cart behind. But they've all made it through quite happily. See their Cartmel with a purple 49.3, fastest man on track currently at the moment. Haller second, Hartley third, Campbell Duff fourth, Owen fifth, Cooper sixth, Bath in seventh, Carolyn eighth, Edmonds ninth, and Paul rounds out our top 10. About 6:45 are going to be shortly remaining as we see a cart being pushed away there in front of us. We'll just walk straight across the cameraman. Don't you worry about it. We'll be all right. As you can see here, Cartmel is in first place. Haller in second, Hartley in third. Oh, that's car number 71. That's Stimson. Stimson with his head on the barrier. Absolutely not too happy about that one. Can we find out? I'm going to presume that's just mechanical failure there, but we've still got Cartmel out in front. Haller second, Hartley third, Campbell Duff in fourth. Don't forget, guys, as well, if you want to get some votes in who you think's going to win, warning there for Christian Campbell Duff, give us a hashtag and then their surname. So we've got hashtag Cartmel, hashtag Haller, hashtag Hartley. Show and let us know in chat who you think is going to win. I'm not saying there's going to be any prizes. I'm just saying, just for, you know, a bit of interaction, a bit of fun. Let's see who you feel is going to win this race. Don't forget, we have had some absolutely epic heats currently at the moment as well, and they've literally, as I say, thrown everything by the house at them. I'll tell you that much. They've chucked everything out. The toys, the Lego, and we all know what it's like to tread on Lego. That's not really comfortable in any shape or form, especially in bare feet. I always find it bare feet. Why is it when it's always when you're in bare feet you end up treading on Lego? Maybe somebody can give me the answer to that one in YouTube chat. As we see Cartmel coming across the line for lap friend or lap 3. Haller second, Hartley third, Campbell Duff in fourth, Owen in fifth, Bath in sixth, Cooper seventh, Cowlin eighth, Paul ninth, Lomas now into 10th place. 5 minutes 20 remaining from this Minimax Heat 2 series here on a scorching day in Fulbeck. And I tell you, it's hot in there. It's hot in the booth as well. We're here, John. We're a few blinds, a few little bits of windows tucked open, but you know, it's not an air-conditioned office. I'm going to tell you that much. But you know, we'll manage. We'll manage. I'll just shed a good few stone by the end of this. Producer Adam, you know, we'll walk it out together. We'll be lighter on the way out. It'll be great. Who needs diet plans when you've just got heat and a nice windowed office as it sits there? Cartmel coming across the line in first place. Haller in second. Hartley in third. Campbell Duff fourth. Owen is still in fifth. And these front three are still having an epic battle. 47.94 from Edmonds there. His fastest lap. So well done, young sir, for that. Putting in a 47 for the first time. As you can see, these guys are racing towards us. Led off by Cartmel and cart number 80 out in front at the moment. And I'll say at the moment because, well, as we've seen from the previous heats, anything can happen, can't it, really? As they go racing round, it can happen on the last lap, or it can happen 4 minutes remaining. And we've got 4 minutes now. Oh, Cartmel giving it a big Tokyo drift slide going around the corner as he's racing down now. Do you know the thing is, where Cartmel is placing his car is quite interesting because he's not taking the defensive line, and he's not leaving the door open. He's kind of put it coming down that start-finish straight, leading down into the chicane of 1. He's kind of put it in the middle of the track. So, unfortunately, that leaves Haller kind of guessing what he's going to do. If he goes to the right, is he going to shut the door? If he goes to the left, is he going to let the kart come out wide? And Horlaw has got that indecisive head about him at the moment because he's not really sure, just purely because of where Cartmel is positioned in his kart. Now, that's from my perspective up here in the booth, of course, and Hartley is in third place, 63. He's kind of just sitting there seeing how this one pans out. 3 minutes 20 remaining as these guys coming around left-hander. Now on to the start-finish straight we go. Look, there's that positioning now. He's a little bit further over to the left as you're looking at it, but he's not giving Horlaw any room. Horlaw is kind of sitting there thinking, well, I don't really know where to go, because it's just the way of where Cartmel's positioning his car. And that's the difficult thing for Horlaw. If he's going to move, he's got to send it, and he's going to have to, I'll tell you, he's going to have to Max Verstappen it, because he's not going to go, I don't think, where Cartmel is not quite defensive, but nearly on that defensive line, there's going to be a gap, and he's going to have to try and really force Cartmel off his line, because at the moment it's all there to take. And unfortunately, Horlaw runs wide, and that's allowed Hartley up into second place, and that's what we were talking about. Can Hartley do what Horlaw couldn't? Can he get the lead back from Cartmel? Because Cartmel's led 47.45 from Hartley there in second place. Stellar job, fastest man on the circuit, and is currently 1/10 quicker than Horlaw and Cartmel in front. So it's going to be interesting to see how this one pans out. With 2 minutes 9 remaining as these guys are racing down here in the Minimax Series on lap 7. It's going round to the right. Then they're going to go left. And they're going to go left again, round 3, dropping down into the hairpin. You see him here coming towards us. Nice, absolutely lovely angled shot there from the camera person who stood out in the heat. It was probably hotter than me, to be fair. However, they do get a nice tan, and it hasn't even cost them a single penny. We're not even going into a tanning salon. So there you go, guys. Enjoy it for your tan. Who's getting ready for your summer body before you all go on your summer holidays. But Hartley out in front. Cartmel is in second. So Hartley got Cartmel, and now Cartmel is down in second place, under attack from Horlaw now. These guys have kind of, Hartley's gone, well, I'll do that. Thank you very much. I'll take the lead. And here he goes, 1 minute 17 remaining. And currently, Hartley is out in front. Cartmel in second, Horlaw in third as they're racing around now. Can Horlaw get this job done? Because he's gone up the inside. So as we talk about it and say, can he get the job done? He has. Horlaw's got it. Horlaw has got it. Cartmel's down in third place now. 1 minute remaining, guys, as they go down. Oh, there's a message in YouTube there as well. So here we go now. Hartley in first place, 47.296. Horlaw in second. Cartmel in third. Campbell Duff in fourth. Owen is in fifth place. 35 seconds remaining here on track. 9 laps done and dusted. We're going to be looking at one more. Hartley still out in first. Horlaw in second. Cartmel in third. As these guys go racing up now. Final double right-hander before they go left again. And as you can see further down the line, Campbell Duff in fourth. Owen in fifth. Cowlin sixth. Bath in seventh. Lomas eighth. Paul in ninth. Smedley in 10th place. So there you go, you can see the battle there. That is cart number 32. That is Cowling. And Owen is in front. Owen, Campbell, Duff and Cowling are having this battle here further down the order for 5th and 6th place. So Campbell, Duff and Cowling, they're going to be having a scrap coming into the last lap of the race. But there, as you can see, is cart number 80. Cartmel's just gone racing through on your screen. We've got car number 99, that is Owen. There is 15, Campbell Duff, and there is Cowling in 6th place. See what happens as these guys come around. It's going to be the last lap, I believe, of the race this time around. Last lap, last lap, last lap. So Hartley now 1.7 seconds gap. Horlaw in second, Cartmel in third. Owen in fourth, Campbell Duff in fifth, Cowling 6th, Lomas in 7th place. Paul in 8th, Smedley 9th, Bath down in 10th place. So there you go. There is your leader, Hartley in first. As he comes around now, left-hander racing down into the hairpin. round for the final time. Hall cleared Cartmel and has now opened up about 8/10 of a second. And then he's going to go right again. Hartley's going to come across the line and take the victory in the Minimax Series. Hartley with big punching in the airs. Oh, there you go. Hartley in first, Hall second. Cartmel comes across the line in third place. So Hall got second there. Cartmel in third. Hartley took your victory. Owen in fourth, Camel Duff in fifth place there. So that wraps up the Minimax Heat 2. So he comes across the line. Big punching of the steering wheel there, unfortunately, for that young man. But next up, we've got the Tillotson T4s. Right, next up we have got the Tillotson T4s. Going to be leading us off with George Townsend is in pole position. Emily Hackett's in second. Jensen O'Neill going in third. Ty Cuthbert in fourth. Owen Roberts in fifth. Owen Spires in sixth. Alistair Tinker in seventh. John Nuttall in eighth. Malk West in ninth. Richard Kinlock in 10th. Scott Ralph in 11th. And Dan Blackledge in 12th place. So that rounds out the grid. So I hope you're all having a wonderful day today. We have adjusted the volume on the carts for you there, Mr. Billy's Tricks and Flicks. Thank you so much for your comments. We have taken them on board and we've upped the volume of the carts so you can hear more of the carts. So there you go. Thank you so much for that. Much appreciated. Right, Owen Roberts there giving us a wave on cameras. Just going to wait for the Tillotsons to form up. And we're going to be away, hopefully. No issues. We hope. Let's hope we don't have any full starts. We only had one today, which is great so far. So I'm going to wait for the Tillotson T4s to come on and see what they can go. There you go. So Anthony Jordan, keep up the great work, James. It's an oven in the old PF1 race control. Yes, it is. Thank you so much. There you go, Anthony Jordan. Thank you so much for that. It's definitely a hot one. Right. Now, for the T4s. Let's see how this one turns out. It's been quite an interesting season with these guys. O'Neill going, Townsend. However, the drive so far I've seen of the year was Emily Hackett at Clay Pigeon in the rain. Lapped everybody, I think, if I'm not mistaken, was up until third place. Lapped them all in a really, well, rain-drenched day, I think, and Hackett's got it right. But here we go. There we go. We are going to be away. I believe we are green. Green, green, green. Green, green, green. We're away there with the front five. And then, oh, no, that's Spears. Spears has been spun, is now at the back in the juniors for the Tillotson T4s with the seniors out in front of them currently at the moment. You see that the seniors are leading us off. That's cart number 67 as George Townsend. Hackett's is behind in second place. So there you go, Hackett's in second in the senior Tillotson T4s. We'll wait for the juniors to go around the line. We've got the top five. Currently at the moment is Townsend. Then we've got Hackett's in second place, cart number 11. And we've got cart number 40 there in third. As we see him racing across the line. Timing Tower will appear on the left now. Townsend, Hackett's, Cuthbert, Roberts, O'Neill going. And it was Spears, but it's not anymore. It's Tinker is there in 6th place currently. As these guys, 6 minutes 52 remaining. Racing down at the end of lap 1. Townsend leading us away. Then Hackett's. Then we've got Cuthbert right behind Hackett's as well. Now, Hackett's is a stern defender. We've seen her. I've seen her as the season goes along. Absolutely stellar job. And there's another one of them drivers after Clay Pigeon just seemed to have been improving, and Clay Pigeon was last time out, and as I say, that's everybody up until second. It was a bit of an on-off rainy weekend that weekend at Clay Pigeon, but the guy's done an absolutely stellar job, and Ackett's just, well, I've never seen a drive like it in the rain, absolutely incredible, and lapped everybody into second. 6:45 on the clock, same as they were. Townsend, Ackett's, Cuthbert's, Roberts. Oh, O'Neill Gowen has got Roberts there, so O'Neill Gowen is in fourth, Roberts in fifth, Tinker sixth, West seventh, Nuttall in eighth place, Kinloch down in ninth, Spears in 10th, Ralph in 11th. Don't forget Spears is on the recovery in the centre helmet. 43 is recovering through after being spun, unfortunately, in lap 1. So there you go. Here we go again. Now 5:45 remaining. Tinker there under West is right behind him currently at the moment. Can Tinker hold on, or can West do the job and close the gap up? There's a little bit of a gap opening up as well. So let's see how these guys get on as they're going around the sweeping right-hander of 5. Don't forget there's only one more heat remaining from heat 2, and that's the Miami Bambinos coming next. And then we'll be going back straight away into heat 3. Ready to go, starting off with the mighty Bambinos at about, where are we at the moment? It's not going to be half 11, it's going to be more about 20 to 12. So stay tuned for that one. As I say, sit back, get a drink. Make sure everybody's hydrating today. We see Spears trying to make the move there on the inside of car number 55. That's Kinloch. Can he hold it though? Kinloch's coming too wide back again. And we'll see as we jump back forward to Townsend, to Ackett, to Cuthbert, O'Neill Gowen. And then we get into the Tinker battle behind with West. So car number 77 is Roberts in 5th place. 4:39, oh, 5:09 remaining on the clock. I'm not quite sure what happened. All of a sudden we added time. Oh, that's car number 30. That's Ralph. And now, I'm not going to be... I saw Ralph actually in one of the practice sessions park that car up near enough, just a little bit further back, about 100 yards back from that, and went through the safety gate just below me as well. So maybe Ralph has had some issues with that car. As he was in practice, he did exactly the same thing. Parked it on the left-hand side and brought it back. He's going to have to go back, have a rethink, see what they've adjusted, and see if they can make the improvements. Townsend 67. Ackett's has been overtaken by car number 40. That's Cuthbert. Cuthbert has got through on Ackett's. And now Ackett's has got O'Neill Gowen right behind them currently at the moment as well. 4 minutes on the clock. Let's see how this one materialises. Tinker and West are literally 3 tenths back as from each other as well. See if we can flick back and see on that battle. On screen very, very, very shortly as these guys come across the line. See Townsend, Cuthbert, Ackett's, O'Neill Gowen, Roberts. And here is the Tinker West battle. Literally nothing between these guys as these guys go racing down into turn 1. They're going to go right, left, and then right again as they're racing around the long right-hander. That's kart number 55 in the background. There's Kinloch. Kinloch's got a problem. He's parked it on the chicane. He's going to try and either get that car out of the way, or we're going to see a yellow flag there because he's situated right in the middle of the chicane at the moment, and he's not moving. He's sat in the car trying to play, but at the moment he's not got that car going. So here we, Robert, Tinker and West now racing round, coming towards us at the hairpin of 5. And as they were, Spears, however, is recovered back up into 9th place after a spin on lap 1 into the chicane. The car is still there. We've got a yellow. We are on under yellow flags. The guys are going to have to slow down and stay as they are. We've got 51.638 from Cuthbert. Fastest lap of the race currently at the moment. Kinloch still trying to get that cart moving. As we see Tinker and West now still having an epic battle. They've gone right and then they've gone left. And here we go again. These two gentlemen with their white helmets on. The only thing separating them are their race suits. We got Tinker in black, West in grey. And here in the Tillotson T4s, 2 minutes 18 are remaining on the clock. And see again, oh, look at the thing is with Tinker, he's putting his head down, trying to get it behind the steering wheel, stop that airflow. And unfortunately, West is still keeping the gap honest. So he's going to have to try again to try and go. And Spears in the background is trying to make that closure with the centre-esque helmet on. But we jump forward to Townsend. Cuthbert, O'Neill Gowen has got past Ackett's. And Ackett's is now down in 4th place with Roberts in 5th. So there we go. Thank you so much. If you are here joining us today, thank you again. Ackett's has gone up the inside of O'Neill Gowen. Unfortunately drifted a little bit wide. Can O'Neill Gowen get the position back. They're side by side. O'Neill Gowen's come out in front, gone right, coming towards us now, going to take a little bit of the curb. Can Ackett do that again? Went in a little bit too hot, made the move, but didn't, unfortunately, slow the car down enough to stop the drifting of the car out, which opened up the door again, got a very slow exit, and that brought O'Neill Gowen back into play again. So there you go. O'Neill Gowen has got the job done and retains the third place there after Ackett's trying to take it back into the right-hander of 2. So we're going right, here we go, the same as we are. Townsend, Cuthbert, O'Neill Gowen, Ackett and Robertson. As the others come across the line, it's as they were as well. Tinker, West, Spears, Nuttall, Kinlock and Ralph rounds out the top 11 cars on track. Oh, Ackett has done it again. This time, can they hold on to the position? Ackett can hold on to the position. Car number 72, O'Neill Gowen, is down in fourth place now. And at the moment, it's Ackett's there. Managed to get the third place done and dusted. Tried to do it the lap before. Unfortunately, didn't make it work. Lost the position again, and that allowed O'Neill going back through. But that currently is now Ackett's in third place. O'Neill Gowen's on the inside, though. They're going to be running too wide. Can Ackett go? Oh, he's lost another position. Ackett's third to fifth. Roberts made that move past it as well. Now O'Neill Gowen and Roberts. Roberts is going to go out the inside of O'Neill Gowen. So that's Roberts into third. They're all swapping these cars at the back. What is Ackett going to do? Surely not going to send it 3 wide. No, but does, however, look at... Ooh. Any which way. Currently trying for Ackett and just not making it through. Lost the position from third. Gone all the way down into 5th place. And this is the penultimate lap before we take the last lap of the race. We're just waiting for him to come out. The marshal's on the top of the gantry with his last lap board. I guess we'll call it that one. And there we go, ready to signal to these drivers. This is the last lap. They've got the double right. Then they're going to go left. And then this is it. Now, can Townsend hold it from Cuthbert for the last lap? Can Ackett get the third place back? They had a lap or so back from there as these guys are coming down now into the right-hander. Ackett now is trying to look down there behind them. Spears has made it up to the back of Tinker. Has got 2 positions back for over West there. And now Spears is currently in 7th place. Stellar job on the recovery after a spin on lap 1. So well done to them for recovering back through. And Ackett has got 1 position back. She's got Roberts. Can get O'Neill going? That's going to be the question. But up front, there is Townsend. And there is Cuthbert. As these guys make their way around the double right-hander now before they go left onto the start-finish straight, which will be the final lap here. And I believe Townsend is going to get it. Townsend first, Cuthbert second. It did O'Neill Gowen. O'Neill Gowen got it. Ackett's in 4th. Roberts in 5th. Absolutely stellar drive from them guys. Well done to everybody involved in that race. That was absolutely amazing. So O'Neill Gowen got third. There's 2 third places for O'Neill Gowen. So well done. Ackett's in 4th. Roberts in 5th place. But the final round of Heat 2 is the Miami Bambinos. Right, Miami Bambinos are next, rounding out the final Heat 2 here at Fulbeck. Ronnie Carter in 1st place, Josh Cook in 2nd, Grayson Woodley in 3rd, James Roots in 4th, Gigi Mabagashvili in 5th, Lisecki in 6th place, Williams 8th, Williams 7th, sorry, Rolf in 8th, Dimitrov in 9th, Anderson in 10th, Kenny in 11th, Crombie down in 12th place, Ferguson in 13th, Logan Jones 14th, Victor Popical in 15th, Harris Barber in 16th, Aaron Southwood Jr. down in 17th place, Matteo Garcia Pantino is in 18th, Bradley Aitken McDonald in 19th, Maximilian Mikowski in 10th, Pahau in 10th, 19th and 20th, sorry, 21st is Pahau, 22nd is Clough, 23rd is Little, and then Coupland down in 24th place. So there you go. That rounds out the Miami Bambino grid. Right. So here we go. Go Emily Ackett's from your fans in Western Australia. So there we go. Ackett's there finishing a marvellous 4th place in Heat 2. So an excellent, stellar job. Now, I've been waiting for this one, partly because of Mr. Woodley, Mr. Cook and Mr. Karting. They have been absolutely stellar all season. And it's going to be interesting to see how this one turns out. I tell you what, after watching back at Roro, where these guys come along, I think there was 3 carts joined on together as they come across the line up in the air. It was absolutely incredible from these guys. So stay tuned for this one, because you're not going to want to miss this one. Don't forget, guys, as well, hope you all are having a fabulous Sunday. Don't forget as well, subscribe, thumbs up, turn on the bells for notifications, because after all, if you haven't got the bells on, you don't know when we're live, with all the racing that Alpha Live have got coming up for you as well. Absolutely incredible. So there you go. Waiting for these guys to get on to the grid, and then mechanics to run off before these carts are underway. But this is going to be such a tasty one here with cart number 6, Ronnie Carter and Josh Cook, and Grayson Woodley in 3rd. Here we go now, just waiting for them to go. And we're away. You can see them bouncing, heads bobbing all over. It's like a bunch of bobbleheads in their little cars. And away they go, led away, as we said, by Ronnie Carter, who is currently in 1st place. Grayson Woodley in car number 70 there, gone down into 4th. Currently at the moment, Josh Cook, and in 2nd place currently as well. So an absolutely incredible start there. But at the moment, it's Ronnie Carter, cart number 6, leading us off here, closely followed by cart number 11. So that is James Roots there in 2nd place. Woodley's down in 4th at the moment. We've got cart number 77, which is Josh Cook, in 3rd. These guys have been, as I say, having this absolutely epic scrap all season long, and it's no surprise that they're together again here at Fulbeck. And there was a move there on the right hand side. That is Roots and also Carter. I think Carter's got it back as they're coming across the line though. Carter is your fastest man. Roots, Cook, Woodley, Anderson, 59.634, fastest man on track, and is currently in 5th place. Lisecki in 6th, Rolf 7th, Kenny 8th, Mebagashvili 9th, and Dimitrov in 10th place. So 6:45 on the clock, and here we are for the Miami Bambinos, Heat 2 in the heat of Fulbeck. Battling away here with these young gentlemen in race suits, boots, helmets, gloves, and underneath there's about 45 degrees worth of heat coming up as well. So they are going to be one sweaty gentleman. Don't forget, as a word of health advice, stay hydrated, because that's the last thing you do not want to be hydrated. As you see, Woodley has got past there. That is actually, if I'm not mistaken, this Carter dropped all the way down into 4th place, and that's allowed cart number 11, Roots in 1st, Cook in 2nd. Woodley's going to be in 3rd, and Carter is going to be down in 4th place. 6 on the clock. Let's see how this one materializes. I'm expecting this one to go all the way down to the wire, and these guys will be literally going at it hammer on tongue. Anything they've got, they will literally throw out the cart in front to try and get that position away, because Roots, Cook, Woodley, Carter, Anderson, Lisecki, Rolf, Kenny, and Mebagashvili and Dimitrov round out your top 10. Further down, as you can see the order there: Junior, Ferguson, Williams, Pantino, Clough, Cropley, Popical, Barber, Powell, and Copland. And is the last in 20th position. So there you go from, and then goes further down. Littles, Mikowski, and McDonald's, 21st, 22nd, and 23rd. So that is your full running order currently in the Miami Barbinos. 5 minutes remaining. Roots in 1st, Cook in 2nd, Woodley in 3rd, Carter in 4th. And 5 minutes, and I don't expect that to stay like that at any one point. I'm expecting these young gentlemen to be swapping backwards and forwards as they go now into 3rd lap done, and around they go. So here we go. Look, here we go. Cook is looking at his, oh, there's a big one in the off there in the background. That is the orange helmet. Is that kind of a 61? That was Anderson. Looked like he had a big off over the grass. His orange helmet bobbing up and down, puff of smoke coming out and everything. Poor Anderson there manages to keep it on track though. That is the main thing. No spins, no incidents, no karts up in the air. So that is more important, the driver safety, and he managed to hold it on track and is back in the running for that order. So here we go with karts and fruit. Roots, Cook, Woodley, Carter are your top 4 as they come across the line, and if I'm not mistaken, they're still going to be in that order, with Roots doing a 56.548. So there you go. 4 on the clock now. You see action behind them as well. But we've got the top 4 leaders. Woodley is looking racy. Can Woodley do this? 3 minutes remaining, 3.5 on the clock, ready to go. And now he's got to try and get the bit between his teeth. If this is the time to be making moves, it would be about now. You want to kind of try and get into your rhythm, suss the person out in front of you, and then think, okay, well, I'm stronger here, I'm weaker there, and this is how we're going to get through. And that is what these young gentlemen are doing in that top 4. But you can see the stream of cars behind him, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th and 10th there as well. And there's a short little battle for 12th and 13th. And then further down the order as the other cuts come rushing through. But we see Cook has got past Woodley. Cook has got past Woodley. That's the first move. Roots, Cook, Carter and Woodley. Woodley's trying to mend the inside line. Oh, he's going to go round. Oh, he held it well. Nice there from Woodley. Big hand waving from Carter there. He's kind of stuck his hand out in disbelief that even took place. But we're going to have to see how these guys get on as they're going into 2.5 minutes on the clock. Can Woodley get this position back from Carter? He's going to be pushing. This young man is going to be pushing. There doesn't seem to be quit in anybody's head in this series, and especially not in these little Bambinos, because we've seen it as the season has gone on. They have done an absolutely stellar job in this series and an absolutely stellar job in this race. You see kart number 99 there is currently under attack from kart number 32. That's further down the order. So we've got kart number 99 is Lisecki, and 32 is currently, he says, looking through the order. Wait, as it comes up is Lisecki, and who is that? Kart number 32. I'll have to find out on that one. Warning for Daniel Ferguson there on track. Unfortunately for him, that is Rolf is in 32. And that is the battle for 5th and 6th place. So let's see how this one materialises. So this is the battle behind these front 4. You can see the battles materialising first and second. Roots and Cook, Carter and Woodley. Can Woodley close the gap back up to Carter in front there, with Lisecki and Rolf behind him for the battles for 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th. So that's Anderson rounding out your top 8. 1:45 on the clock. All of these battles having look at these gentlemen. GB Clough there as well in the order. Mevagashvili rounds out your top 10 as these guys are racing around this very hot Fulbeck circuit. There's moves up front. Woodley's dropped down into 4th place. This is car number 11. Roots and Cook still having a battle. It looked like Cook was going to send it through at the chicane of 1. Didn't make it stick. So therefore he's going to have to go again. 57 seconds on the clock. It's going to be this one and one more. And let's see how these guys get on as they sweep round the left, taking a bit of curve. Now, the thing with that curve is we've seen so many different ways of approaching it. Karts going up in the air where they're going over the top of it, and then we can't see karts missing it completely. So it's a little bit of hit and miss on which is going to be the bestest and fastest driver line through that specific part of the course. However, this has got to be done in one turn if you can. Double right-hander at the top part of the circuit. We're coming up to a back marker who sensibly moves to the right-hand side and allow these guys through. That would be McDonald in kart number 33 there, moving over, allowing leaders through, which is Roots, Cook, Carter and Woodley. We've got a yellow flag at the hairpin, at the chicane, so they're going to have to be careful going through there. There is a cart stopped on the inside. It's got a marshal attending. So we'll have to see if they can clear that one out off the circuit, or we will stay under yellows, which it still is currently at the moment. But Roots, Cook, Carter and Woodley. It's more Roots, Cook and Carter at the moment. Woodley's dropping back 1.5 seconds. We've seen this a couple of times through the heat, these heat sections, these first heat 2s, and I do wonder if sometimes the heat is getting to the drivers there, because we had it with Hodges. He was in third and he ended up 7th. It's going to be hit and miss whether or not the heat does pay and fatigue kicks in, you know, because it may not seem like a long time, but it is. So we're on the last lap of the race. They've got to slow down for the yellow. You can see the marshal on the inside there doing a very brave man's job as these guys all rush in. They've got to slow down for the yellow. There's a double marshal there as we see Carter making that move past Roots on the last lap of the race. Can get it, keep hold of it now as we're going around, coming up to the midsection of the course. Half a lap remaining. He's gone right, gone left. Then we've got Carter, Roots. Roots is trying to go back on the inside again. Carter's going to look at trying to come up again in the hairpin. There he goes. He's gone again. Swapping positions. Oh, he's up in the air. Oh, Cook was up in the air all over Roots and the car. I think Roots looks okay. Doesn't look like there's any ill effect there. But that was just Cook up in the air. As we can see, Roots coming through. It's not Roots, it's Carter coming through. Cook second, Roots third, Woodley in 4th place. Clough rounds out your 5th. So incredible there from further down the road from Cook and Roots. Cook went up as well, airborne over Roots, unfortunately. And that's, well, lucky enough they all got away safely. Let's just put it that way. It was all safe. And Clough finished in 5th. Further down the order, Copland coming across in 18th. Popcorn in 19th and Barber in 20th. Then we've got Little 21st. Mikowski's already finished. McDonald in 23rd place. So there we go. Thank you so much again for joining us on your spending your Sundays with us here at Alpha Live at Fulbeck. Much appreciated for you. We're just waiting for these young gentlemen to get off the circuit. And then we'll be going back into Heat 3 of the Mighty E Bambinos. Back with the Mighty E Bambinos, and we got Freddie Baker on pole position, Albert Batchelor in 2nd, Sydney Now in 3rd, Ansell in 4th, Max Joy 5th, Oakley Riggs in 6th place, Elijah Sang in 7th, Harley Bradbury Streatham in 8th, Jensen James Williams in 9th, Hugo Williams in 10th, Ralph Martin in 11th, Charlie House in 12th place, Hadley Jarvis in 13th, Arthur Bath in 14th, behind the final position. So there we go. So I hope you're all well. As I say, if you have any good well messages or good luck messages, type them in chat. We will read them out when we can. Don't forget as well, let us know who you think will win this race. You can just hashtag Ansell, Baker, or Batchelor or Nell, and let us know which one you believe will win today. See Ansell there in, well, he's got his name on his helmet. It's always a good way to tell him apart. And as you see these drivers, cart number 33 there as well. Give us a wave. Give it a wave. No, he's staring intently. I feel like he's staring at me as we look into his eyes. Okay, got you. I won. You looked away first. Right, there we go. So that's Max Joy there, staring intently at us up on the camera. It's like, if I'm going to get on TV, I'm going to do it properly and just stare down the commentator and anybody looking at the screen. But we won. He looked away first. So there you go. That was always a good one. You can see now. Cart number 54 there as well, giving us a good old look down. So we are away, ready to go. That was Albert Batchelor in his little, bless him. So there we go. All right, just going to wait for these guys to form up, ready to go. So there. Thank you so much. It's a very hot one. We've got the door open. We've got really not much of airflow. I think we're going to have to put in, I think what we can do is start a hashtag in YouTube for air conditioning. What do you reckon? See if we can get a mobile air conditioning brought up to us. So if you think the commentators and the production team should have air conditioning, type in hashtag air conditioning for us all. And we'll put it forward. I'm not saying we're going to get it, but you never know. Somebody might save us with an air conditioning unit because it's getting hot, hot, hot with all these glass panels around me as well. So a massive shout out to everybody that's spending their Sunday sitting here watching the BKC event from Fulbeck. We're just waiting for the mighty Bambinos Heat 3 to kick off, and then we'll be underway, ready to go again. So we saw an absolutely epic scrap last time out from the top 4. Can we see it again? Can Ansel get back onto the form and take the victory that we you know, it's a tough one with Ansel because he's dominated the season really, and he's, you know, leading the championship currently at the moment. So, you know, it's, you would have thought he would have been doing the same thing, but he just seems to can't get the cart moving at the moment, and it's just a tough one. So will we see heat-related engine problems? Put up in chat on the vote. Let us know, yes and no. So, oh, yes is winning by 65%. So there we go. Well done. Nice. Like that. A little bit of a poll in chat, you know. We should better know. Will the production team get an air conditioning unit for after lunch? Yes or no? Maybe we'll have that one. So it's just like, I'm sitting oh, producer Adam's laughing at me like, no, James, it's not going to happen. Keep trying, no. You know, look, my mum always says if you don't ask, you don't get, right? So, you know, we've got to keep going and see what happens here in the booth. You never know. Stranger things have happened. Right, 5-second board is there, and we are away here for the mighty Bambinos. 8 minutes, Heat 3 underway. And as you can see there with Freddie Baker currently out in front, leading us away. Ansel's made up a position. He's in 3rd place at the moment. He's trying to get back up into the lead of this race as they're coming round. Half a lap completed, 7:50 remaining on the clock. You never know, it might happen. So let's see how this materialises here. But at the moment, Freddie Baker is in 1st. Sydney now. Whoa, Nell's in the barrier. Nell is, if I'm not mistaken, Nell is in the barrier at the chicane. Nell is in the barrier. Baker is still out in front. Ansel is 2nd now. But poor old Sydney now in the barrier at the chicane. There, car number 12, beached on top. If we can have a look back and see if we can get a replay of that one, how that one materialises. I missed that as he went there into the barrier. But here we go. Here is the replay. There is Sydney now. Number 12 behind the leader. Oh, was that all on their own? That's the question. Was there I don't know, that angle, it doesn't unfortunately do as well, but we're going to see what we do at the moment. But Baker is out in front. Ansel is in 2nd, Batchelor 3rd, Joy in 4th, Riggs in 5th place, Sang in 6th, Martin in 7th, Bradbury Stratton 8th, Williams 9th, Williams in 10th, and now down in 11th place, going to battle their way back through, hopefully through the order. As we see, this is the battle for 4th and 5th place. As Michael Burke said, he's got the heater set on 22 degrees. Well, there you go. Producer Adam, just shaking his head. Let's see, 6:14 on the clock remaining, and this is the battle for 4th and 5th place here. So let's see how this one materialises around the double right-hander car number 31. That's Riggs going up the inside of Joy. Riggs is going to be out in front. Here is Baker and Ansel. Ansel sweeps across Baker and says, thank you very much. I am going to have that position. Now Ansel takes the lead. 5:40 on the clock. Can they hold on now from Baker? That will be the question. Can they hold on? Can they hold on? We saw it in the Heat 2. It went down the order and finished in 4th place. But these two seem to have opened up a nice little cushion of a gap. 2-second gap over Batchelor behind from Riggs, Joy, Sang, Martin, Bradbury, Stratton, Williams, and Williams there as well. Down the order, 9th, 10th, and 11th with Nell. Obviously, after Nell's on, is looking at coming back. As you can see, Bath there is going to come up and under, going to be lapped from the leaders, Ansel and Baker. Ansel's taken round the outside. Baker follows him through. Can now Ansel hold on as they come past? See, there's my down building on the screen there. You can see why we're all hot now. All that glass windows around us. But Ansel is out in front. He's gone left. He's gone right. And here he goes looping down to the right-hander here at the end of the straight. Is he going to hold it this time? That will be the question. Can this young man get his head back? We didn't see the kind of the answer that we expected in Heat 2. I think that's probably where we're at. It looked like he'd had a couple of rough heats as well. Wasn't, you know, second in Heat 1. Are we going to get the answer where we've seen him lap everybody up into third place? Are we going to get the answer who's going to go away and dominate this one? Or is Freddie Baker going to do the job and try and stay with him? And at the moment, the answer is the second one, because Baker is 0.2 back currently at the moment. As we can see, that is your battle for kart number 32. That is Martin, closely followed by Bradbury Stratton. And then in front of that is Sang and Joy. So car number 31, Riggs and Joy, with Sang behind him, and car number 32 behind that. So there you go, as these guys are making their way. 3:41 on the clock. And that is your current order as these guys come across the line. So we've got Ansel, Baker, Batchelor, and then here is the Riggs, Joy and Sang battle. So we've got Riggs, Martin and Joy now. So Martin has managed to take 5th place. 3:23. Let's see how this one materialises there. Car number 32 and 31 are having a little bit of shenanigans going on there, as their tyre banging on the way down to the chicane. Not quite sure the weaving is going to help you, but unfortunately it's probably more likely to get you a warning for weaving all over the track. That's just my opinion. Doesn't mean that's going to be the same from the stewards. But I got this funny feeling that weaving is never good. And China there, car number 31, Riggs. Maybe something to look at. Never mind. Let's see what is made of that one as it goes all over the track. 31 and 32, Riggs and Martin. Car number 33. So we've got 31, 32 and 33. How often does that happen in racing? The fact that we've got all the numbers side by side. As you can see now, that is 30. That is Martin has got through on Riggs. And now it's going to be trying to close the gap. He's got a long gap, though. He's got a long gap up to Batchelor. Almost 20 seconds to the leader, so that's 16 seconds to Batchelor. That's going to be a tall ask if he can make it through. But Ansel and Baker, as they go through the top of the screen, they are currently having a side-by-side as well. And that is Riggs. Unfortunately, happening at the chicane, but here is Ansel and Baker. We saw them go at the top. The gap's come down to 0.078 seconds. So there you go. Let's see how this one. Can Ansel hold on? Can he do the job that we're expecting? Can Baker say, nope, I want that position and I'm going to have it? And this is it, as the fatigue is setting in now. 1:47 on the clock. They've been out in the heat for about 6.5 minutes already, and they're going to be hot, hot, hot. And can Ansel do it? Can he hold on? I had the pleasure of meeting the young man, actually, at Clay Pigeon. He came up and said hello with his dad. So I said I'd give him a shout out at the next event in Fulbeck. So, you know, big shout out to you, Mr. Ansel's dad, and Ansel himself come up and said hello at Clay Pigeon, but they're side by side. Ansel's trying to close the door, and Baker's over the grass, over the curb, up in the air, head bobbing. Oh, it looked like the gap just closed and closed and closed. Oh, I don't know. It's a tricky one because we're not in the car, but car's length, gap. Not entirely sure on that one, so we're sure that will be maybe looked at there. Ansel. Baker is just lapping kart number 91. That is Williams, who kind of leaves someone to leave the door open for him. Let him through. Thank you very much. No problems there for Baker, but that was a little bit of a moment there between Ansel and Baker. I'm not quite sure whether or not the doors length. Car's width, sorry, doors lit. What am I talking about? He's not trying to come in and clean your house, you know. He's just driving a car. Whether or not car's width was left there, as you can see, Ansel punching the air. Does he know he's not finished yet? A bit excited. I believe we're going to be on. Well, I think this is going to be one more than the last lap, maybe. As you see, I think currently at the moment. So we'll see how this one will materialise. So Ansel is not finished yet, and is not completely taken the victory. So we'll have to see how it all works out for that little man. There's, you see the other carts coming through. That's kart number 55 for Batchelor in third place as well. As I say, he's got about a good 21-second gap over Martin behind him. But this is going to be Ansel's race to lose. They're going to be coming across the line. Final lap this time around, if I'm not mistaken. As you see Bachelor there as well. Final lap of the race. Ansel out in front, Baker in second, Bachelor in third, Martin is in fourth place. So Ansel should be on to take his first victory of this heats this weekend. He's so far got a second, a fourth, and now hopefully a first place. So there we go. That is car number 22 there. That is Jarvis. But let's pick up back up the leader with first place. Ooh, where are we? There we are. There's the young man coming into action. Into the screen shot there with a blue racing suit, car number 96, red helmet, black through the middle, and his name across the top of his visor. So that is going to be, Ansel's going to be victorious as he's coming around. He's only got, what, 2.5 corners remaining. So let's see how this one pans out. I'm sure he's not going to make any mistakes between this short period of time. And here he goes. Going to go right, going to go left. And he comes across the line. They pick him up now. Checker flag waving from the man on the gantry. Ansel waves his hands. Says I'm number one. Back on top. Baker in second. Bachelor is going to come across the line in third place. Martin there is going to round out your top four. So, yeah, Ralph Martin in fourth place. So there we go. Absolutely stellar job there from them guys. Absolutely amazing. Sang comes across the line in fifth, so that rounds out your top five for heat 3. Well, I hope you're all well and you know, enjoying the weather. Let us know what you've been up to. You know, I was at the beach yesterday. That was quite nice down in Weymouth. You know, nice and chilled out. A little bit of a tan going on. You know, feeling a bit of a red mark. You know, as producer Adam looks at me and is just like, yeah, look, I've got lines all over the place. Bless him. He says, don't want to know. Keep the rest on. We don't want to see them. Yeah, but no tan lines. But here we go now as they come across the line. All done and dusted. Sydney Nell comes back through. 12th position. Not happy. Spun out at the chicane. Unfortunately put himself into the tyre barrier. Right. That is the mighty E Bambinos done and dusted. And next up, we got heat 3 of the Coma Bambinos. Right, there we go. C50 Bambinos are back on track. Chester Fawkes in first place, Riley Morrow in second, Austin Aman in third. Absolutely amazing battle for them guys in Heat 2. Buddy Hugo in fourth, Rex Michael Pooley in fifth, Ethan McClelland is in sixth place. Harper Daz in seventh, Henry Alga eighth, Soren Gallagher ninth, Seth Offerall in 10th. Lewis Piper in 11th and Jake Mellon is in 12th place. That's Jack Mellon actually. Toby Biggs down in 13th place. So let's see how this one materialises. We got another standing start, so we should see loads of men and sat in the cart, bombing away to try and get the carts moving again. So let's see if we can have an absolutely exceptional race from them ones. So there you go. As they go round, they're going to be forming up on the grid. Let's just see these carts going round now. See how this one materializes. Lots of love, Ansel, says Tutu Anand. Anand. Yes, Tutu Anand. Lots of love. Ansel taking the victory in the mighty Bambinos. They've done an absolutely amazing job as well. Not going to lie, back on top. First victory of the weekend, so well done to them. So absolutely stellar from them guys there. So let's see how this one materializes as well and see if they can put on a show like they have done already. Absolutely incredible job. Can't wait for this. Let's see how this one materializes. They're all slowing each other down, putting their hands up, telling them all, you know, that's a bit nice, isn't it? It's very nice of them. Telling each other to just slow down, but nobody puts themselves in danger. That's always good. Don't want to have any mechanics getting run over either. That wouldn't be handy for anyone. I'm sure the mechanics would not be too eager about having one of these C50s going into their ankles, because I'm sure it might hurt. Just as a rough idea. Yeah. So let's see how this one turns out. Forks first, then we've got Morrow second, Aman in third place. Battle. Let the battle commence. Here we go. 5 second boards up. Oh, Marshall in the middle of the track. And up, yeah. Run across green flag. Green flag. We're good to go. The engine revs up, and there we go. We are away in the C50 Bambinos Heat 3 here from Fulbeck. And currently, at the moment, in the lead is first place Chester Forks with Aman in second. And then kart number 11 beside him as well. So let's see how these went. Aman is trying to make these move earlier on. We saw him earlier. That's actually Morrow is taking the lead. Riley Morrow is taking the lead from Austin Aman. Aman's gone into second place up the inside there. And so Aman and Morrow are going to resume their battle. And I believe that car number 11 is actually Forks as they're coming round. He's gone down from first to third on the first lap. But they have opened up a nice little pocket gap, these top 5 already, over the 6th place kart there, number 14. So we're going to see how much of a gap they've actually opened up early on in this race, because it's a bit unusual to have that much of a gap already. So here we go. It's going to be Morrow, Aman, then Forks. As these guys come across the line, Aman did a 104.668, fastest man on track currently at the moment. Hugo in for Pooley, 4th, McLennan 5th, Gallagher 6th, Forks is down in 9th. No, Forks has got to be out. Where is he? Forks is out. Forks is out, unfortunately. There's a yellow flag waving at this section here on the circuit. Morrow is in first. There is Forks' car on the right-hand side. You saw it there. Yeah, Forks is on the right-hand side. So unfortunately, Forks is out. So that released Morrow, Aman, and Hugo. Car number 31, Pooley and McLennan behind him as well. But at the moment, it's a Morrow, Aman, Hugo battle. So there you go from them guys there. So let's try and see how this materialises. And see, with 6.5 minutes remaining on clock, can these guys keep up this great work that we've seen them do in Heat 2? Still yellow flags waving out on the back part of the circuit now. They've got to try and look and see what's going to be best there. But at the moment, Morrow is at the moment under attack from Aman. Can he hold him? That's going to be the question. 5.5 minutes remaining as the marshal comes strolling across there. Morrow, Aman, this is where Aman's quick. He looks at taking the inside line at the moment. He's tucked up behind him there at the moment. The door was not open. I'm surprised there that door was left wide open by Morrow there. I'm surprised he did not manage to get that through. But Morrow and Aman and Hugo. Then we got Pooley and McLennan. Let's see how this one materialises as they go on throughout the next 5.5 minutes. These guys have to resume their battle from Heat 2. The only difference is Forks is not in it. Forks is down the order. His car is at the side of the track, if I'm not mistaken. It's been, tucked up down the side, and unfortunately is not completing any laps currently at the moment. So it's just a Morrow and Aman battle as we're racing down here in the heat of Fulbeck with 4:36 on the clock. Can these young men complete this race? The fatigue is absolutely crazy in this heat, and these are very young gentlemen indeed, so they're going to have to see how they're coping with it. I think this is the first one, if I'm not mistaken, and I'm sure as you see Aman go through there, is Morrow going to look at coming back through? I think this is the first day, actually, that we've seen this extreme heat at one of these events. I think Roro was hot, but I don't think it was this hot. So it's going to see how this one works on the karts, as well as the poll said earlier on. Heat-related engine issues. Maybe, maybe not. So let's see how these ones materialise. But 4:24 on the clock, and we've still got Aman, Morrow, Hugo, McLennan and Pooley is your top 5 here in the C50s from Fulbeck. today on this Sunday. I hope you're all having a fabulous Sunday. As I say, don't forget to subscribe, thumbs up, and turn on the bells, because there's some epic racing going on with Alpha Live lately, and you're not going to want to miss any of it. So make sure you get them all done and dusted. So thank you so much for joining us. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Much love for all your comments, and obviously any issues, please let us know. And we will try our hardest to correct them live for you, as we did earlier on with the sound of the carts. Hope you obviously all appreciate that one, and the sound is back up. You can all hear them fine, and there's no issues whatsoever. Do you know the interesting thing? I was looking at Riley Morrow's feet there, and I know that might sound a little bit bizarre, but he had at least a free tap going around the top part of the circuit on the throttle. As he come round, I'm not suggesting you'll watch his feet, but at the end of the day, that's what I was paying close attention to, was how much of an action he was doing, and he was kind of hitting and lifting again to try and keep up with Aman, just to stay in that line. You can see a nose to tail, and these two leaders are having an absolutely epic scrap here. This is your closest battle on track. Everybody else is spread out, divided by about 4 or 5 plus seconds at the moment. So it is an Aman-Morrow battle here in the C50s. 2:14 on the clock. Can these guys keep it up though? Because it's a big ask. Do you know what I mean? It's a big ask for these guys to put this amount of concentration into a race. And, you know, these are all, racing drivers at the end of the day. Let's not forget that. These young gentlemen are not here because they just want a stroll on a Sunday in a go-kart. They're actually going out to try and win the championship. And at the moment, it's led by Aman, then Morrow, then Daz. So another one there as well. So Harper Daz has not made it. He's down in 10th at the moment. So not doing the championship. There's Hugo and Pooley may have just swapped positions further back. But at the moment, Aman and Morrow are battle as they were. 1:28 on the clock. I don't feel you need to look behind you. You've got about a 6-second gap back to car number 3. That is McLennan, who's currently 4th in the championship. So that's going to get a big haul of points there as well. As we see Hugo and Pooley going side by side. Hugo's won this one for a minute. Tries to hug. He's going to... There's that outside line there. Pooley was nearly off the track. He needs to keep his little wheel, went down that little ridge between the concrete and the track, and has managed to hold it, but he's coming back side by side now. Pooley tucks in behind Hugo. Round the corner. Can he hold it on? Can Pooley get in front of Hugo coming down into turn 1? Hugo's parked his car in the middle of the track. He's not giving Pooley much of a decision as to where to go, because he's just literally sat in the middle. Pooley looks like he's got a little bit of a better run. Can he make that inside work? Can he just... He's not going to send it through. It just wasn't there. But they are so close currently at the moment, Hugo and Pooley. It's going to be looking like to see how that will materialise. You see the Aman-Rowley battle going past the bottom of our screen with the back marker involved in that one as well. So they cleared the first back marker. It's going to be, I believe, we're on the last lap of the race. I think they're going to make it round for one more. We'll keep an eye on the gantry man here. 3, 2. Is he going to be looking at the last lap? It is the last lap of the race with Morrow and Aman. If he's going to do it, he's got to do it now. Can Aman hold it here in Heat 3 of the C50s? Let's see now. Riley's looking at the inside line. He's going to go up the inside. Can he hold the inside line, or is Aman going to look at cutting back? He's not. Aman's coming side by side, going down into the left and right hander. Oh, see this. This is... Oh, Aman sweeps around the outside and says, you may have got me there, but I've got you back. What is Morrow going to do now? He's dropped back a little bit. The only option he's got is a big send here, and he's not going to make it through. I think this is going to be Aman's race in Heat 3. Unless Morrow can do anything in the last corner, which is not close enough. I think this is going to be Aman's. Aman is going to take your victory in Heat 3. Austin Aman comes across the line in first place. Riley Morrow is in second McLennan comes across the line in third. Hugo, excellent fourth place. And Pooley there comes across the line in fifth. So well done, an absolutely stellar job from them. What an incredible race. Even Morrow and Aman just not giving up with each other. They're still going as I'm staring at the poor dejected forks on the side of the gantry beside us. Absolutely gutted for that young man. And so we'll try and see if we can get some information on that. Go, buddy, let's do this. Said Maximus Shields, welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us today. So that is the end of Heat 3 of the C50 Bambinos. And next up, we got the Honda Cadets. Right, we are back. And here is the Honda Cadets with Jensen Hookey, 5th to 1st in Heat 2, puts himself on pole for Heat 3. Max Gilman in 2nd, Jacob Batchelor in 3rd, Hayden Gray in 4th, Theo Bradshaw in 5th, and Tyler Davis in 6th place. Further down the order from there is Thomas Butcher, Josh Cormack in 8th, Joe Neal in 9th, Alice Fairclough in 10th, Kian Sullivan in 11th, Archie Rutter down in 12th, Ronnie Legg in 13th, and Felix Smedley in 14th place there. So there we go, these guys on the grid there. How comes the mechanic's got the umbrella? Like the driver, as you see car number 50 there, that's Max Gilman. There you go. Max has got some shade. Oh, let's put the vice down now. Do not disturb. Maybe that's what they need, a D&D sticker across the D&D while I'm sat here. I'm trying to concentrate. As the cameraman's down there like, hello! So we'll see how they get on as they're going to be heading around, gridding up, ready to go for this standing start of the Honda Cadets here today. Hope you're all having a fabulous day. Let us know what you're up to. Obviously, if you're sat here chilling watching us, are you doing it with a cup of tea, a Coke? Are you in the garden? Are you, let us know what you're sitting down with, enjoying as a drink. That would be nice. So, is it just, do people drink tea and coffee in hot weather? Adam? No. Adam's not a tea and coffee man. He's looking at me, he's shaking his head, going, no. I'm not a tea and coffee man in hot weather. I wonder if anybody else. I might have the odd one. Keep me going. Keep the energy up. Can't be this excited all day. So I'm going to drink the coffee in the middle. So when we break for break, I'm going to go and just get a nice old big cup of coffee, I think, on that one. And sit back and, because your body's a natural temperature gauge, it reduces and ups and downs on its own. So if I'm drinking cold water, it's going to get hotter because you might think I'm cold. So maybe if I have a coffee, it might cool me down. Is that how it works? I don't know. No, nobody there. Unfortunately, we've got no biologists here in the booth. I thought you could give us any information on that one. But we will see. I think does anybody know if that's right in chat? Let me know if that is correct. Do we have, we've got our own natural heating system, haven't we? So when we drink coffee, our body thinks we're hot, so therefore it cools us down. Does it do the reverse when we have cold drinks? Does it think that because we've drunk a cold drink, we think we're cold, so therefore it heats us up? Mark Reynolds, I'm only going to say the second part of that sentence, which is the coffee, nice beer. I'm not going to say the first part, obviously. But thank you very much for joining us. But let me know if that's correct. Let me know if I don't know, maybe I've heard it. Maybe I was watching a TV programme. Maybe. I don't know. I'm sure that's right, though. So if we've got any nurses or doctors who can give us that information. But here we go with the Honda Cadets on the starting grid, waiting for the green flag. Yes! Right. Hookey in pole position. He jumps off the line. And he's still in first position from Jensen Hookey. And we've got Max Gilman in second place, right behind him currently at the moment. So as these guys go racing down now, round turn one. I'm not quite sure what that sign was, but I would like to interpret that sign, but I'm not going to. But I think that was just a please be careful and, let's try and break away from the charging pack, because that's the last thing they want to do is get caught up in this pack with Jacob Batchelor, car number 12, behind them as well. is still signalling now. I think he just wants to get a bit of a gap away from these guys as he coming to the end of lap 1, because I think at the end of the day he's got to try and break the gap. So there you go, Michael Burke in YouTube. Coffee in any weather. There you go, coffee is always good. So well, there you go, that puts me and me wrong. You know, some people like it, some people don't. But what about the natural heating system? Does that happen? Or let us know. As we can see, Hookie in first, Gilman in second, Batchelor in third, Gray in fourth, Bradshaw in fifth, Butcher in sixth, Davis in seventh, Cormac eighth, Neil in ninth, and Leg down in 10th. That rounds out your top 10. As we can see, these guys are racing away now, trying to keep open that gap, but it's not really material. There's a bit of a gap further down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, probably after the top 9. Top 10 actually, because it's a Leg and then it's Fairclough. So we've got 10 carts right together. We can see a moves on the inside there, trying to get up. That is got the job done. So they moved up a position, but at the moment in time, we can see it's still Hookie out in front. Then we got Gilman, then we got Batchelor, then we got Gray, then Bradshaw, then Butchers. They go racing past me here in the Tower and Tower. Davis is up into Davis in 6th, Butcher 7th, Neil in 8th, Cormac in 9th, and Leg still down in 10th place. Little bit of a gap opening up between car number 43, Bradshaw, and that is also car number 83 behind him. That is Davis. So there's a little bit of a gap opening up. 5 minutes, 5:45, let's call it, just about now remaining on the clock. So these guys have got 5:40 on the clock, ready to try and see what they can do at the moment. Can Gilman get this position back? We saw it with Hookie. He was 5th in Heat 1, come from 5th on the grid and made it up all the way into 1st place. So well done to Jensen Hookie. Can Gilman return the favour? Go Alice, says Aslan Pachanko in. Alice Fairclough is down currently in 11th place. Thank you so much for your message there. And these guys are just doing an absolutely stellar job today. I wouldn't want to be sat in that car. I'm not going to lie, it's too hot. And yeah, I wouldn't want to be sat out on a day like this. But as you see now, up it goes the inside of Batchelor, makes the move over Gilman. Gilman's left the door open a little bit, and that allowed Batchelor to come through, take him off his line, and he's now taken 2nd place. What can he do about Hookie? This is the problem. You know, Hookie, obviously, as we can see, is naturally quick. You know, so what can Batchelor do about it? He's got to do the kind of the same thing he's just done to Gilman and force him off his line to basically try and take that lead position. And it's going to be an interesting one to see how this one materialises, because I think at the end of the day they've got to try and break away, but also you know, Batchelor's going to want to fight at some point, you know, but when does he leave it? Does he leave it until the opportunity arises, or does he just sit back and think, do you know what, I'm going to go for it now? Because he's got to be looking at making a move, and he's got to, if he's quicker, which I'd say visually looks like, he's got to try and clear Hookie to get the gap open. Because the last thing he wants to do is have Hookie slowing down and then drag him into the Gilman battle behind him. But at the moment, Hookie's doing a stellar job, keeping that gap apart, pulling along Batchelor. So maybe Batchelor hasn't got to worry too much, as Hookie is just naturally fast anyway. So we'll see how this one pans out with the next 3.5 minutes. No major incidents though as well, so well done to them guys. You know, they've all managed to keep it safely on track as they're heading round. 4 minutes remaining. Left-hander onto the start, finishing straight they go. Past us in the booth. Hookie still signalling, let's just try and keep it clean. Bradshaw is the fastest man on the track, 53.564 currently. So well done to Bradshaw in 5th place. You can see there car number 43 in the red outfit, white helmet, fastest man on track. So in the little Honda Cadets as they're going round now for Heat 3. Don't forget, we are going to have a break after all the Heat 3s have run. We've got 4 more lined up. And that is lunchtime. Whew. That'll be nice to sit down. We're going to sit down and enjoy some time. And then we will be back after for all the finals. Should be starting off around about, give or take, 1:45, I think. But it depends if we're on schedule or not. We're a little bit, I think we're a little bit behind at the moment. But 2:40, oh, he's got 3:13 on the clock. And Jensen Hookie is still doing his job in 1st place. Batchelor still in second, Gilman in third, Gray in fourth, Bradshaw is still in fifth place. No improvements on the fastest times so far currently. We've got Bradshaw, Davis, Neal, Butcher, Cormac, Legg and Fairclough and round out your top 11. You see here, look at this gaggle of cars. Oh, big puff of smoke behind. It'd be interesting to see who that was who went off on there, kicked up some dirt and dust. Hookie's now still out in front from Batchelor. Batchelor's closing the door. He's looking to go in up the inside. He's got the job done. Batchelor takes first place from Hookie in second there. And then we've got Gilman third. Gray in fourth. He didn't wait. The door was left open and Hookie left the door open. And Batchelor just said, well, if you're going to do that, I'm going to come and take it away from you, regardless of what times we've got left. But 0.067 on the clock at the moment. And we've got Batchelor in first. And then basically 600ths of a second back to Jensen Hookie. Hookie's looking at returning the favour now into turn two. He's got the job done. Can he hold it though? That's the more important thing when they take that line, is whether or not they can hold it after, because we've seen it a couple of times go in. People have made the move stick and then they've got a slow exit out, but it doesn't look like Hookie had any trouble there and has made it through unscathed and did not lose the position. So well done, Jensen Hookie. He's got through 1 minute 20 on the clock. Not much time remaining here on heat 3 on the Honda Cadets. Big, look at the gaggle of cars. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cars behind them, all in a line. Here we go. Warning for Jacob Batchelor. Down into turn 2, 37 seconds remaining. Batchelor sent it up the inside again. Over Hookie this time. He's returned the favour like Hookie did the lap before. Batchelor did it this time and has got through. Can Hookie look at doing it again? He's come back through on the chicane. They've gone right, they've gone left. Absolutely epic scrap from these young gentlemen here. As they're going down. Oh, Batchelor's gone up the inside. Oh, that was a force your way through. Battling it. Oh, the contact there. Hookie's gone down the order. That wasn't Gilman. I believe that was Gray. Gray looked like he made contact with Hookie, and Hookie's gone sliding down the order. His hands in the air. Hookie's down in 6th place. Last lap of the race. Hookie's down in 6th. So there we go. Batchelor and Gray. There was a little bit of an argy-bargy in the middle of that lap, coming around the last couple of corners. So last lap of the race now. Batchelor out in front. Gray in second. Bradshaw in third. As they're racing around the top part of the circuit, coming towards us now. Last lap of the race. Batchelor holds that inside line. He's going to want to do the same job again here now on the last lap. Just hug the inside. Hug the inside. You don't want to have that position taken away from you on the run down to the line. Gray is now looking at trying to get it down, but it's going to be Jacob Batchelor. Batchelor in first place. There's a lot of hand waving going on at the moment, so we'll see if that one stands as it does. But at the moment, Jacob Batchelor is in first. Hayden Gray in second. And then we've got Bradshaw rounds out, is in third place. So we'll see how that one stays as it is. And yeah, there was a little bit of an argy-bargy going on in the middle. So hopefully that one will all be sorted out and ready to go. But we've got the Miami Cadets coming up next. Don't go anywhere, as we've now got Heat 3 from the Miami Cadets. Right, to see there a picture of the circuit today. George House is in first place. Austin Gibson is in second. Harvey Bacon in third. Liam Welsh in fourth. Alfie Davidson in fifth. Jensen Short is in sixth. Nathaniel Hodges is in seventh. George Swire eighth. Jacob Nahn in ninth. Freddie Denton down in 10th. Jack Holmes in 11th. Reese David Richardson down in 12th. Maximilian Abraham in 13th, and Luke Millwood down in 14th place. So there you go. No, visor's on. Stay away. You see it there? John's just like, going to put the visor on. Don't want to be seen. No. You can imagine these are future F1 stars, can't you? Sat on the grid. Martin Brundle, if he's still going, of course, in about, what's this going to be, 20 years' time, I presume. Maybe, might not be. We'll probably see him being pushed around or whatever. But going around and going up to one of these gentlemen, they just close the visor. No. Computer says no. Please don't do that. So, well, there we go. Let's see how this one goes now. And a rolling start of the Miami Cadets. 3 heats remaining. Then we break for lunch. And let's see how these get on. As you can see, spot young Axel outside of the window of the commentary booth there with his dad. So, welcome to you guys. Thank you so much. Right, just going to wait for these to come up round. We've got a car lagging at the drop down the back at the order and trying to catch up. 52 and 77. Here we go. Can these two guys just waiting. We are racing and away we go. Led away. Oh, there's somebody off at the chicane. A couple of cars down, further down the order. Car number 88 is involved. That's Liam Welsh. He's dropped down the order, unfortunately, there. So it was involved in a little bit of contact at the beginning. I believe is still House leading us away in first place. So that is George House. Car number 88, car number 16. So 88 and 16 were involved in some contact as we wait for these guys to cross the line to get the official full course yellow. Full course yellow. So what does that mean? Slow down and form up behind the leader. No overtaking. Continued at a reduced pace. Full course yellow. Gibson, House, Bacon. So there you go. Gibson, House and Bacon. Full course yellow. They've got to slow down. No overtaking. And continue at a reduced pace. So there we go. Let's see how this one materialises out. They've got to slow down at a reduced pace. They can't overtake. And we're going to see if everybody can catch up. There's a couple that are out at the moment. Davidson is at the back of the order as well. Not caught up onto the back of the leader yet. So they're trying to slow them down at the moment. As they come past us in the booth. Right, they're still trying to slow them down enough for everybody to catch up. Part number 25, Nan has just gone past me. He's trying to catch up onto the back as well. Davidson has just gone past as well. They don't know how to really... Still on a full course yellow. Represented by the checkered flags that's currently being waved from our marshal stations around the circuit. You will see one on top of the gantry. There you go on the left hand side. They're green again now, and we are away and racing. We are away and racing. Car number 77 has retaken the lead. That is House. He's gone in front of Gibson and then followed by Bacon, but it was a green flag completely there. May have looked like it caught Gibson out, and unfortunately that's allowed House through. 4.5 minutes, give or take, remaining here today in Heat 3 of the Miami Cadets. Let's see how this one pans out as they're going down through the order. Gibson, House, Bacon, Hodges, Short, Denton, Millwood, Aberhart, Swire, Holmes. Rounds out your top 10 with Richardson, Nana and Davidson and Welsh behind them in 13th and 14th respectively as they're coming past us here in the commentary booth. We've got House in first, 52.924, fastest man currently on track, with Gibson in second place, Bacon in third, trying to catch up to the front two. But behind that, you can see here this interesting battle of Aberhart, Millwood, Hodges and Short. Now, Hodges was obviously in third place in Heat 2. And then, unfortunately, one lap managed to, I think, lost 4 positions. Gained 1 back, and he's still down in 7th place this time around, unfortunately. So, we're going to have to see how it gets on. But currently, House is in first, car number 77. Gibson in second, car number 52. Bacon in third place, car number 80 there. But the battle is up front, 3:43 on the clock. You can see them further back, though, behind that. That is Denton, Aberhart, Millwood, Hodges and Short, all having their own little battle further back. House is just signalled to Gibson, we want to go. Let's see if they can open it up, because they really do want to kind of stay safe. They don't want to get dragged into the mix. Here we go. This is how the overtake. Yeah, Gibson's just got through. Gibson is ahead of House, and Gibson overtook down into the chicane at 1. So Gibson ahead of House now. So 2:32 on the clock. Car number 98, Denton, Aberhart, Millwood, Hodges, all locked in their own battle. Further down the order, you can see them there. But Gibson is through. House in second, Bacon third, Denton fourth, Aberhart fifth. Hodges has overtaken Millwood for 6th place. Millwood is now down in 7th. So there you go. He's making a move on the inside again. That's Hodges that made up another place there over Aberhart. So that's Hodges up into 5th place. Can he hold on this time, though? It was a little bit strange how he went down the order so quick in the last heat. So it's going to be interesting to see whether or not he can hold this position and not let it slide. Unfortunately, when you go down, he dropped, I swear it was 4 positions he went down. Unfortunately, in the last one, as you see, cart number 80 there. Bacon trying to get the cart round the last corner. But here is that battle. We've got House doing a 52.258, fastest man on track currently at this moment in time. And we've got Hodges now in 5th, Millwood 6th, Aberhart 7th, Short in 8th. So it's only stopping Denton. Denton runs wide. Oh no, Denton runs wide. And look at the gaggle of cars on the inside there, trying to get it through. That's car number 38. That's Millwood. Has jumped all the way through the order. It is now back up into, I believe, that is actually 5th place where Millwood is currently. But we'll wait for them to come back just to confirm what I think I already know. Car number 98 is Denton, and that is, I'm sure it's 38 behind him, which is Millwood. So there we go. So Millwood is up into 5th place. So as you can see here, these cars come racing through. There is 98. That is the Lee. Denton out in the front of this pack of cars. 38 behind him is Millwood. So I'm expecting a change between Millwood and Hodges as they go across the time table, and I do. And Aberhart and Hodges have gone again, swap positions again as well. 23 seconds remaining on track currently at the moment. Absolutely epic battle going on here. 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th. And they're going to come into the, I believe this is going to be the last lap of the race, if I'm not mistaken. 4 seconds remaining. It's going to be the last lap. Gibson is in 1st place. House in 2nd. Last lap of the board is out and up and ready to go. Last lap. Gibson just done a 52.195. If you're going to do it on the penultimate lap. Put that stamp of authority down and turn around and say, well, if you're going to come past me, I'm doing last laps here. And unfortunately, House did not even recognise the last lap. He went, you may do the first lap. I'm doing the lead. I want my lead position back. And House is now just taking it. Can these guys keep up this epic work as they're going to be running round now through the chicane? Round turn 3 down into 4. You can see them racing around. There you go. Into your picture they go. Oh, House is sending it. Gibson sent it back up. Gibson turned around and said, well, this is the last lap. I want it back. So Gibson has gone and taken the lead back as he comes around the top part of the corner. Can he hold on from House in the orange-white helmet? He's just got to put it on the inside. Can he hold on? He does. Gibson holds on in first place. House comes across the line in second. Absolutely stellar job. Bacon there in third place. Millwood got fourth. Absolutely stellar job from Millwood, with Denton there in fifth place. What an absolute incredible drive from them guys here today. Absolutely amazing. Now Davidson comes across the line in 12th. Richardson there in 13th, and Welsh rounds out the 14th. So there we go. Absolutely incredible job. So, leads us now into Heat 3 of the Minimax. Right, here is the grid for the Minimax series. Daniel Hartley is in first, Max Haller in second, Rhys Owen in third, Oscar Cartmel in fourth, Logan Cowlin in fifth, Charlie Lomas in sixth place, Ollie Poole in seventh, Frankie Smedley in eighth, Ethan Bath in ninth, Emily Cooper down in 10th, Christian Campbell Duff in 11th, and Cameron Edmonds is in 12th place. Finley Fishburne in 13th, Jack Stimson in 14th, and Josh Jarvis is in 15th place. So there we go. All set for the Minimax. Ready off, Heat 3. Don't forget we've got the Tillotson T4s and the Miami Bambinos, and then remaining of Heat 3. And then we're going to have the finals after lunch. So it'll be lunchtime after that. As we see the car number 99 there on track. Rhys Owens got his name on his helmet. It made it easy for me. Oh, he's smiling. I think he's smiling. Say he's smiling. And then thought, oh, I'm looking at the camera. The cars are gone. So he's had to get going. Oh, bless these young gentlemen. Doing an absolutely stellar job. I'll tell you what, today has been absolutely incredible. And who'd have thought already? We're in the second round of heats already. That's crazy. And I'd like to point out, I think we've set a new record, Touchwood, at the moment, because we've only had, if I'm not mistaken, one full start. Yes, producer Adam nodding his head with his one finger up in the air. One full start today, and I think that is a record, because I not remember any of the other rounds. Saying that, I didn't do GYG, so it was GYG full starts, maybe, I don't know. But I think at the moment we are on for a record, because I think there's 6 here for round 2, 3 and 4. I think you're going to have that is actually the record of one full start. So there you go. So let's see how we go. This is where I'll probably commentate his curses now. Yes, so this producer it's a nod in his head. Yes, okay. What do you have? Right, come on. Don't let me down, guys. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. No, they've let me down. No. Oh, no, don't look at the flag. Full start. Oh, no. Just talking about how well they were doing, and now all of a sudden, full started. No. And what's worse is Adam just, focuses on the flag. There you go. Thank you very much. Bring on the full start flag for me. Big shout out to Fraser, the cameraman there, who decided that he was going to literally completely embarrass me and show me the full start flag. Oh well, look, I'm going to tally these now. I've got a little tally chart going on this sheet. That's only 2, so we're well in the way. So we're up at about 8 or 9 right now. It was going off at that, wasn't it? It was, wasn't it? Yeah. Absolutely crazy. Right. Here we go. Are we going again? We're not, are we? I don't think we are. No. Oh, this has gone wrong. This is commentators curse in this one. I tell you, we've got another one. This is we just oh, the irony. The commentator talks about how well we're doing, and then unfortunately we've now had 2 in a row. Do you know the thing is with that commentator's curse, right? Is we're not actually in the carts. So I don't actually know how that all works. I'm still putting it on somebody's hoodooing or some voodooing, vexing or something. Because all of a sudden we say something and then something happens, like car number 77's doing really well. Next thing you know, he's broken down somewhere in the corner or something, which is a little bit inconvenient. So I don't know how that works. Anybody know? If anybody's got any ideas, let me know in the chat how the commentator's curse works. And because it's just clearly happened again. Right, here we go. Are we off? I believe we are away, and yes, we are away racing. Follow. We are up there. People getting down on dirt. They were going 3 wide down into turn 1. And that was unbelievable racing from these guys in the Minimax. They were at one point all sandwiched together going down into turn 1, which is the chicane. And unfortunately, they all looked, fortunate enough, they all looked like they all made it round there safely. So here we go with these carts out on front for the first lap of the race. Car number 63 is Daniel Hartley, closely followed by car number 99 behind him there. So we'll see as they come across the screen. The timing tower will pop up on your left-hand side as by magic right about now. There we go. Rhys Owens, car number 99 in second place currently at the moment. Cowling in third, car number 32 in the white helmet, blue suit. There, he's got his number on the back of his car is upside down, sticking slightly out at the moment. So hopefully he'll manage to get that sorted out. But Hartley is in first, Owen in second, Cowling in third, Horlaw is in fourth, Cartmile down in fifth place. So Cartmile there has got it all to do to get back on track and see how he gets on as these go now. Hartley is in first place. There is Owen, there is Cowling as these guys come racing across the line. No major position changes so far. Horlaw's got up to third though. He's got Cowling. Can he now close up on the guys in front? Car number 36, there is Max Horlaw going in third place currently. He's done a first and a second today. So he's just going to try and get the set sorted out and have a third place as well. So we'll have to see how that one materialises for Max Horlaw. Can he close the gap up and hopefully get up into the top 2 for Rhys Owen and see car number 99 as these guys are coming around now. I believe Horlaw has already cleared Owen. Horlaw has got Owen already, and that is Horlaw back up in to second place, I believe, because 63 Hartley is away. Horlaw has cleared Owen. Owen's gone down into third. Cartmile has cleared Cowling. So Cartmile's back up into fourth. 5:25 remaining as we're looking at a big send there from car number 80. That's Cartmile on Owen. That is Cartmile now up into third. Owen's down into fourth after being in second. He's got to get defensive on the drive and see if he can shut that door off. He's got 5 minutes remaining to do the job and see how they get on. But currently at the moment, Hartley is in first, Horlaw is in second, Owen is in third, Cartmile is in fourth place for this current heat 3 of the Minimax. So let's see how this stayed the line. Horlaw's pulled in that time. He pulled in 1 second over Hartley in that lap alone. Can Hartley hold Horlaw, and if so, for how long? Because Horlaw looks like he's on an absolute stellar charge here on lap 4. Absolutely incredible. For Horlaw is up in second place. Can he now get the lead away from Hartley. It's all for Hartley to lose, really. He's going to have to try and defend the inside line, try and not leave the door open, and just position the car in a way where Horlow's got to have a think about whether or not he's going to make the move. Because if you leave him the inside, he's going to take it, and if you take too much of a tight line, he might look at trying to send one round the outside corner. And at the moment, Hartley gets a bit of a slide on going into the chicane. He's got a little bit of a slow exit. This is Horlow's chance. Horlow got a lot better run. Hartley's defending the inside line, though, and unfortunately does not let him through. He turns around and says, no, it is my lead and I will defend it. And now, unfortunately, didn't defend it hard enough, and that's allowed Horlow to come round into first place. So we got a Horlow, Hartley, Cartmel, top three currently on. Oh, Cartmel's got up the inside of Hartley as well. So poor Hartley's got from the lead to third in one lap. Can he now hold on to Cartmel in front and see if he can close that door back down again and close the gap and hopefully be able to get back up into the position. As you see it swap on the timing tower. Cartmel in second, Hartley in third, Owen fourth, Cowell in fifth, Paul in sixth, Edmund seventh, Smedley eighth, Jarvis ninth, Stimson rounds out your top 10 here at the wonderful Fulbeck circuit in the bright sunshine currently. Ooh, big slide from Cartmel there. Trying hard as car number 32, Cowell in behind. He's got car number 99, Reese Owen. So them guys have swapped positions as well. Owen sending it up the inside of Cowell, no, unfortunately. And he's just got back through. So Owen has just managed to keep hold of his fourth place, really. Because he hasn't managed to, he didn't lose it. And when he did lose it, he managed to get it back again. So 2:32 on the clock. 47.274 from Horlow, the fastest man on circuit. These guys are going two and wide further down. Car number, that's number 71, that was Stimson. Made the move on Paul into turn one. There's a bumper hanging off of car number 99 there. Reese Owen, I'm not sure if he's aware that there's a bumper hanging off the back of Reese Owens. Car number 99 is looked like it was dragging along the floor. So we'll have a look at that one. If I'm not mistaken, it is on the floor on the right hand side, I believe. But then again, that is just my quick eye, so maybe it looks like he's set at that angle. Not quite sure. Right, as we see it now, Horlow in first, Cartmel in second. There you go, these guys racing across the line. Owen is dropping down the order. I believe he's probably gone in to have the mend of his rear bumper hanging off there. It was down on the right hand side, so I presume he's got it in to get that one sorted out. 1 minute 17 remaining on the clock before the end of this one, and then we go into the Tillotson T4s. And the Miami Bambinos after rounds out our heat 3 before we go into lunchtime in probably about 15-20 minutes time. So let's see how this one materializes now as they go round. Cartmel is in second place, Hartley in third, Horlow in first place. So as it is there, car number 22, Jarvis, is back numbers looking loose as well. He's going to have to be careful on that one because it looks like that is loose currently as well of the back. So we're going to have a look at that one just to make sure it's secure. We don't want it coming off, obviously. So car number 80, Cartmel, chasing down Horlow, who's also trying to defend from Hartley. I don't think he's going to catch Horlow. I think this is Horlow's race. I believe this is going to be nearly the, I'm going to presume, when get to the last lap. No, it's not going to be the last lap this time around. 20 seconds still on clock. They're going to have one more to go. As we can see, Hartley making a move. Ooh, I thought he was going to look at making a move on the inside of Cartmel there. Cartmel's just done a 47.3. Hartley's just done a 47.2. There's going to be one more lap after this one. As they go around the chicane now, they go right, then they go left. Currently, Cartmel is under attack from Hartley. Looks like Horlow's got this one wrapped up. He's got to keep it on track for one more lap. Can he keep it on track for one more lap to take the victory? Can Hall do that, or will Cartmel or Hartley pip him? Should I hope not, because he's got a big old lead. He's got a 3-second gap at the moment, and I think this is going to be Max Hall's heat. And it's going to be the battle for second place between these two gentlemen here, Cartmel and Hartley. Last lap of the race. Can Cartmel keep the second place? That's going to be the question on the last lap. He's got to look at giving that inside line. He doesn't want to give that inside line up, otherwise it's going to be Hartley's just going to send it all the way through. There is Hall. I don't think Hartley sent it in that corner. Hall's going to take the victory. Hall is your victor in Heat 3. It looks like Cartmel's defended second place. It did. Cartmel got second. Hartley is in third place. Edmonds is in fourth place. So well done to Edmonds in fourth, and Jarvis is down in fifth. So there we go. Absolutely stellar job from them. Hi, Alpha Live. Who's from Australia? I'm Harry. There's a couple, I think. Michael Burke. Michael, I think, is from Australia as well, if I'm not mistaken. I believe he's sat down chilling out. Let me have a look. I'm sure Michael is from Australia, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Michael Burke is from Australia. There you go. As just been told. Thanks. Thanks, man. Right. Next up is the Tillotson T4s. Right. Heat 3. Tillotson T4s. George Townsend in first, Ty Cuthbert in second, Jensen O'Neill going in third, Emily Hackett's is in fourth, Owen Roberts fifth, Owen Spears is in sixth place, Alistair Tinker in seventh, Mount West in eighth, John Nuttall in ninth, Richard Kinlock is in 10th, Scott Ralph in 11th, and Dan Blackledge finishes out your 12th position. Right, I'm not going to say anything now, but he's rolling. That's all I'm going to say. Anyway, hope you're well. Send us some messages here in the chat. We will read them out as well. Michael Beck says, Harry, I am. Natalie Hall. Well done, Max. Proud mummy. Oh, well done, Max. As we can see, that is car number 30. Again, to see who that one was pulling it off the side of the road. There we go, waiting for the Austria Grand Prix, says driver. Thank you very much for that. We're going to be going off in, when's that going? About 1 or 2 o'clock, I think. Right, here we go now. Rolling start. And we're away. We are away. Yep, away. We are green here. As we can see, these guys now in Owen Spears is leading the way for car number 43, currently in the juniors there as well. So we're away, and they made it through cleanly with car number 67 in first place at the moment, which is George Townsend. Car number 40 in second place there with Ty Cuthbert. So there we go. And then car number 72, which is Jensen O'Neill Going, is in third place. 7 minutes remaining on the clock. There was a move there on the inside. That is O'Neill Going up over Cuthbert. I believe it should be Townsend, O'Neill Going, Cuthbert, Ackerts are your top 4, and they are currently with Roberts down in 5th place. There you go. Spears is going to be leading off in 6th. So he's going to be coming across the line. 53.461. Fastest on track currently at the moment. 6.5 minutes, but that may all change, as we saw earlier on in Heat 2. Epic battle between Townsend, O'Neill Going, Cuthbert and Ackerts there. And it looks like we've got Townsend, O'Neill Going and Ackerts. So Ackerts has made the move over Cuthbert and is currently, if I'm not mistaken, taking third place there. So There we go. Kart number 43. Owen Spears there could be coming into some trouble, but we'll have to see what materialises of that one. But currently, O'Neill going, Townsend, Ackett. There we go. Cuthbert is in 4th place. 6 minutes remaining on the clock, and it's down to these front 5 to have a good old battle. Ackett is now sent on the inside of Townsend, so Ackett is now in 2nd place and is set out to go forward and attack the leader, who is currently Jensen O'Neill going. 6 seconds, sits second in the championship currently at the moment. Only George Townsend is in front of him, so that's going to be an interesting one as they all try and close the gap. Can Townsend though hang on to at least 3rd place? It's a big ask, it's possible, but he is under full attack from Cuthbert currently as these guys go past us here in the booth. And away they go. So O'Neill going, Ackett, Townsend and Cuthbert are your top 4, with Roberts in 5th place. 1.3 seconds. Ackett has gone for the lead. Can she hold the inside? That was the position she had earlier on, and unfortunately that's exactly the same thing has happened again. O'Neill going, looks at gotten it back. Ackett is trying to hang it out. Ackett does, takes the lead. Yes! With a head nodding done, job done for Emily Ackett, who takes 1st place, and now all he's got to do is just defend, and keep this car on track and try and stop the attacking group, because there is quite a few of them behind currently at the moment. Spears is down in 6th, West is 7th, Tinker 8th, Nuttall is in 9th, Kinloch is down in 10th place. So Ackett's leading the way currently, 4:21 on the clock. See how that one, and whether or not it's going to hold on to 1st place. That will be absolutely epic. Done a stellar job so far there for Emily Ackett. See car number 32, West, Nuttall, Tinker and Kinloch in the battle down in 7th, 8th and 9th and 10th. Ackett's driving defensively in that corner. You can see it now. Can Ackett hold the inside line? Oof, car number 72 there. O'Neill going, trying to push, force the manoeuvre. Ackett didn't have any of it. One move, made the one move, goes defensive. Oh! O'Neill going, missed the chicane. Missed the chicane. So he's got to let the leader back through. The trouble is, he's going to be off the line, and I think that's what he was trying to pick his moment to let the front 2 through, because he just kind of would have put him off his line, and he did safely. Yeah, so Ackett is still out in 1st place. O'Neill going, and Townsend, oh no, Townsend's on the grass, comes to the back of the 5 now, and Townsend went over the grass, and unfortunately that was a big old manoeuvre. Did some grass cutting for the ground crew while he was out there, and yeah, definitely not going to be good. So we've got Ackett, O'Neill going, Cuthbert, Roberts and Townsend. Townsend down into 5th place. 2:38 remaining on the clock, and let's see how this one materialises out here in the Tillotson T4s as we're 6 laps into heat 3. So there we go. Got 2:24. Ackett is your leader. O'Neill going in 2nd, Cuthbert in 3rd, Roberts in 4th, Townsend in 5th, Spears in 6th, West in 7th, Nuttall in 8th, Tinker in 9th, and Kinloch is down in 10th place. We see car number 32 is West. He's got Nuttall, Tinker and Kinloch behind him. So let's see what he can do here. Can he just hold on? It's going to be a mad defensive job from West, I think, to keep these 4 at bay, as we see Spears in car number 43 just kind of driving around. He's got, you know, done an absolute stellar job, done everything he needed to do, keeping his position, but he's just kind of in that no man's land now So there you go. As they go through the coming round turn 1, going round the kink to the left. Then they're going to go through the chicane after that one. And then they're going to kink left at the end of turn 3. And then round the hairpin of 4. These guys are just having, it's kind of line astern really, kind of just following each other. Nobody really looks like they're making that aggressive manoeuvre that we've come to see in these karts, you know, sticking it over one side of the track, sticking it over the other, trying to sort of put your person off in front of you. It doesn't look like they're really making that move at the moment. They just kind of seem to be sat behind each other. Emily Ackett's has still got O'Neill going in front, but there's a move there. Car number 67 has made the move on the inside. So that's up into, that's Townsend coming back through, is it? It's not Townsend that far back, surely. No, it's car number 32 with 64, so that was a Mount West and Tinker. So Mount West, Tinker there, and you're expecting the timing tower to change. Car number 32, and here we go, back up in with the leaders. Didn't make the last lap. I bet Ackett's could have done with thinking, oh, I could have just had, this could have been my last one. Didn't make the last lap, unfortunately. Yeah, Tinker and Nuttall swap positions. So Tinker is now up into 8th. Nuttall is down into 9th. Ackett's is in 1st place. O'Neill Going is in 2nd. Cuthbert 3rd. Roberts in 4th. Townsend is in 5th. One more lap. One more lap for Ackett's. Can they do it? Can Ackett's take it? It's opened up a little bit of a gap, you know. 0.6 of a second over 2nd place. This is really all Ackett's to lose. Can Ackett's keep it in 1st place now? Can she please the fans in chat? Anika Jenkins as well cheering on Ackett's. So well done there. And at the moment, Ackett's is delivering. 1st place there. Can O'Neill go in? Hold Cuthbert at bay for 2nd? That will be the question. Ackett's now comes round. She's got literally 4 corners remaining to take the victory. Can Ackett's hold on? Ackett's comes across the line in 1st place. Ackett's in 1st. Absolutely stellar job then. O'Neill Going is in 2nd. Cuthbert gets 3rd place. So well done to Cuthbert. 4th is Townsend. And then 5th is Roberts. So there you go. 5th is Owen Roberts. 3 5th places in a row for our Owen Roberts. The battle for 2nd spoiled the battle for 1st at the last. Yeah, that was the thing. Them two were battling, and then that just allowed Ackett's to open up a gap, didn't it? So, you know, it's a tough one, really, because the guys that you want to try telling racers not to race is a difficult one. And they were always going to race because they wanted to try and move up as best they can. So, there you go. It's stellar job, but that's racing, isn't it? It's a really sort of tough situation because nobody's going to really slow down and stop. Do you know what I mean? Not going to happen. Right, guys, next up is Miami Bambinos. Right. Here we go with the Miami Bambino. Sorry about that. My finger slipped onto the mute button as I was talking. Ronnie Carter is in 1st place. Josh Cook in 2nd. James Roots in 3rd. Grayson Woodley in 4th. Charlie Clough in 5th. Eli Lisecki in 6th place. Oscar Kenny is in 7th. Logan Rolfe in 8th. Aaron Southwood Jr. in 9th. Harry Williams is in 10th. Darian Dimitrov in 11th. Matteo Garcia Pantino is in 12th. Daniel Ferguson 13th, Pahal in 14th, William Crombie 15th, Gigi Membagashvili in 16th, Fraser Anderson 17th, Ethan Copland is in 18th place. Victor Bobical is in 19th, Harris Barber in 20th, Ollie Little 21st, Maximilian Mikowski in 22nd, Bradley Atkin McDonald is in 23rd, Logan Jones is in 24th. The last heat before we break for lunch and get some well-earned food in my tummy. So there you go. As we wait for these guys to come along. Oh, a poll has gone up in chat. Where are you watching from? The circuit, home, abroad, or Mars? Really? Apparently 10% of people are watching from Mars. Well, there you go. That's a new stat that we didn't realise that it took the place. So well done to them. So, you know, hey-ho. Well, I'm at the circuit. I don't know where Adam's at the circuit, I believe, as well. So if we produce Adam's vote at the circuit. Home is currently the winner, and 10% are in Mars. Hello to you, all you Martians out there. Thank you so much for joining us. So, I don't really know what to say about that one, mate. I've got to be honest. I'm just waffling on as we wait for the cars to get onto the grid. And the mechanics jump over the barrier out the way. As you see them all. Don't forget Ronnie Carter, car number 6, leading the way. So here we go. Ronnie Carter now for the final heat before we break for lunch. And Ronnie Carter is out in first place. Kart number 11. Roots is behind him there in second place. And then we've got the GP number there behind that as well. So we'll see how this one materialises. See further back. All the pack kind of rushing through there round the racetrack to try and get their positions as they settle down into the race. 7:37 remaining. Here, as they've done half a lap coming round now. Let's see how this one materialises. Don't forget, we have the Woodley up in the air. Josh Cook. So then we're going to have to see how that one settles down. Hopefully these guys have, you know, gone another word and said, you know, sorry about that. I didn't mean to put my car practically on your head. So, you know, as these guys settle down, coming across the lap. For lap 1. Roots, Carter, Clough, Woodley, Cook, Lasecki there as well, Junior, Rolf, Pantino and Williams. Clough on a 59.2, currently the fastest person on circuit. So well done there, and Clough in the number with a GP on 6:43, lap 2. And there's currently all line astern as they're going round the chicane now. I don't expect it. I've got high hopes for this. I don't expect it to stay like this. So, yeah, I think it's going to be an interesting one as this race materialises. So we have to see how that one happens. We've got a yellow flag down on post 1, which is just before the chicane. It's because of a parked car. So we have to see how that one materialises. They're going to have to at least lift off a little bit, because there is the marshal there. Car number 23 is on the left-hand side of the circuit. So that is Dahin Singh Pahal is on the left-hand side, on the right-hand side as you're going down the circuit, left-hand side as you're looking at the camera. So we'll see how this one materialises. But at the moment, Roots has got past Carter. Job done for Roots. He's now in first place. Carter in second, Clough in third, Woodley is in fourth, and Cook behind him in fifth place. Absolutely stellar job from these guys here in Heat 3 of the Miami Bambinos. Going round the final corner on to the start straight. Still the same. Roots, Carter, Clough, Woodley, Cook. Top 5 battling out. 5 minutes remaining. It's going to be an interesting one. Don't take your eyes off of this one. Grab your drinks. Get your popcorn or chocolate bars, whatever you wish to enjoy today. Maybe not chocolate, it might melt in the sun. And sit back and enjoy the racing, because it's going to be absolutely incredible. Don't forget, this is the final heat before lunch. And then we go into the finals, starting off with the Mighty E Bambinos. So as we go along now, see still, Roots still in first, Carter in second, Clough in third, Woodley in fourth place. Cook is there in fifth as well. 4:30. Is this going to stay as it is? I'm not really expecting it to. I know it might seem at the moment we've just got go-karts following each other around, but they're going to be making moves, and one of them is now. Carter's looking at making the move on the inside of Roots. He's got the job done. Ronnie Carter is in first place. James Roots in second. There was another move, I think, further back as well. That was Clough. Yeah, so Carter, and he's got Carter in first. Yeah, Clough is in second. So he's not only that, he's obviously taken Roots, is down into third place now at the hands of Woodley. So there we go, Carter and Clough overtook Roots there. And now that's poor James Roots down in third place. I told you it was strange, and I'm not expecting it to not change at all. So there you go. I thought it was definitely going to make differences here, and it's still going to not 3:20 on the clock, and I'm expecting this to change again. Clough is now in second, Roots is in third. That is Cook making moves past Woodley as well. So Cook has just gone past Woodley. Here in the heat three of the Miami Bambinos. Let's see how this one materializes out now. This is what I mean with this class. It never, ever stays as it is. You know, there's so many great drivers in here. From Carter, from Clough, from Roots, from Woodley, from Cook. And all of them have the capability to be leading. It's just who is on their day on it. Do you know what I mean? And that's what they're going to be looking to try and get. Even Lesecki in sixth there. If he can close up as well. Aaron Southwood Jr. is in seventh at the moment. So even he's got the opportunity. If he can move up, start moving, making places about now. Kind of really wants to get on a little bit though. You don't want to leave it too long. But even he can make up moves. It's just actually Southwood Jr. fastest man on track. 56.618. So it's car 18 we're going to keep an eye on. He's there in the white helmet. He's closed right up the back of Woodley, who's lost a position. Woodley's down into fifth now. Oh, there was a back marker there. That is Mikowski, who unfortunately, very shortly, is either going to play no part or a massive part in this heat because he's got the leaders coming through. He's got to look. There is Mikowski going up the road, and here comes the leaders now. Are going to be basically all over the back of him very shortly. And Carter, Clough, Roots, Cook, Woodley and Southwood Jr. are going to have to be really careful when they try and overtake the back marker because they've all got to get through. There he is. Can the back marker clear the chicane? It did. He's had the blue flag. So he should be, he's been made aware that they're coming. Depends on the line into this turn. Whoa! Well, that was one way of getting through there. As Mikowski went to the left, Carter just decided, I'm going to go for it on the inside line. Made it stick. Everybody else followed him through. So there we go. That is Carter, Clough, Cook in third. As we see them coming round now. Oh, there we go. Their guys are in first place. Carter, Clough, Cook, Woodley, their car number 70 with the green helmet, green bumper on his car, closely followed by Southwood Jr. Can Southwood Jr. do it? There's going to be one more lap after this. They haven't taken the last lap. And at the moment, Clough has gone through. Clough is leading. But we've seen this before. And it's not going to probably stay like this. It's going to get incredibly tasty on this last lap here for the Miami Bambinos from Fulbeck on this sunny Sunday. Let's see how this one materializes as they go down through the order. Clough in first, Carter second, Cook third, Woodley fourth, Southwood Jr. in fifth. Can Southwood Jr. make any moves from fifth place? Can Clough hold on to first? That's going to be the question. Clought's got an amazing helmet design there as well. Absolutely stellar job. Right, it's going to be all on Charlie Clough. Can they hold on? Final lap of the Miami Bambinos. It's going to be looking to try and defend the inside line. Cook has gone for that long sweeping, I want more speed than you on the exit. Here we go. Through the chicane, it's still Clough, it's still Carter. It's still Cook, it's still Woodley. Actually, I don't think it is Woodley. Is it still Woodley? It's only just Woodley. Southwood Jr. nearly made that move there in the chicane. Is he going to come through? Carter has taken it back from Clough. Is Cook going to follow it through? Oh, there's contact on the bumper of Clough. Cook's gone up the inside. Oh, Cook's gone second place. It's going to be Carter. Carter's going to take a victory. Carter wins. Oh, yes, Carter has won. Yeah, I'm sorry, popped out there. Carter, Cook, Clough, Woodley, Southwood Jr. Absolutely incredible battle. Carter, Cook, Charlie Clough. Absolutely incredible. Take a bow because that was awesome. Grayson Woodley there, Heat 3. Aaron Southwood Jr. takes a 5th place in Heat 3. Well done to him. But absolutely incredible drive from Clough in 3rd place. So there you go. Woo! Yes, Ronnie! Yes, Ronnie! Says Jensen. Go, Ronnie, overtake. Come on, Ronnie, go faster. Overtake, go. Go, Ronnie, from Jensen. Well, there we go. That's a good way to get chat interaction, just to get him in there. He did it, though. He did the job. On the last lap, it was Clough from wide, and he got through. So an absolutely stellar job from them. Right. That wraps up all the activity from the heats. Yeah. We are going to be back live at 2 p.m. So thank you very much for joining us. Stay tuned, and we'll be back shortly after break time. Good afternoon and welcome back to round 4 UKC at Fulbeck. I'm James Parker. We're guiding you through the rest of the action today. We've got the finals coming up, of course. Everybody is fueled and fooded and drink all up, ready to go for this epic last race. So we've got the finals ready, and the first final will be the Bambinos. Right, so we're going to be kicking the finals off with the mighty E Bambinos, and that's not quite good. 2 seconds, we're just in the background for the grid for the mighty final, and here we go. We got right in second, in at third. 2 is our Bachelor, and now in Martin rounds out your top 6. Totally rigged. Max Joy Stratton is in. Jensen James Wood is in 10th. Hugo Williams is in 11th, and Hadley Jar is in 12th place. 7 we got Chuck and Arthur there as well, so they're in row 7. Dad there on the grid. All the drivers there incredibly created. Albert Batchelor looking like he was going to the mechanic. The gave him a bit of a woke him up. Welcome back if you're on YouTube. Thank you so much for joining. Don't forget to subscribe, give the video a big up, and turn on the bells for notifications. Doesn't old Albert Batchelor look tired? Oh, bless the young man. He looks like he's just heat exhausted. Look at him. One more to go. One more, young Albert Batchelor, and then you get to go home. Give him an umbrella. Share the umbrella. Give him an umbrella. Share the umbrella. That's Elijah Shang behind him. Share the umbrella. Ansel in P2 there as well. He's got his visor down, looking very serious already. Car number 12, Sydney Now, is back. As I say, welcome back if you are here back in YouTube. Please send us a message. I think is going to win finals, because we're absolutely epic day. There was from for Ronnie Carter. If you're still staying with us, blocking race winner worked up green before lunch during one of the hits. Annika Jenkins, well done earlier. So it's winning the distance T4s. But yeah, here. Give us as I say, we'll read them out. Let us know what you've been up to during the lunch break. I've done some here at Fulbeck, and obviously we've got to give a big shout out to all the marshals on track crew, to the camera crew, everybody out today, sort of sitting back with the heat, trying to bring you production. As we see them head out, they're going to do a lap and then they're going to go onto the grid, so we'll be ready to go from them. But there you go, it's going to be we are a little bit behind schedule at the moment. We're looking at probably finishing time just maybe around after 3:30. Let's say the mighty E's are going off very shortly. So we're about 15 minutes behind schedule, will be the last one. And then that's it. Then we wrap up and then we head down, put everything in the truck into the Formula One motorhome that we've got behind us, that have been supplied for us from producer Adam out, from out of his own pocket. He's got us the Formula One truck with air conditioning, and he's outside now, ready to load it up, ready to go to put all the equipment in. He wishes with him. Look, we can live and hope. The move from circuit to circuit, so we're normally in our cars and transit vans and everything else, uprooting all the that we have here in the booth. We go down to Wilton got a 12 of all the double head on 5 and round 6. So look forward to that one. Should be good. Looking forward to that. As you can see, car number 20 not looking comfortable. That's Hadley Jarvis. Track. Whereabouts has Hadley stopped out? Out on track. I think that's 5. They're just going to give him a bump and see if these little electric carts are ready to go. Hold on. Will not be heading off. Unfortunately, it's going to looks like he may being pushed wide. There, but we got in first. Ansel in second place on these two. These looking to pull away from the line. It's not waving. It's back. Everybody, don't worry. It hasn't disappeared. Here we go. Green is up. They're gonna be green very soon. Oh, Hadley Jarvis has got going again. There's going to be a delay waiting for him to join onto the grid. So just work out where we're going to put young Hadley Jarvis. You see our timing booth on the left-hand side. See what I mean about surrounded by glass? That's what we're in. It's like a heat, absolute heat trap up here in the booth with us. But we're getting there. We're surviving. Bringing you the best of the action for today's BKC from Fulbeck, keeping you all intrigued and engrossed in the racing. Right, hold on. Young is going to join the back of the grid. And go. And Baker still takes the lead at the beginning. He's running. Freddie Baker is in. Sydney in third, and then currently Ralph Martin is in fourth of these guys. For the final of the mighty Bambino live from Fulbeck in the sunny weather that we are induced today in the UK. I hope you're all having a wonderful time. Not getting too sunburned. Don't forget, drink some water. It's imperative you stay hydrated through very one. But at the moment, there's no trouble for young Ansel, car number 96, in the black and red helmet with his name across his visor, out in front and leading. He's got Baker behind him, he's got Nell, he's got Martin tucked behind him after that as well. But at the moment, Ansel is just head down and away he goes as he leads us down through the chicane here for lap 2 after getting that incredible start and does a 1:05.143. Fastest young gentleman on circuit at this moment in time is Ansel, car number 96 in the yellow, white and in the orange or white. This bumper. Oh, there's been an incident at the back there. That is 4 cars. I believe there might be Hadley Jarvis, car number 22 in the mix. We're just waiting for them. We're going to wait the yellows. Under yellows, because there's a 3-car accident in the chicane at turn 1. As these young gentlemen jump out of the carts, we're waiting for them to be moved. Ansel slowed them right down. Good driving there from the young man. Baker and Nell, second and third respectively. But it is young Ansel just coming past us here in the booth, still out in front, under yellow flags. Driving on the track, you see them there in the background. We've got carts sitting in field. And Ansel is still just off. Head to the direction of the circle. Go right, then a jingle left, and then we're going to go left through the chicane, left and right. Goes Ansel with Baker behind. They're slowly dropping now. The gap's out 1.4 seconds from Nell in third to your leader in first place. So let's see how this pans out for the rest of the field. But at the moment, we've got car number 92, Baker there, wrestling with that mighty Bambino Kart to try and close the gap on Ansel. It is opening up. Let's have a look at the timing section on the left-hand side. It's out to 0.4 of a second. Almost half a second. Is 1.6 on now from Ansel to Nell. So I have to see how this one pans out. But at the moment, Ansel is running away with it with 6 minutes 33 remaining. So he's absolutely charging away from the field. He's going to start entering into back markers very shortly after that lap 1 incident. There's one there. He's just gone past our screen. Let's see how the young gentleman handles that as he goes past car number 24, which is young Arthur Bath. He's got 2 more in his tracks. You see them at the bottom of your screen go through, but currently we've got car number 24 as well. That is Arthur Bath, just been taken by Sydney Nell. The further you can see these have opened a huge gap, 12 seconds back to 4th place. But at the moment, Baker's not giving up. Baker's not giving up, and we've got markers. Back markers involved as well. Ansel goes around them ones, no problem. Oh, contact with the back marker there. And unfortunately, Ansel managed to make it okay unscathed. But there was contact with a back marker there for number 90, Ansel. On track currently out in front, under front Baker. Young Freddie Baker there, not letting him get away. It is these two for the championship, currently separated by 12 points at the moment, with Ansel leading on 260, Baker in second on 248. So it's going to be interesting to see how this one materialises out now as we're going into the last 5 minutes of the race. Round the left-hander, double right. One steering movement there from young Ansel, absolutely incredible. Didn't double steer to get the kart round, he just literally held it in one, and that is a trick that is not easy to do. Baker's got this run down onto the inside. Ooh. Ansel moved over, closed the door, turned around and said, no, you are not going through. And unfortunately for Freddie Baker, it did not make it through this time. But he is looking racy. Gaps down to 0.089. Gaps down to less than a second with Nell, but the back markers something to do with that. Into 4 minutes 21 of this final of the mighty Bambinos. So we're going to have to see how this materializes with so little time left. And can Baker make it? They're going to do about another 4 laps. Can Baker make the move? There's car number 91. That's Hugo Williams. And there we go, so it's gone through now. Young Williams has gone through. Here are the leaders. Here is Baker. Here. Can they stick? Can Baker's up beside to try and block it? Oh, now goes beside of Baker. He can't touch two. That's a second. Sydney now absolutely impatiently. He's free out. 18 seconds. At the moment. There we go. So we're in front to get past the back 91. That's Williams. Goes through. Here we go. On there, boys. Open up the door. Looking at the in the lead. Health. Here in Bambino final. Ansel goes down into third. Baker's in second. Nell is in first place. Can Ansel close the gap back up? 0.158 of a second between the front three. that's now opened up a little bit. Now in first, Baker in second, Ansel in third. 2 minutes now. We're into the final 2 minutes of the race. Can Ansel close this gap back up? He's got to be looking at trying to do something. Don't forget, he started in the second place position behind Baker. Let's see if these guys can hold it. Can Ansel hold it on track? Can he push forward? Can he close the gap? We've got a yellow flag waving out in turn 5. That's car number 91. That's Williams. It's Hugo Williams. They're in the yellow, in the 91 car with the orange bumper. Manages to keep it going, so that yellow flag should clear shortly. 1 minute 13. Sydney now out in front. From Baker in second. From Ansel in third. And there's more back markers for these guys to how can I put it? I suppose they're going to have to try and sort of master them and try and see which way round they're going to go, because they're going to be catching them very shortly. 52 seconds is going to be one more and then the last lap of the race. And at the moment we've got 3 back markers in front of your leaders. Now Baker, Ansel sweeps round the outside. Ansel's, ooh, just saves it from going onto the grass, but at the moment he's dropped right back from these 3 out to 1.8 of a second. Here they come, still trying to master, still trying to sort of maneuver. Oh, big bump from now there on the back of car number 22. That is Jarvis. Big bump on Jarvis' head. Joe is a young man's head back, unfortunately, and the back markers are becoming a factor. It's whether or not Nell can now pass car number 45, which is Williams, Jensen James Williams, without much issues, because if he doesn't clear him without any issues, he's going to be under attack from Baker. He's got to be looking. Oh. Williams making it in the middle there. He's been swept either side. From now, is Baker got through, because it looks like Baker was struggling there to get past Williams. Baker has got through, but at the moment, this is Sydney now on the last lap of the race. Can he make it stick for the final lap? Can Ansel close down? I think Ansel's just too far back. In third place currently at the moment. Ansel's got to try and clear that back marker. Now has just got to try and stay in front from Baker. Can now do it. Absolutely incredible drive in third place. Bided the time. Waited for the opportunity for the front 2 to be fighting. They started fighting and then now come through and took the lead. It was Hamilton-esque at the British Grand Prix over Perez and Leclerc, I believe it was, at the Silverstone circuit, as he just went through and took both of them there. And that is what Sydney Nell did. Took 2 people and got through into the lead there. And is he going to be able to make this the final win of the day for Sydney Nell? He's coming round. He's got one more corner to go. Can Baker do anything about Nell? I think it's going to be Nell's race. Nell comes through. Nell takes the victory. Absolutely incredible. Sydney Nell takes the victory here in the final. Baker in second, and then we've got Ansel in third place. Absolutely incredible job done by these guys, and they are through top 3. So we've got Sydney Nell in first, Freddie Baker in second, and Ansel in third place. Stunning drive from them guys, absolutely incredible. And that is Sydney Nell's first victory this weekend, absolutely incredible. And when to do it, no better way than to do it in the final. So the next final of the day is the C50 Bambinos. Right, now, just the top 3 names will realise that this is going to be an absolute epic final. We've got Austin Aman in first, Riley Morrow in second, Buddy Hugo is there in third place, Rex Michael Pooley in fourth, Ethan McLennan in fifth, Chester Fawkes down in sixth, Harper Daz is in seventh, Henry Alga is in eighth place, Soren Gallagher is in ninth, Jack Mellon in 10th, Seth Offerall in 11th, and Lewis Piper down in 12th place. And then in 13th place is Toby Biggs. So there you go. That is the final of the C50s. Looking forward to this one between Riley Morrow and Austin Aman. Cannot wait to see what these guys can do and see if they can throw everything by the kitchen sink like they have done previously. So going to be looking forward to it. It's going to be absolutely incredible final. Let me know if you're in chat who you think is going to win of this one, and give me a hashtag Morrow Aman or anybody else that you know is in this final, and see how that works out for you as well. Because, you know, at the end of the day, there's some participation. It's going to be absolutely incredible. Don't forget as well, give the video a big old thumbs up, turn on your bells for notification, and subscribe to the YouTube channel. That would be absolutely incredible. And then that keeps you up to date with every time Alpha Live go live with motorsport around the UK. So you're not going to want to miss this one. All motorsports, actually, to be fair. There's motocross, there's karting, there's old cars that go racing around as well from Lotus 7s. It's there, it's all covered for you. So if you can't get your motor racing fix anywhere else because there is no F1, go on to the Alpha Live YouTube channel. I'm sure there will be something happening on the weekend that you wish, and then you'll be able to sit back and watch it. As you can see Riley Morrow there. Hands up, stretching out. Oh, this is good. I can do this all day. Austin Aman, car 7. Chester Fawkes, car 11. And then we've got car number 31, which is Buddy Hugo. These guys are ready to go for this final event for them this weekend for the C50 Bambinos. So they're going to have to wait for them to come round, do a full lap, and then they're going to grill up, and we're going to be away. So yeah, stay tuned. As I say, hope you're staying hydrated. Very young man with a green eyes behind Buddy Hugo. Oh no, is that just green on his helmet? Right. Right, there they go. They all set off to go round into their good grid slots. These guys go racing past me to get into their grid slots, ready for their final race of the weekend for these young gentlemen in this heat. So let's see how this one pans out. We've seen Morrow and Aman go hammer and tong at it all through today. Are we going to see an absolute epic final this time around? I am incredibly hopeful, and I don't think these young racers are going to let us down. I think you're going to be in for an absolutely treat at the final. I'm predicting there's going to be at least 3 to 4 lead changes. Not sure which way that will go, but that's what I'm projecting. 3 to 4 lead changes. As I've got their arms out, slowing everybody down as they're coming up to the grid. There's Harper Daz. Austin Aman goes in. Riley Morrow, Chester Fawkes, all sitting in their grid slots. Buddy Hugo. See the mechanic of Harper Daz. Looks like he's got one of them old-fashioned hats on that your granddad used to wear with a handkerchief tied up. You know, when he ties the corners. Right. Here we go. Just last little adjustments done and done. Excuse me. Right. C50 Bambino final is in 5 seconds. Rev the little carts and they're away. They're away. Austin Amon takes the whole shot at the moment. Riley Morrow tries to squeeze in behind him. Unfortunately, there's no room because Chester Fawkes closed that gap down. Made a lot faster start than Morrow. Unfortunately, Morrow is now down into third place. Hugo in fourth. And then we've got car number 3, which is McLennan. He's making moves up the inside of Hugo. Can he hold on to that position? We've seen that line a couple of times today, whether or not it actually works. And then the people are trying to cut back. And some people have held on to the position. And at the moment, Aman is now losing positions. Is down into third place. And unfortunately, car number 7... it's gone down the order as we wait for them to come thrashing towards us here. But currently out in front, we've got Riley Morrow. Aman is back up into second. Then behind him, we've got Fawkes behind that. Chester Fawkes in the car number 11. And then McClelland. Then we got Hugo as well. And then Harper Daz at the back of the field. 9:37, there was one gone incredibly wide there. The car number 23. Just waiting for these guys to come across the line. There you go. Morrow, Aman, Hugo McClelland. Pooley, Fawkes is down in 6th place. Hugo there in number 11 is there. But Aman's taking the lead back from Morrow. So that's 3 lead changes already. I mean, there's going to be more to come. 8:31 on the clock. And this guy's going to sweep a left, and then they're going to go round the right-hander. Then they're going to come racing towards us. You're going to come see him flash down towards us shortly. Here we go. Aman is in first place. Morrow in second. Hugo third. McClellan is in fourth place. Oh, slight little rub there from the front two. Let's see if they can hold it on. The last thing we want is to have this final finish by people being off into the gravel. Car number 17 going past. That's Alga there. Chasing down car number 14. That's Gallagher. So these guys are going to swap position. Gallagher is ahead currently at the moment of that battle. Gallagher in 8th. Alga in 9th. Piper in 10th. Let's see how this one materializes. You see there, you've got 2, 4, 6, 7 cars all in shot at the same time. Harper Daz at the back of this 7. And see if they can make moves on the way forward here. But Morrow and Aman, they're opening up the gap. 0.7 of a second. Are they going to make more of a gap after this? Morrow looked like he's got a tighter line there through that hairpin. Aman is still out in front currently. McClelland is closing down in third place. Tucked in now to go round to double right hand, and then they're going to go left onto the start finish straight. Aman and Morrow, they're going to put on a show, and the show here gives them a 1.4 second gap to McClelland in third place. Oh, Morrow's looking, he's looking to try and get through. He's got to take the opportunity if it arises. Aman leaning to the right hand side to get that car to turn. Still out in front currently, 0.093. He's probably closer than that when you look at him like that. As they're heading round, they're going to sweep around the left-hander, racing towards us, going to go wide right of your screen. There you go. To try and get that sort of line through the hairpin done and correct, to make sure they don't leave any gaps open at all. The gap to McClellan now, 1.45. Murray's going round. Riley Morrow, second place. Aman in first. They're opening up the gap. And unfortunately for McClellan, he's coming under attack from Hugo. 2.4 seconds now. There is McClellan, there is Hugo, and there is Fawkes behind him. Hugo in third. Oh, he's in fourth. He's in fourth now. Fifth place for Hugo. Is he going to try and come back too wide as they go through the chicane? He's not going to make it too wide. And that puts Fawkes up into fourth place. Hugo down to fifth. Fawkes has now got to chase down the guys in front at the moment is Morrow and Aman, and he's got 2.4 seconds. I'm not quite sure with the 5:24 remaining on the clock whether or not he's going to have enough to do it, but we're going to have to find out as the time progresses with these guys to keep fighting and maybe come to contact and slow each other down. There's always a possibility that McClellan can close the gap up. Car number 68, Fox is trying to make the way through, back through. There is Aman, there is Morrow, there is McClellan, there is Fawkes, there is Hugo. They're all battling here, trying to find the positions. McClellan just driving as defensive as possible as he physically can. Hugo's gone through on Fawkes. McClellan's looking at taking out the defensive line again, put his car in the middle of the track. They're free wide. Oh, free wide, that was never going to work, and Fawkes has gone through out of the free. Young Chester Fawkes is taking third place. Aman is still being closed down by Morrow bit by bit, and is closed right up currently at the moment as these guys go round now out into the looping turn 5 at the back end of the circuit. Hugo, car number 11, chasing down Fawkes, car number 68, who's being chased down by McClellan, car number 3. These guys are all entering into this final stages, 4 minutes remaining, and they're swapping backwards and forwards like absolute racers of the future that some of these guys are more likely to be. You can see it now. Chester Fawkes is in third place. McClellan is driving defensively there in fourth. They swapped positions with Hugo after they went round the line. As they carry on back up front, we've got Aman and Morrow 0.175 apart currently. Fawkes has opened up a gap. He's trying to close down. It was out at 4 seconds as they crossed the line. We're going to have to see how these gap has come down, whether or not it's come down enough that's going to allow these Fawkes to attack these guys in front. I can't see it. We've got 2:55 on the clock. So let's see what Fawkes can do, whether or not he can close the guys down in front. 4 seconds was on the clock. Morrow's making his move past Aman. Morrow is through. Morrow's through into first place. Aman's looking at coming back on the inside line. Swapping back again. Morrow goes through again. Can Morrow come back? He has. He's taking a tighter line around the hairpin. This is going to go too wide as they go kink to the right. Then they go left, and then they go into the chicane. At the end here, Aman is swept back through, taking the lead again. Gap to third place is down to 3.7, and he's got 2 minutes to make that gap down further. Can he make it? If Aman and Morrow keep fighting like this, it's definitely a possibility that gap could come down. If there's contact, slight bit of contact between these two, that's going to put them under jeopardy. Morrow's tightened up that turn now. He's come around the final turn. He's got the inside line. Chops off the nose of Aman. Aman's looking at getting a bigger flow as he comes around the final corner. Morrow goes back across the track. They're going to be side by side into the chicane again. Aman is going to retake the lead. There's a lot more than 4 lead changes here because Morrow's going to come back at him. They're too wide going down. Oh, Morrow sits in behind. Can he tighten up this corner like he did last time? Get a lot better exit. Aman seems to be struggling around that corner. Morrow is quick. Morrow's pulled up the side now. Is he going to make it through on the right-hand side going into the chicane? He's not. He's sitting in behind him at the moment. Here we go, round the left-hander. They're going to come sweeping round in front of us now. If that gap's left open, I'm sure Morrow will have a good old go at trying to send that car up. He's just got a better exit out of that turn. He's closed right up at the moment. 53 seconds remaining. It's going to be this one and one more. Here we go now. These guys are locked in. This is your leader and second place in this position as they head down now. Morrow's looking at trying to, I thought he was going to look at sending it on the inside. 101.957 for Fawkes, 102.035 for McClellan on that leaderboard. As you see it on your time and tally, the gap's down to 3.3. I don't think this is going to be enough before we enter into the final lap of the race. What is Morrow going to do? What can he do? What can he do currently at this moment in time? He's thrown everything at Aman, and Aman just keeps coming back and taking the lead again. What can Morrow do? He's got to park that car. He's got, not only has he got to get past him, but he's going to have to park the kart in a way where Aman cannot get through. But we're going to be on the last lap of the race, and we're going to see how this pans out. Can Riley Morrow take this victory? He's got a lot better line than Aman out of that corner. Here they come down now. In front of us, going to be last lap. Last lap. Morrow's up beside Aman going into turn one. Can they do it? Morrow's through. Can he hold on? Aman's trying to come back. Morrow's got to take the inside line. You've got to defend, 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 young man. Can Morrow hold this lead? Aman's got the run as they're going round to the kink on the right-hand side. Aman's looking at coming back. Can Morrow just go in deep? He's held on to the lead. That's his first problem done. That's the first solution to the problem. Can he hold him now? Coming down into the hairpin. Hug the inside. Don't leave the door. Hug the inside. Oh, Aman's going to come through. It's contact. Contact by Morrow and Aman. Oh. Morrow's going to look at trying to come on now. Can he close him down at the start finish straight? This is going to be Austin Aman's final. I think it's going to be Aman's final. Aman is going to take the final here in the absolutely incredible C50 Bambino final. Austin Aman takes first place. Riley Morrow takes second. Then we got Chester Fawkes is third in the final. And then McClellan gets fourth place. In fifth is Hugo. Buddy Hugo takes fifth place in the final. And that rounds out our top five. Serena Murray, a big thank you to all the marshals standing in the sun and supporting this race today. Yes, I fully agree. Absolutely incredible from them as well. And all the camera team who are out on track for Alpha Live doing the business in the sun, while me and producer Adam sits in our greenhouse box on top of the table, timing tower. I've got it's very, very hot at this moment in time. But that is the C50s done. And the next final is the Honda Cadets. Okay, we are back with the Honda Cadet final here from Fulbeck. Jacob Batchelor is your pole man for the final. Max Gilman in second place. Jensen Hookey takes third. Hayden Gray in fourth. Theo Bradshaw in fifth. Tyler Davis is in sixth place. Thomas Butcher in seventh. Josh Cormack in eighth. Joe Nell in ninth. Alex Fairclough in 10th. Ronnie Legg down in 11th. Kian Sullivan is in 12th. 13th is Archie Rutter. In 14th is Felix Smedley. Well, there you go. What an incredible day's racing so far. Absolutely incredible from these young racers here at Fulbeck in the sun. And, touch wood, the poll that went out earlier about engine problems due to heating, we haven't actually heard of any, have we? No. Producer Adam shaking his head. No, James, actually we haven't. We've not heard of any problems at all with engines overheating in the sun. So there you go. So the poll earlier on that went out that people said yes to was actually no. So no is your winner. So there you go. So thank you for taking part in the poll, but it was no. Brilliant drive by Austin Aman. Absolutely incredible, Colin Young. Absolutely incredible. I tell you, him and Riley Morrow, stars of the future. Stars of the future. I've said it first. You've heard it here first. And I'll be the first ones to ask for their autograph if they make it famous. So there you go. So absolutely incredible. Right. As we go now into the Honda Cadets final, standing start. The drivers are off, taking their positions, just getting warm up, ready to go. So a bit of weave. Oh, there's something on the grass in the background there. We're back on track now, but it seems to be a puff of smoke. But there you go. Right, so we'll wait for these cars to go round This is the third final out of 7. Next up is the Miami Cadets. Then we've got the Minimax, till it's the T4s, and then we finish off with the Miami Bambinos here from Fulbeck. To see all the mechanics walking out onto the track. They're ready to position their young sons, daughters, nieces, nephews, cousins onto their grid position. And it could be the mechanic just helping out. And off he goes. So we're expecting him to slow right up. Right, there they go. Taking up their grid slots. Right, these guys in the Honda Cadets are ready to go. Let's see. The mechanics are off. Car number 55 just being pushed back. That's Ronnie Legg being pushed back a little bit. Here we go. 5-second board is out. Heat haze, you can see it across the track. And it's green, green, green here in the Honda Cadet final. Live from Fulbeck for round 4. And currently out in front, we have got, I believe that could actually be Jensen Hookie's coming through in second place. That's car number 12. That's Jacob Batchelor out in front. Jensen Hookie took a second place there in the first long right-hander here at this tricky Fulbeck circuit, as these guys now are looking to push on and open up the gap from this gaggle of cars that are currently behind them. All these guys are doing an absolutely fabulous job. Let's not forget that as well. They've done it in 22 plus degrees heat today. And at this moment in time, it's Jacob Batchelor in first place, being charged, being chased down, sorry, I was getting my words out, from Jensen Hookie as they come across the line. Timing screen on the left-hand side now. And Butcher is the fastest man on track on a 460.403. Absolutely incredible job done there. But at the moment, it is Batchelor, then Hookie, then Gilman, then Gray, then Bradshaw, then Butcher. Davis, Fairclough is up into 8th place at the moment. Neil, Legg, Cormac, Sullivan, Rutter, and Smedley. So that rounds out your full 14 grid field here today for this final. And let's see how this one can materialize as action in the background there as they go down now. Car number 12 in front, Batchelor. Kart 33 is Hookie. Kart 50 is Gilman. These guys are going to be coming across the line. You can hear them racing past me at the moment. Change there for 6th and 7th. That's Davis, and Butcher has changed for positions. Oh, somebody missed off the chicane. Hookie goes through. Hookie takes the lead. Jensen Hookie has taken the lead here in the final. Can he hold on? We know that it went off last time between these guys, and it was an absolute splendid day's racing in Heat 2 and Heat 3. We're now in the final, and I'm not expecting anything to be remotely different from these absolute amazing drivers in the Honda Cadets. In the heat as well. Gray there with the GP on his car in 4th place. Hookie in 1st, Batchelor 2nd, Gilman 3rd, Gray in 4th. 7 minutes remaining, and an absolute flying job from these guys. As you can see them now going round here. 7 minutes now, just coming down to 7 minutes remaining. Hookie takes the chicane, gets a big bump over the back left wheel. Doesn't unsettle the kart though, still managed to hold on to his position. still out in front at the moment in time. We've got Hookie, Batchelor, Gilman, Gray, Bradshaw, Davis, Butcher, Fairclough, Neil and Legg are your top 10. Let's see how this materialises and whether or not it can work out there. We've got Batchelor on a 53.7, Davis doing a 53.788, Sullivan on a 54.081, Rutter on a 54.467. So they've all set their fastest times of the race currently at the moment. And Hookie is out in front, and he's opened up about 0.237 second of a gap here in this final over second place man Batchelor, who is under attack from Gilman. Batchelor is under attack from Gilman. See these guys now for the cadet final. Hookie in your lead position. That's Gilman in second. He's got past Batchelor. Gilman's taken second place currently at the moment. Batchelor in third. All this fighting is allowing Hookie to nearly open up nearly a second gap currently at the moment. So he's now clearing, trying to clear off down the field. And we've got Gilman, Batchelor, Gray, Bradshaw. Their group of 4 karts fighting. They've got to be like the peloton in the Tour de France, chasing down the leader, that is Jensen Hookie. They've got to work together, because if they keep fighting, Hookie's just going to keep going. He'll just keep opening up the gap, bit by bit by bit by bit, every time they fight. But you try telling young racing drivers not to fight. We've seen it at Clay Pigeon. There was no need for them to be fighting in Clay Pigeon, and they did, and it allowed somebody to take victory as well and get inside their 10-second penalty to take third place in the on the final of that event. So absolutely incredible for them. Batchelor is Hookie's opened up the gap 0.8, 1/10 more. He's just plodding away. Chipping away, chipping away, chipping away. We've got Bradshaw in fourth. He's made a move over Batchelor as well. Batchelor, unfortunately, has gone down the order and has dropped down into fourth place currently at this moment in time. So Batchelor's going to have to try and get his head down and recompose himself. He's got 4 minutes, but he's going to have to do it. Otherwise, he might end up losing another position. As we can see, Gray in third there, Gilman in second, Hookie in first, opening up gaps. Look at that. Jensen Hookie is away in this final. All he has to do really is just keep popping in them lap times, keep opening up the gaps, and see whether or not he can take this final. What is the gap going to be now? 53.48 from Gray, fastest on the track currently. Gaps out to 0.96, another 10th taken out by Hookie on that lap himself. He's going to extend the gap over. Should be out to about a second, as we can see Batchelor making the move back past Bradshaw there. So that is Batchelor up into fourth place. Big puff of smoke there. Grass and dirt coming off this dried weather track. You can see it around the outside. There's no grass. It's all a field, and it's all just, unfortunately, when you go out, it just puffs it up, and you get a big puff of smoke there on the circuit. So you'll see as they're coming around again. That is car number 43. Bradshaw again looks like he's gone down the order a couple of positions. So we're going to have to see how this one materializes now as we're going around. 3 minutes remaining, and the gap now well over a second. Batchelor, Davis has passed Bradshaw. Fairclough is down a position in ninth, got overtaken by Neil in that lap alone. They've got to push on. I told you Hookie's gap was going to be out at a second, and currently it is. And Bradshaw is climbing all over the back of Davis to try and get that position back as well. And at the moment, Gilman and Gray are climbing all over the back of each other as well. They're not trying to work together to close the gap up to Hookie. They're just seeing who can get along the furthest. And at the moment, Hookie is the one that's getting the furthest ahead. They're not closing down. They've got to try and work together. Otherwise, it's not going to work out for these young gentlemen here. Car number 50 and the GP car of Hayden Gray, as these guys go racing off around 2 minutes remaining. Past us in the box. 53.492 from Hookie. What a time to do your fastest lap. 53.381. What a time from Davis to do the fastest lap of the race. For anyone, the gap's still a second. Oh, Hayden Gray goes and sends it up the inside. Hayden Gray sends it up the inside. And he is in second place. Hayden Gray in second place as he goes on now. He's just pushing forward. But Gilman is also trying to get him forward as well. But Hookie is currently out in front. 1:31 remaining. 1:31 remaining at this final. And which is currently led by Jensen Hookie. Jensen Hookie in first place. Max Gilman in second. Hayden Gray in his second place because he overtook Max Gilman. So Gilman is down into third. Batchelor fourth. Davis fifth. Bradshaw's just done his fastest lap on a 53.4. 48 seconds is going to be this one and one more. You can see number 12 there, Batchelor making a move inside Gilman. So Batchelor has just taken away third place from Gilman. If Gilman wants it, he's going to have to try and do it the hard way. Here is Hookie now. Let's see how this one materializes out. Jensen Hookie in first. Hayden Gray in second. In the GP cart there, and then you've got behind a Batchelor is there cart number 12. I think that is, yeah, I thought it was. That's Davis. Davis is in third place from Batchelor, from Bradshaw, from Butcher, from Gilman. So unless Gilman had an issue, it's just been dropped all the way down into 7th place currently at the moment. And that isn't good for Gilman. He's down in 7th. For your man leading at the moment, 1.4 second gap as he's going to come round and be taking the final lap of the race. Will be Jensen Hookie. He's just got to keep it on track. Hayden Gray is in second. Davis is in third. Batchelor in fourth with Bradshaw in fifth. Butcher 6th. Gilman is down in 7th. Not a happy lap for Gilman there. Can Davis hold on to this third place? This is asking so much when you've got a gaggle of cars coming around at you like this. Hookie, Gray, Davis, Batchelor. Go defensive. Go all the way in. Take the inside line. Oh, Davis has got still holding on to the position. Still got third. But I tell you what, Batchelor is not going to look at giving this up. He's got a last lap of the race, and he's not going to be giving this up. Davis has now he's just got to come straight, go straight right. Go straight right. Did Davis hold on? He did. Jensen Hookie's going to come round and take the victory here in the Honda Cadet final. There you go. Jensen Hookie. First place, dabs across the line. Hayden Gray second. Davis hangs on for third. Batchelor fourth. Bradshaw fifth. Butcher 6th. Gilman down in 7th place. So Hookie got the final win there. Gray got second. Davis, an absolutely incredible third from young Tyler Davis. Batchelor with 4th place. And Bradshaw down in 5th. Absolutely incredible drive from these young people here at Fulbeck in the Honda Cadets final. Absolutely incredible from them. So we got, next up is the Miami Cadets. Right, here is the Miami Cadet final. George House is in first place. Austin Gibson is in second. Harvey Bacon in third. Alfie Davidson is in fourth. Jensen Short in fifth. George Swire in sixth. Nathaniel Hodges in seventh. Liam Welsh in eighth. Freddie Denton in ninth. Maximilian Abrahart in 10th. Jack Holmes in 11th. And Jacob Nahn in 12th. Luke Millwood in 13th, and Reese Davids Richardson is in 14th place. There is Gibson and House. Your lead two cars. Rolling start. Right, so they are going to be rolling. I hope you are all still here enjoying these finals. Thank you so much again for joining us today. Hope you're all well and having a fabulous Sunday. Right. Okay, slow him down. That's how it should be. Car 52 is Austin Gibson. 77 is George House. Are we going to be green first time? Yes. We're going to be green first time. False start. Oh. Full start number 4 of the day, as I had one notch on my little tally chart. Oh, we go from 1 to 4, unfortunately, but we're going to go again, I'm sure. Hopefully this will be, get it this time, we're on a full start. So we'll wait for the cars to go around once again. Get into their positions. It's all got to be that they've got to be, you know, slow enough, and they can't go too fast, and they've got to stay in order, and it's all these things that these young drivers have got to think about when they're doing a rolling start. They look good this time, though. They look good this time. I think we're going to be in line. We're all in order. Here we go, and we are going to be away this time with car number 77. George House takes the whole shot from car number 52 from Gibson there in second place. Absolutely incredible start from them young two. And away they have gone, entering in to the Miami Cadets final here from Fulbeck. And at the moment, 77 is leading 52, which is House leading Gibson on lap 1 as they're going to come swooping down into the hairpin of 4. Go round the right-hander they go. And off without any troubles or whatsoever as they come to the end of their first lap in their final. And it's car number 77 there in the lead at this moment in time. Leading away for 52, going to be no issues whatsoever. There you go, House Gibson, however, fastest man on track, 53.037. In the fastest lap of the race there as these guys are going round. Lap 1 from House, from Gibson, from Bacon, from Davidson, from Short, Hodges down in 6th, Swire 7th, Abraham 8th, Denton 9th, Welsh down in 10th place. Oh, Gibson's just gone up the inside of House there as he went into the chicane. He's just gone left and right, and that is Gibson in first place. 8:37 on the clock, and Gibson's opened up quite a nice little bit of a gap there. All he's got to do is just try and stay and do the same thing and not have any troubles whatsoever throughout the remainder of this race. As Bacon has gone past, Gibson has gone, he must have gone down the order. He stopped on the left-hand side of the circuit. Gibson's out. Gibson is out. It's not Gibson, it's House, sorry. House is out. Car number 77. House is out. Gibson in front, Bacon second, Davidson third, Short in fourth, Hodges in fifth, Swire sixth. But House is out. He's out on the side. The car is parked up. And unfortunately, there it is on the left hand, on their side there. You can see the marshal dragging it along. That's horrible for young George House, who had an absolute flyer. Don't think anything happened. Was it just purely mechanical? Haven't seen anything back at the moment, but I think it might have been purely mechanical on House's car. As you can see the battles here with Davidson and Bacon. Battle for second place. Still occupied by Bacon with Davidson behind him. Short behind that, Hodges in fifth. Abrahart goes up into sixth. Swire seventh. Denton eighth. Millwood ninth. Welsh down in 10th place. There we go. Absolutely incredible driving for these young drivers here, and heartache for young George House there, unfortunately, as he just stopped on the side of the circuit. So as you see them all rushing through that chicane section there. Car number 38, Millwood, is smoking rather well there at the moment. Hopefully that is nothing mechanical, but it looked like he had a big puff of smoke behind him, but maybe it was a screen, but nothing there for car number 38 at the moment. Being chased down by Welsh, car number 88 in 10th place. As you see there, that is the battle for second place. That is Bacon on the right hand side of your screen with number 46 Davidson. So it's Bacon just taking the position back from Davidson there. So that's Bacon up into second place. Davidson in third. Then we've got Short in fourth. Short is still in fourth place, and behind him is Hodges. But out in front, Gibson, Austin Gibson, flying, absolutely flying. Opened up a 2-second gap that lap round. I think it's going to be further on this lap as we see the battle with Bacon and Davidson now. Bacon in second, Davidson in third as they race round, just coming up into nearly under the 5-minute marker. Hodges is up into fourth. He's cleared short. Hodges in fourth place. Can he charge down? The only thing with Nathaniel Hodges is later on in the race, can he keep his concentration level? Because we did see him go from third, unfortunately, all the way down into seventh in one of the heats earlier on today. Can he keep his concentration level? Can he push forward and maintain his pace that he's currently on? Because clearly he's got pace, because he's up into fourth place. There's no questions asked whether or not the young man has got pace. We can see visually he's got pace, but he just needs to keep it switched on throughout the whole entire race for 5 minutes remaining to keep going. So there we go, as these guys now are racing round in this final. Gibson out in front, Bacon in second, Davidson in third, Hodges in fourth place. As these guys are leading off, this is the battle for second, third and fourth. Gibson out in front, 3 seconds, absolutely cleared off. He's given the opportunity, he's got the gap and he's led away, and he's just done it every single time of the race. And it's cleared, and he's just thought, well, if they're going to fight, I'm going. And he's gone. He's off, travelling already down to Wilton Mill, and everybody else is still finishing at the Fulbeck circuit here today, because he's opened up a 3-second gap. Absolutely incredible. Bacon in second, Davidson third, Hodges in fourth. Is it going to stay like that? I wouldn't like to hazard a guess. All I can say is don't go anywhere, because it's probably going to get more and more spicier throughout these guys' run today. 3:41. Go Aaron Southwood Jr., you've got this. We're all watching from Oldham, says Beverly Hanan. So thank you so much for joining us as well. That is young Aaron Southwood Jr., and who will be appearing later in the final there. So keep an eye on the final standings later on for Aaron Southwood Jr. in the Miami Barbinos to be the last final of the day. So Gibson 3.2, Bacon to Davidson 0.4. Davidson's looked at going up the inside. He's got the inside line. That's Davidson back up into second place. Can Bacon maintain this and take this back from him, as he's got 3 minutes remaining? As these guys are going round the chicane at 1. 2:45 left on clock, and currently Davidson is in Sydney in second, Bacon in third, Hodges in fourth, And out in front is Gibson by 3.7 seconds. He's doing, oh, that was a big bump for Davidson there. Took some speed off his car, unfortunately. That's closed up Bacon and Hodges now. Both of these together are on the hunt. These two tigers in their karts are literally flying around, chasing down Davidson. Can they maintain this pace? Can Davidson hold on and keep this pace? It's going to be a tough one to see, but he's got a minute 59 to hang on. Davidson there in second place, Bacon in third, Hodges in fourth. Can they maintain this pace? Only time will tell. It's going to be an interesting one. It's going to be a final that we're not going to want to forget anytime soon. Do not go anywhere, as we got Gibson out in front. And this battle here for second place between Davidson, Bacon and Hodges. Let's see how this one happens here. 1 minute 24 on the clock. It's going to be this one and one more, I think. Gibson goes across the line. He's just gone whizzing past me here. It's going to be this one and then probably maybe even one more, depending on just they're going to be close on time. Oh, it's all about Davidson. It's whether or not Davidson can hold Bacon back. That's going to be the story of this final. Can Davidson hold Bacon back for this rest of these laps? They're going through the chicane now. They're going to come to the law. Sweeping left-hander. They've got to close that inside door. Keeps leaving that door open. It's going to be a possibility for Bacon to have a shot. It's going to be one more. Going to be one more. There we go. Gibson's just gone straight past me. There's one more lap. So we're going to have this one and one more. They made it in time. Poor Davidson is under so much pressure. That poor young man in that car can hear these guys behind him, can hear Bacon, can hear Hodges. And all he's got to do is just try and keep it on track to take home that second place. Unless there's a mechanical disaster to Gibson, that we're hoping not, he's going to be victorious. Can he hold on? Can Davidson, Alfie Davidson, hold on to second place? Goes round the right hand. He's going to have the last lap board out in front of him. Gibson's taking it now. All Gibson's got to do is keep it on track. All Davidson's got to do is defend, defend, defend. And it's looking like an Austin Gibson victory in the final. Can Davidson do it? He's got to come round. The thing is, he's got to come round this next section of corners and defend for his life. Hug that inside line, round that hairpin. Do not leave that door open, because if you leave the door open, you're going to lose the position. Go on the inside. Oh, did he make it? Oh, I think he did. Davidson, I think, held on. Davidson held on to second place. There is Gibson coming across the finishing line. Stick your hand up, son. Take a victory wave. Well done to you. Don't crush it at the end. Did Davidson do it? Davidson did. Davidson's in second place. Alfie Davidson takes second place in the final. Harvey Bacon takes third. Nathaniel Hodges with fourth place. And Short there rounds out your top five. So incredible drive from them guys. Absolutely epic final. And let's hope more continues, as we got Welsh. Then we got Abrahart in 6th, Welsh 7th, Millwood 8th, Swire 9th, Holmes in 10th, Narn in 11th, Denton down in 12th, Richardson down in 13th, and then House, who unfortunately did not finish, down in 14th place. Poor young gentleman there, absolutely gutted. But next up is the Minimax final. Right, here is the final for the Minimax. Max Horler is on pole position. Daniel Hartley in second. Oscar Cartmel in third. Logan Cowlin in fourth. Charlie Lomas in fifth. Jack Stimpson in sixth. Rhys Owen in seventh. Christoph Campbell-Duff in eighth. Emily Cooper in ninth. Ethan Bath in 10th. Ollie Poole 11th. Cameron Edmonds in 12th. Joshua Jarvis in 13th. Frankie Smedley in 14th. And then Finley Fishburne is in 15th place. There is car number 63. Doing an absolutely incredible job in this heat. That is Daniel Hartley. Sitting back, chilling out with Max Horler beside him. Sit underneath the umbrella. Get as much shade as possible. And they are looking intensely. Last few words of encouragement from the mechanics. Oscar Cartmel in car number 80 there. What's it say on his visor? Be a tall rebel. Turn your head to the left, stare down. Been stared at. Right. Okay, we're going to go for it. Thank you so much again as well. Good luck, Aaron Jr. Love, Mum. So there we go, see Aaron Southwood Jr. in the final of the Miami Bambinos. That's in two final time. After this, the Minimax final. And then we've got Tillotson T4s, and then we've got the Miami Bambinos. So stay tuned, because it's going to be absolutely epic from these guys. And it's a final you're not going to want to miss, because trust me, it's going to be some action. And action we want here today, and action we're going to get. So yeah, look forward to this one and how it all goes up. Right, rolling start, don't forget. Is a rolling start. So we're going to wait for these guys to gather up. Let's hope they can make it round and make sure we don't have any more false starts. Being told to slow down. Here we go. These young guys line up in line. Can they make it through first time? Everybody's going round. They seem to be okay at the moment. Far too fast. It's going to be a full start. Right. They're going to be going again. They're going to be going again. Another one of my little tally charts of full starts. We're down to 5 now for the day. We were doing so well as well. It was such a good day. They were doing so well. Just cruel, guys, cruel. Cruel round the last corner and then set it loose when you get onto the straight bit. But then again, as I say, that's probably easy for me to say because obviously I'm not in the car. But, you know, they've got to slow it right down. Come on, slow down. You've got this. Another false start. Another one on the tally chart. It's just got to be sensible. No. That's the final warning. Waiting patiently. It's just car number 63 has just got a very stern telling off. So he's going to have to behave this time around. It's Daniel Hartley. He's got a very stern telling off indeed. We are racing and away they go. So out in front, currently at the moment, there is car number 36. There's a yellow flag in the background. But car number 36, Max Horler, takes the whole shot and is leading away. Currently at the moment, Daniel Hartley is down into third place. As we see these guys are running around now. Car number 80 is in second. That's Oscar Cartmel. He's in second place. Trying to go around the outs. He's gone up the inside. Actually, it's car number 22 sitting on the side that line there. That's Josh Jarvis. We've had a spinner in the back as well. Spinner in the back, absolutely slapping the steering wheel. That's car number 15, Christian Campbell Duff. But Cartmel is in first, Horler second, Hartley third, Cowling fourth, Cooper in fifth. Cartmel on a 49.56. for lap one. We're still there going now. We're still under yellows in the sector one. But currently at the moment, Oscar Cartmel and Max Horler are going for it. They're trying to open up the gap from the guys behind, and they're trying to do it very, very soon because they don't want to get dragged into it with 8:40 on the clock. So that's what we are going to see hopefully here, guys, today. Is Oscar Cartmel and Max Horler pull away and try and open up that gap over third place man Daniel Hartley. As they come down now to start the second lap, the end of the second lap they go, 2 laps done. Start of lap 3, still leading away with Cartmel, still got Horler in second place, then we've got Hartley in third, Cowling fourth, Cooper fifth, Poole in sixth, Edmund seventh, Fishburne eighth, Owen in ninth, and then Bath down in 10th place. So let's see now how these guys get along. 7:48. Right, these guys doing an absolute fabulous job there. First, second, third, less than a second apart. The race is on, the heat is on, and stay tuned because you're going to be in for one epic final as we see Horler right as we saw go up the inside. Cartmel's looking at coming back. It doesn't at the moment. Gives Horler a slight little tap there in the back. And the Cartmel goes through, back through, says, no, I'm not going to wait. I want to go. I want to go, go, go. And Cartmel is off, making this move, trying to pull away from the attacking Horler in second and Hartley in third, being chased down by Cowling in fourth, Cooper in fifth. 7 minutes on the clock, and there has been some epic racing already, and you're going to see some more here from Alpha Live on the YouTube channel. Don't forget, subscribe, like, thumbs up, turn on the bells because you're not going to want to miss it, I'll tell you that much. But Cartmel here is away. He's got Horler now 0.098. I'm probably thinking it's probably a little bit further than that one at the moment, a little bit closer than that timing is telling us, because there is nothing as a gap. There is no gaps whatsoever between these carts. It's literally nose to tail as these guys go round. Cartmel in first, Horler second, Hartley third, Cowling fourth. That is your top three. And your top four, sorry, and it's 1, 2, 3, 47.615 by Hartley, Fastest man on track currently at the moment. All he's got to do now is transfer that speed forward and then see if he can catch up with the guys in front, because clearly Hartley is quick, and he's shown that he's quick by doing the 47 that he has done. Fastest kart on circuit, so it's going to be a massive one to see whether or not he can make it all the way through and see if he can close up from that third place, because he's clearly got some pace, and we're just going to wait and see what happens here. Goes round the right-hander at the top part of the circuit before they go to the left, and they come on to the start-finish straight now. Still led away by Cartmel, still led away by Hawlaw, still Hartley, still Cowlin, still Edmund, still Cooper. Cooper done a 47.9, fastest lap of the race there for them. Swap positions with Smedley, Fishburne, Campbell, Duff and Bath. They've changed positions now. Don't forget, this is the Mini-Max final. We've still got the Tillotson T4s and the Miami Bambinos to round out our day. Done here at Fulbeck. As we see Hawlaw make the move on the inside over Cartmel. Hartley's looking at trying to capitalise as well. These front three. Cartmel says, nope. There you go, now you know what it feels like, but I'll have it back. Thank you very much. Cartmel has now taken back that position and has taken back that lead place on track. Cartmel now in first place. Hawlaw second, Hartley third. Edmonds just done the fastest lap there. 47.1, I believe that was. As these guys, with 4 minutes remaining, they're halfway through. It's going to be an interesting one. There's going to be more swapping yet. I don't think Hawlaw is done. I don't think he's going to be like, yeah, that's fine, I'll have that. No. Hawlaw's going to want to take this victory, and he's going to be pressurising Cartmel over and over and over again. Hartley's also in the mix. He's going to want to get involved in this. 3:36 on the clock. Oh, bumps, loads more bumps. Oh, Cartmel is still out in front. Hawlaw in second. Hartley third. This is your top three. This is where it's going to be won or lost with these three carts. Hawlaw's got the inside line and door wide open there. Hartley's taken the inside line. Oh, he loses it back again on the exit. Can cart number 32, Cowlin, to get involved in the mix with the three? I don't think so. I think it's too far away. 47.4, 47.5 from Hawlaw and Hartley. 47.7 from Cooper. Fastest laps for them so late on. They're going round now, round the long right-hander at the end of the straight before they run down into the kink section of the circuit. Then we're going to come into the chicane now. There you go. Then we're going to do a sweeping left round to the hairpin of 4. Here they come down towards us now. Round the hairpin. Then we're going to go left again. And then right into 5. There we go. Double right-hander of 5. One more left, and then we're on the start-finish straight. And currently still Cartmel, still Hawlaw, still Hartley. In that order. Is it going to stay that order? I can't answer that question because I don't think it will. You're going to have at least another 3 laps. You're going to have this one, then one more, then the last lap. So there's going to be at least 3. Can Hartley close the gap? It's dropped back a little bit. Hartley's got to try and stay with these guys. Cartmel's hugging that inside line. He closed that door off. They go round a double right-hander at the top part of the circuit. They're going to go left now onto the start-finishing straight. Can these guys make it in? It's coming into the first chicane here at Fulbeck. Oh, big old bump from Cartmel there. That door is so wide open. Here we go now. Left, right, left. Can he hold on? Can Cartmel close the door? Is he going to leave it wide open for Hauler again? Oh, he positions it into the corner there, but Harley's looking at making a move. He's looking to get involved. He's not close enough yet, but he's not saying he's not going to be with 36 seconds remaining. Absolutely incredible driving from these guys. Heading down now to the right-hander. Still got Cartmel, still got Hauler, still got Hartley. Still less than a second gap between these guys. Cowlin in 4th place, Cooper 5th, Edmund 6th, Brawl in 7th, Owen in 8th, Lomas 9th, Smedley in 10th place. Time's up. Time is up. There's going to be one more. It's going to be the white flag lap. I tell you what, Hartley is not giving up. He takes a bit of a tighter line around that hairpin, but he comes back like he has done now. Hartley's now making his move. He's now said no more. No more. Last lap. Last lap of the race. Is this going to be Hartley's? Has Hartley just turned around and surprised them all and said, hey, I was just there pacing myself. I can take this from you. As Hartley now takes 2nd place. All he's got to do is chase down Mr. Oscar Cartmel in 1st place. Can he do it? He's gone right, he's gone left. Here they go, they're coming out now. I tell you what, if Mr. Cartmel takes that left-hand line, I reckon there's going to be a send here. Oh, he doesn't, he puts it in the middle of the track. Oh, slight. Here we go. Is he going to get it through? He's not. I think this is going to be Cartmel's final. Cartmel's going to get a run down into the line. It's going to be Cartmel first. Hartley 2nd, Hauler 3rd. Here at Fulbeck. Absolutely incredible drive from them guys there in this Mini-Max final here from Fulbeck. Absolutely incredible drive from them guys. First was Oscar Cartmel, 2nd was Hartley, 3rd was Max Hauler there in 3rd place. So an incredible drive from these guys. And then in 4th is a young Mr. Cowlin, who's finished it down in 4th place. So there you go with Emily Cooper down in 5th. Absolutely incredible drive from them guys. Top 3 though, Oscar Cartmel, Daniel Hartley and Max Hauler. Right, this is it. 2nd to last final, and that's the Tillotson T4s. Right, Tillotson T4s final now. Here we go. Just waiting for the grid. We've got George Townsend in 1st place. Emily Ackett's in 2nd. Jensen O'Neill going in 3rd. Ty Cuthbert in 4th. Owen Roberts in 5th. Owen Spears in 6th. Alistair Tinker in 7th. Mount West in 8th. John Nuttall in 9th. Richard Kinlock in 10th. Scott Ralph in 11th. And Dan Blackledge down in 12th place. Another rolling starts, guys, so let's see. Hopefully we won't have any more. We've got 6 already today. Don't want any more now. Come on. There is George Townsend there. Looking a very serious young man. As he enters into the final in pole position. Rolling start. Another young gentleman there, car number 77. That's Owen Roberts. Getting focused. It almost reminds me of that Lightning McQueen in Cars film. I am speed. Everybody else realises now. You can see concentrating. As we can see the bottom of your screen there, we're just waiting for a cart to be pushed out of the way. As you can see on the camera angle in front, it's just sat in the middle of the track. So we'll look at removing that before we start off with the rolling start of the Tillotson T4s. It's nervous time for the drivers. Grandad says to Aaron Southwood Jr., go, 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 lad. Well, there you go. Go, 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 lad. Well, you're going to see Mr. Southwood Jr. in the next final, the last final of the day, which is the Miami Bambinos. So there you go. Thank you so much again for spending your Sunday with us, and much appreciated for joining us here today at Fulbeck. So don't forget, as I say, if you are here, hit the subscribe button, give it a big old thumbs up, and turn on your bells for notifications, because you're not going to want to miss any of the action that's coming up, especially with doubleheader at Wilton Mill on the 12th and the 13th of August as well. And as I say, if there's some motorsport action that you're missing in F1, tune in to the Alpha Live YouTube channel. There's bikes, there's carts, there's cars, there's dirt bikes, there's all of it. I think there was even the e-scooters the other day. So tune in, because there's something for everybody on that Alpha Live YouTube channel, and you can go and have a good old look. And if there's no motorsport on your weekend, go and there's something on there for you. So go and find it, and I'm sure you will find some form of motorsport that you want to watch and enjoy. There's also TCRs coming soon as well. Ooh. TCRs, touring car racing. I'm going to be tuning in watching that one, because I cannot wait for that. I love a good touring car action. Right, we're just waiting for them to form up. So we'll make sure this all goes off well. Don't forget, we've got the seniors and the juniors in the Tillotson T4s. Here we go. Lead us away. Townsend and Ackett are racing. And it's Ackett has stolen the whole shot at the beginning there. And in the background, I think Spears is going to get away in this one in first place. He is centering Spears. There you go. The helmet produces the man, and the man is Spears, and he's out in front currently at this moment in time. But Ackett is leading us away. Car number 11. How many Ackett's there from car number George 67, George Townsend. Ackett takes that very tight defensive line, doesn't want to give up that lead position already. Ackett's in the final of the Tillotson T4s. Can they hold on? Can they do this? Can Emily Ackett walk away with the final after walking away with it today in the last heat? Can she walk away with the final as well? Only time will tell. Head down, ready to go. O'Neill going, and Townsend side by side. O'Neill going now is in second. He's gone down to third actually, because George Townsend then took second place. O'Neill going on the inside. Oh, O'Neill going now. There's touch. Townsend and O'Neill going. They're rubbing wheels. Here we go now. Oh, somebody's gone straight on. I believe that was car number 72. That was O'Neill going straight on at the chicane. Oh, we're going to have to see how this one materializes now. As you can see, these guys, Emily Ackett is in first place. Car number 67, George Townsend, is in there in second. As they're going across the line, it's going to be loads. There you go, Townsend in second, Cuthbert third, O'Neill going in fourth. Roberts in fifth, Spears in sixth. He's pulling away from car number 32, Mount West. Then we got 64, Tinker in eighth place there. As these guys are now racing with 7.5 minutes remaining. What a brilliant day racing, Aaron Jr. Go get them. We're nearly there, Beverly. We're nearly there, I promise. The final's coming up shortly, but we've got the Tillotson T4s on the screen at the moment. And we're going to be getting to the Miami Bambino final very shortly. As we can see, these guys going along now. 7:32 remaining. And currently, Ackett is out in front. Spears is out in front. Car number 32 and 64 behind him as Mount West and Tinker. Let's see how this one materializes here. Alistair Tinker there in the car number 64. Where is Ackett's gone? Where is Emily Ackett's? This has dropped down the order. It's down into 10th place. Is that Ackett's headed down into the long right hander at 1? So here we go, but that is a surprise when you look at the timing tower and you see Ackett's to go sliding down the order and is now down in 10th place from the lead. So that's allowed George Townsend to come through in first place. Is there any information on that? We will look into that one and see how Ackett's slid down the order into 10th. Because we didn't see an incident, but then again we were focused on Spears and West. There is Ackett's there. Oh, parked it. Parked the car. No. Oh, poor Emily Ackett's has just parked the cart up on the side. And enough must be mechanical there, because she wouldn't have done it out of her own back after taking an excellent victory in Clay Pigeon last month. Absolutely incredible drive there in the final. So definitely would not have parked this up on under its own steam there. But car number 32 is West, being chased down by car number 64, which is Tinker. We've got 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. And at the moment, Townsend's out in front by 2.7 seconds over O'Neill Gowen, who's got 3/10 from Roberts, who's got 6 seconds from Spears. So let's see how this one materialises now as these guys are going around under the 5-minute mark. Is this going to stay as it was? Hope you have enjoyed today's racing, guys. It's been an absolutely incredible experience here for me standing here at trackside, because it's been absolutely incredible. George Townsend on a 51.96, fastest current kart on circuit. 52.326 for O'Neill Gowen, fastest lap they've done for the race. Uncle Paul said, go get them, Aaron. Aaron, you're 1 in your final. Let's go and get pole 1 in your final. Okay, we've got this. Don't worry about it. But here is West, Tinker and Nuttall. Karts number 32, 64 and 23. Racing with 4 minutes remaining. There is Spears there, currently out in front. Let's see how this one materializes. Townsend leads out to 3.1 second now. 3.1 seconds. 3.4 from Townsend to O'Neill Gowen. Townsend is going and going far, far away. But you can see these guys on the screen, West, Tinker and Nuttall, are battling it out. There you go. There is car number 72. O'Neill Gowen and Roberts. Can O'Neill Gowen in the white helmet defend from Roberts? Roberts in the black helmet there. Looks like he's got a tinted visor as well. Somewhat Darth Vader-esque, that helmet. I do like that. Is he going to close down onto O'Neill Gowen now? O'Neill Gowen's got to try and catch Townsend, but I just don't think, unfortunately, I think Townsend is just too visually quick. I just don't think it's going to be possible at this moment in time. But whether or not O'Neill Gowen can hold Roberts at bay, we see a 52.8 there from Kinloch. Fastest lap of their race. Can these guys hold on? Can O'Neill Gowen hold on to car number 77, Roberts? Can he keep him behind? Still trying, head down, bobbing along, bouncing along. And it's just really quite bizarre because O'Neill Gowen's body language is he's trying really, 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 really hard. And I'm not saying Roberts isn't trying hard, but the body language from Roberts is he's still just sat there like, I'm still going to keep up. I'm still going to keep up. Put your head down. Do what you like. I'm still going to keep up. But he's done a 52.051, fastest lap for them. 52.206 for O'Neill Gowen, fastest lap for them. 1 minute 55. You're signalling to him, but at the same time, Roberts is just like, I'm going to get you, because it's looking like Owen Roberts is on here, and there's no detrimental offence against O'Neill Gowen, but I got a funny feeling Roberts is biding his time with 1 minute 38. If he doesn't make the move and he doesn't get past, fair play. Jensen O'Neill Gowen, you've done amazing. But at the moment, Owen Roberts is looking just quite calm and collective. 126, and he looks like he's got more in the tank. That's from the visuals that obviously I'm looking at. If he hasn't, then fair play. But at the moment, it just looks like Roberts could take this. Take this second place away from O'Neill Gowen. It just looks like it's got to, just looks quicker. Spears on a 52.3. Fastest lap of their race. Here we go, 55 seconds remaining on the clock. And at the moment, Townsend has pulled out nearly 4 seconds over these battling two. I'm so interested to see how this one materialises, because you're going to have this one more on the last lap, I think. Because there is Townsend at the bottom. There is O'Neill Gowen, there is Roberts. They're both taking the same line. There's no real massive difference in line, apart from here now. Townsend's just done the fastest lap of the race on a 51.89. Here he goes. Roberts is going to make the move. Roberts is through. Roberts is through. Called it. Can he now defend that position? O'Neill Gowen's trying to go back up the inside. Roberts going to sweep round. He's going to try to cut back here. We've seen this before. Can he get the cutback done? He's gone one way. He's gone the other. Oh, that's some hard defending from O'Neill Gowen. Hard defending. Can these guys carry it on? We're going to be on the last lap, if I'm not mistaken. The last lap board is going to go up. There it is. It's up and out. Roberts has got to go again. That looked so... I don't know about that. There was, it looked tough on the blocking side of things, but we're going to have to see whether or not Roberts can get this done. He's got to ride this chicane and get this move on the exit, because this is where he's looking visually quicker. He's going to look at going on the inside. He's pushing him on the ground. Come on, he's leave the gap. Oh, O'Neill Gowen there, being very feisty indeed with the closure of the door. Oh. Is that going to be taken lightly? I don't know. Some could say that was just a full... That wasn't... that was more reaction, I think. Oh, I don't know about that, but at the moment, George Townsend is going to take your final in round 4. There we go. Your final in round 4. O'Neill Gowen does take second place. Oh. Oh, Owen Roberts, you're going to feel aggrieved there. Owen Spears takes in 4th. Mr. Nuttall is in 5th place. So John Nuttall in 5th there. I don't know. Oh, that looked a very, very tough, reactive move from Jensen O'Neill Gowen over Roberts there. Was there a car's length left or car's width left? Was there a gap? Was he in front? Could he have got... Oh, I don't know. So many questions. Questions all day long. But all we know now is next up, current question is the Miami Bambinos. Right. This is it. All you Aaron Southwood Jr. fans, this is the final. So let me know that you're still here. Give me a ANJ in chat there. Let me know that you are in still here. But we've got Ronnie Carter in first place, Josh Cook in second, Grayson Woodley in third, James Roots in fourth, Eli Lasicki in fifth, Logan Rolfe in sixth, Oscar Kenny in seventh, Charlie Clough in eighth, Aaron Southwood Jr. down in ninth, Harry Williams in 10th, Gigi Membagashvili in 11th, Darren Dimitrov in 12th place, Fraser Anderson in 13th, Daniel Ferguson in 14th, Matteo Garcia Pantino in 15th, William Crombie in 16th, Victor Babakul in 17th, Harris Barber in 18th, Dahin Singh Pahal is in 19th, Ethan Copland down in 20th, Bradley Aitken McDonald is in 21st, Maximilian Mikowski 22nd, Logan Jones 23rd, and Ollie Liddles in 24th. A&J Beverly Hannon's told me here, is Grandad still here? Is Grandad still there as well? And Uncle Paul, are they still in chat? Grandad and Uncle Paul, you better be tuning in now, I'll tell you. Because you're not going to want to miss this one. The final it is. The final here at round 4 is the Miami Bambinos. The mechanics come wandering out onto track. Right. Okay, stay tuned because this is the one we've been waiting for with young Mr. Southwood Jr. in. He's got a tough task though from his grid position in 9th place. So we have to see how he can get on from there, but I'm not saying he can't, I'm just saying it's going to be a tough job because there are some quick people, Charlie Clough, Grayson Woodley, Josh Cook, Ronnie Carter, all in front as well. So it's going to be a tough old run for young Aaron Southwood Jr. as these guys are all on the grid, ready to go for the final race. Where has the day gone? It's flown by. Right, the engines are started. Mechanics, oh, waving, no, which way? Oh, going left, over the barrier. Right, here we go. Ronnie Carter starts us off. Josh Cook in second. And we're away. And at the moment, it's still Carter, Cook. Woodley's in the mix as well, as these guys are coming through the first chicane. And he got Ronnie Carter out in front, Cook in second place, Woodley in fourth. We've got car number 11, James Roots in the middle. He is currently in third. We will keep an eye on Aaron Southwood Jr. when he goes across the line. We'll let you know where he is and how good a start, if he's had one, where he is on the positions. But it is the top 4 of Carter, Cook there, and Roots and Woodley. The 4 have been together all day. And how fitting is it that they stayed together in the final? Beverly says, oh, still here, Aaron Jr., go and show him you can get up there. I'm not saying he can't. I'm just saying it's going to be a tough job from where he started. Oh, I'd never don't put anybody out me, but I'm just saying it's going to be a tough job. Right, so as they come across the line for the first time, Carter, Cook, Roots, Woodley, Clough, Blasecki, Kenny, Southwood Jr. is up into 8th. There you go, he's gained a position already. Southwood Jr. in 8th now. Can he get much further up? Time will tell. But as we go round 8:44 on the clock, and we've got Ronnie Carter out in front, Josh Cook in second, James Roots in third, and Grayson Woodley rounds out our top 4. He's over the bumps. Them bumps, that bump and that chicane has got to be so harsh on these little carts, I'll tell you that much. Because it's so desperately, it's got to hurt. There's no suspension, don't forget, and if there is anything, it's minimal. It's literally barely on tyre bounce. So here we go now, Grayson Woodley there in 4th place, trying to charge down on Roots, car number 11, Cook, car number 77, and Carter in car number 6 are going across the line now. Carter still first, Cook still second, Roots, Woodley, Clough, Lazecki, Kenny, Southwood Jr. still in 8th, Rolfe and Membagashvili rounds out your top 10. 2, 4, 6 cars all close together there. There we go. Let's see how these guys get on as they're going round now. Down into the chicane. Going to go left and they're going to go right. Carter, Cook, Roots, Woodley, Clough. There you go, as they're coming through now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then there's a bit of a gap down to Lysecki. And then we've got Kenny and Southwood Jr. are close together. We're going to have a look maybe and see how them guys are getting on once we just got past these leaders. There you go, there's the top 5. There is 6. There's 7 and 8. Southwood Jr. in the green helmet in the background. Charging down, he's made a move. He's up in 7th now. There we go. Well done, lad. Yeah, he's up in 7th place, keeping you informed as we go along here. And then Woodley has just been taken on the inside by Clough, but Clough has managed to hold it and keep it on track. So we've got 1, 2, got Carter, Cook, Roots, Woodley, Clough, Lysecki, Southwood Jr. So let's see if there can be any more improvements now from these young karts in this Miami Bambino final. 6 minutes remaining. Who'd have thought already? The time has gone so quick that this is the last race of the day here from Fulbeck on the Alpha Live YouTube channel. Don't forget, like, bells and subscribe. It's all the important 3. And there we go. There is Kenny. He's chasing down car number 18, which is Southwood Jr. There's going to be another move. Woodley's down into 5th, Clough into 4th. Southwood Jr. does a 56.62, fastest lap for them in 7th place. Let's see how this one can materialise now, whether or not this can go any further. I don't expect in the lead changes to stay, like the lead to stay as it is. I think with the cars up front, with Carter, Cook, Roots and Clough, anything can happen. They're dropping Woodley, which is a surprise. I was not expecting Grayson Woodley to drop off this pack, but unfortunately it looks like these front four are just too quick. Woodley's dropped right now into the hands of Lysecki, who's being chased down by Southwood Jr. in the background there. So if they're not careful, they're all going to be involved in the mix. 5:35 remaining on the clock. There you go, down to the start, finish straight. They go again. Carter in 1st, Cook in 2nd, Roots in 3rd, Clough 4th, Whitley 5th, Lysecki 6th, Southwood Jr. in 7th. There they go, 2, 4, 6, and in the background there at the top is Southwood Jr. Can he drag himself up and pull himself into the mix? Carter there in 1st place, Cook in 2nd, Roots in 3rd, Clough in 4th. Over the curves they go. Roots has taken the lead. Roots has cleared Carter and is now out in front. Cook is now at the back of the 4. He's in 4th place. So there is car number 11, Roots. There is Carter. There is Clough. There is Cook. Let's see as these guys go across the line now. There's going to be changes on the table, but there's changes again already because Carter's gone through. So is Clough. That's Roots down into... Oh, contact with Cook. There is Southwood Jr. being pulled into this. He's still got an opportunity to get 5th if he can catch up with these carts quick enough. You've got 4 minutes on the clock, young Aaron. Let's see what you can do. As he goes down now, 3.5 minutes remaining. Carter in 1st, Clough in 2nd, Roots in 3rd. Car number 77 is Cook. There is Woodley, there is Lysecki, there is Southwood Jr. And behind Southwood Jr. is Kenny. 3:32. Do you reckon he's going to remember that, Mrs. Hanan? Because he's done well, Aaron Jr. Put that foot down. Remember what Mum said. Don't give up, though, and he's not giving up. He's joined on to the back of the Lysecki battle, and he's the fastest car on circuit on a 56.3. Aaron Southwood Jr. has done the fastest lap of anyone on this track today at a 56.3, and has pulled himself into the battle with 6th and 7th there of Woodley and Lysecki. So there we go, He's listened. He's got his foot down, and currently out in front is Carter over Clough, over Roots, over Cook. Let's see how this one materializes. There's the next 3, Woodley, Lysecki and Southwood Jr. 2:40 remaining. Oh, he's left it late. Can Southwood Junior take these positions away from Lysecki? There he is, young Aaron Southwood Junior there. You see them coming down now. It's top 4 as they are, round the back marker. Oh, Woodley, Lysecki, Southwood Junior, can he do it? Can he get them extra 2 positions? Cook's looking racy up in front as well. But there they go. There is the next battle. Southwood Juniors are going to go up the inside. Is he going to get it done? Going into the chicane. They're going to go free. Are they going to go free wide? Surely not. No, I think that's going to be Woodley. Oh, I thought Southwood Junior got it. Didn't make it through. Spinner in the back. There's a spinner in the back there. Keep an eye on the battles. There is your front 4. There is your next 3. There's pockets of battles all over the circuit at the moment. And it's starting with the front 4. That front 4 is Carter, Clough, Roots and Cook. Then you've got Woodley, Lysecki and Southwood Junior in their own battle as well. And that is at the end of the day, 1 minute 30 on the clock. Let's see how this one pans out. You can see him in the background. There is Carter. There is Clough. I don't think that's going to be Roots. It's going to be Roots, and there's Cook. Lysecki's through. Southwood Junior's through on Woodley as well. Southwood Junior and Lysecki got through on Grayson Woodley. So that's them now up into 5th and 6th place respectively behind the top 4. They're not giving up. Minute remaining, they are not giving up. Oh, Woodley's got past Southwood Junior again. That's car number 28. That's Popcorn there, not having a good time by the looks of it. Lysecki, oh, Woodley's got past Southwood Junior now. So unfortunately still in 7th place. There is Lysecki there, car number 99. There is Woodley. There is Southwood Junior. Can he make this move down past Woodley? So here we go. So that's car number 61, car 36 going through at the moment. We're looking at picking up back up on the leaders. There they are there. We got Carter, Clough. We still got Roots and Cook, I believe. No, Cook has cleared Roots. This is going to be the last lap of the race. Leaders are Ronnie Carr in the number 6 car. GP is Clough. Got a back marker at number 33. That's McDonald. McDonald's got his head down. He might want to look at moving over. Look at moving over. I was going to get entangled in a battle. He doesn't want it. Cooks looks like he's just made a move. Southwood Junior is over Woodley. That's Southwood Junior up into 6th. Oh, 33. McDonald, you get involved in a battle. You don't need to. Last lap of the race. Last lap of the race. Here is Carter. There is Clough. There is Cook. There is Roots. Then we got Lysecki. Then Southwood Junior. Oh, Southwood Junior's got Woodley all over him though. So Woodley's got to. Southwood Junior's got to defend. So is Carter. Has got to defend from Clough. Oh no, Carter's gone deep. Carter's gone wide. It's Clough on the inside. And Cook. Oh no, Carter's lost the lead on the final corner. Clough takes it. Clough takes it from Carter. Lysecki in 5th. Southwood Junior in 6th. Absolutely incredible. Charlie Clough snatched the victory away from Ronnie Carter in the final corner. Absolutely incredible. Roots was in 4th place. Lysecki there was in 5th. Absolutely incredible. Southwood Junior is in 6th place. Wow. There you go, Mum. Give a shout out to Josh Cook and James Roots. Shout out to Josh Cook and James Roots. Come on, make them moves, lads. It's try to YouTube good vibes. Absolutely incredible. Hey, it done amazing. Started in 9th, finished in 6th. What more could we ask for from that final from the Miami Bambinos? Mum, you should be proud of your boy. He done absolutely amazing, absolutely incredible racing from all of these young karters, young future superstars, young racers of tomorrow. Absolutely incredible. Right, guys, and that rounds up all of today's action. Don't forget, if you are watching it live, subscribe, thumbs up, turn on the bells. If you're watching it back, subscribe, thumbs up, turn on the bells. And that is it, guys. That is it for today's coverage. We'll be back on the 12th of August for Wilton Mill for round 5, and then on the 13th of August for round 6. But for myself and everybody here from Alpha Live and at the track of Fulbeck, you all take care, have a great week, and we'll hopefully see you at Wilton Mill. Goodbye.